Sunram finds an OC left pocket three on the way. Tickles a twine.
Now it's Matty Bass on the drive. Bass, nice move, and Bass with an easy layup.
Up to the feet, Ruppel brought back down. O'Connor, though, lost the grab and down to the mat. Ruppel with a chance for a pin with a minute 15. There it is.
Pick and roll, Kaloran. Hooks it underneath, and a bunny for Hannig.
Right side to Charlie Shaw. Shaw looks right, drives in, attacks the double team, and splits him for the layup.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a good Saturday morning to you, and welcome to Carrington and yourliveevent.com's coverage of North Dakota High School postseason wrestling. Today we are in Carrington as it is the 2025 Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament here from the home of the Cardinals right here on yourliveevent.com. 9 teams in action here today, vying for 2 spots to represent the sub-region in the state dual tournament coming up 2 weeks from today on Saturday, February 22nd from the fabulous Fargo Dome in Fargo at the 2025 State Wrestling Tournament. So glad you could join us here this morning on yourliveevent.com. This is the IRE Insurance pre-tournament show. Coming up, we'll take a look at the bracket. We'll also take a look at other action going on around the state, as well as talk with a couple of area head coaches. First, when we return, we'll talk with the head coach of the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros in Rob Owens. That's when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Meet Blake, the messiest 4-year-old on the planet. He's no ordinary durability tester. Meet SmartStrand, no ordinary carpet. With all pet protection, it's the softest, most durable, easiest to clean carpet on the planet. When Blake's barn got a comfy makeover, SmartStrand came clean, even went up against a 2-ton rhino. Made to withstand all walks of life. Ask for SmartStrand, rhino tested, rhino approved.
Available at Carpet World, carpetworldfargo.com.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and Seedex sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. Radar Brady Siebel's with you here, as well as Greg Grenz joining us here high above the gymnasium here in Carrington for the 2025 Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament here on our IRE Insurance pre-tournament show. Let's talk with some of the area head coaches. We'll start first with the head coach for the Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley, Coach Rob Owens, in our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament coaches interviews. We've hit February, go time here. It's postseason and it starts today with the Region Dual Tournament.
Yeah, we are just trying to see what we can do this weekend and trying to stay healthy. That's the big plus. You know, we got a lot of things on the line, so we want to make sure everybody's still staying healthy and not sick, and we're all safe out there.
Last weekend, of course, Mini State out at New Salem with the East-West tournament. A couple placers, a champion in Sawyer as well. Let's talk about how you felt the team wrestled last weekend.
I thought it was a good experience for us. We kind of found out where we were sitting with a lot of, Justin, had a good victory over the Carrington kid, which was first for him. Braden got to see where he's sitting. He's got a couple other kids that weren't there, but I think he's feeling pretty good about if he wrestles a good state tournament, he'll have good success. Sawyer, he's just keeps on plugging, and he's got to keep on working hard because that's the thing, he wants to get that other win.
Now here, as we move to the dual tournament, kind of mentioned right there, a lot of great teams, a lot of final, maybe important matches here to get you ready for next Saturday.
Yeah, we are going to wrestle tough against Mayville right away. Make sure we get on top of it and see if we can catch Carrington off guard. They've got a good roster, so it's going to be a hard on paper, but if we have a couple swings go our way, we could come out with a victory, and then we'll see what happens next. It's kind of like we don't want to look too far ahead because then we discount and forget, and then we end up having some issues. So just looking at one match at a time.
With that, the 10 a.m., the first match there, how important is it, like you mentioned, make sure you get a good warm-up in, you kind of get the fuel that you need to be ready to wrestle here early this morning?
Yeah, we need to make sure that we're on top of it right away. So we'll wrestle a little bit, warm up, and then we'll start out at 107 right away and see where it ends up at.
Battle of Trail County here to start it off against Mayport CEG. Talk about the wrestling against the Patriots here today.
They've had a lot of kids move down, so it's going to be a different view and different look than we had in the first time. We did walk away at the victory the first time, so we'll see if we can do it again.
Rob, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Thanks, bud.
That was the coach for Hillsborough Central Valley, Coach Rob Owens here, joining us on our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament interviews. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, online at dhb.bank. Take a break. When we come back, we'll talk with the coach for the Carrington Cardinals, Coach Josh Kerba, on his pre-tournament coach's comments when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit BrightEnergySolutions.com.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Right now, Josh Kerba, head coach for the Carrington Cardinals boys wrestling team, joined us on YourLiveEvent.com pregame. And we're a pre-duel here. We got the North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region duels in Carrington on Your Live Event. Thanks, Coach, for joining us here. And let's talk about this tournament. You guys are the 1 seed. And let's see, you kind of wait that first match or pigtail to see who you play, Larimore Thompson. So expectations for Cardinal Wrestling today at the Sub-Region duels.
Yeah, I think we have high expectations. We've had some close duels with some of these teams, but a win's a win, and we think we're a little healthier than we were before. Of course, some of these teams have had some of the same issues we've had in the past, so whole thing is, can you put everyone on the mat? That's health-wise, and that makes a big difference, but we're excited, and we think we have a good shot of doing well today.
So any duels in particular that should look out for today? Because you got Thompson is brand new to the program this year, to wrestling scene, and a lot of good teams in the tournament this year, right?
Yeah, and this will be the first time we've seen Thompson. I think they've done a really good job for a short period of time since they added their program. They got some decent numbers, and they're young, but they'll still be green, obviously. But for how fast they've made a statement, and they've won some duels this year. It's a hard thing to do for a startup program. So I got to commend them, give them credit. So we'll have the winner of Larimore and Thompson in our first round match.
Okay, and then health-wise, everybody's good today, except the two that were out in the beginning of the season, right?
I sure hope so. Nothing that's officially going to keep someone off the mat today. I don't know if sometimes there's still not quite 100%, but some guys might not ever be. That's sports in general. You're never going to have your team have 100% health. Sometimes you just got to wrestle through it. So I think either way we're better than we have been. So I'm happy to say that.
And then the top two seeds, 1 and 2, go to state, right?
Correct. And then there is a chance for a true second. So if you take second, and if you make it to the finals, take second, and you haven't wrestled the team that takes third, there's a true second match to see who makes that top two for state.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Josh, for joining us here, and good luck today.
Thanks a bunch, Greg, and I'm sure I will see you around.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
That was Josh Kerbaugh, the head coach for the Carrington Cardinals, joining us here on our Dakota Heritage Bank pre-tournament coaches interviews. Take a break, come back with more on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Big thank you to all the broadcasters or the sponsors that you will see and hear throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you. Without them, this coverage would not be possible. More from the Our Insurance pre-tournament show when we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
It's that time of year again. Time to kick off another exciting and fun-filled school year. Everyone at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead hope we all can join together and make it a successful and safe school year. If you're driving near school buildings, at school bus stops, please watch carefully for children. Welcome back, students, teachers, staff, and administration from Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life.
Looking for a place to wind down and make memories, where the vibe is always chill and the fun never stops? Join us at Headlocks, your neighborhood hangout for good times and good company. From live music to karaoke to weekend events and more, there's always something happening. Make sure to check out their awesome picture wall full of local sports memories. Located at 904 Main Street. Visit Headlocks on Facebook for more info. Headlocks of Carrington. Call 307-0432.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union Insurance agent Jennifer Worley in Cavalier.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. This is our Irie Insurance pre-match show. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote. Set this scene here. We have two mats going on right now. We have mat number 1. That will be the one in your lower right-hand corner. The mat to our right. That is the black mat here today. Mat number 2 is the gray mat with the Cardinal logo in the middle. That one will be mat 2 up to your top left-hand side here. That gray or black mat for mat number 1. That will be a first-round pigtail matchup between the Thompson Tommies and the Larimore Polar Bears. The gray mat will be the 4-5 matchup between Hillsboro Central Valley and Mayport CG, a battle of Trail County. We'll keep you updated here. We'll run through both mats 1 and 2 simultaneously, get the full play-by-play coverage, and we'll have a recap after each duel, get you set for then the second round of duel. We'll run down our schedule, our starting lineups when we return on yourliveevent.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
Back here, yourliveevent.com. It's time now for our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups. Live the sweet life, great careers, quality products, and grower-owned. CrystalSugar.com. Of course, with this being a dual tournament, don't necessarily know changes in the schedule. But, again, mat number 1, the black mat, that is the Thompson Tommies and Larimore Polar Bears in a pigtail matchup. Mat number 2 has the 4-5 matchup of Hillsboro Central Valley and Mayport CG. The winner of Larimore Thompson will then face the top-seeded Carrington Cardinals at about noon today. Bottom side of the bracket, the 3-6 matchup is Pembina County North and Rugby. The 2-7 matchup is the Northern Lights and Grafton. That's your starting lineup from American Crystal Sugar Company.
We got some wrestlers on the mat. Looks like we're going to get started here 2 minutes early. Brady?
I love it. Getting started early. Why not here today? So mat number 1 for Larimore Thompson. For Larimore, it is Landon Tetro for the Polar Bears against Garrett Krebs of Thompson. Mat number 2 for Mayport CG Hillsborough Central Valley, Jacob Mueller for the Patriots and Brody Pelton for Hillsborough Central Valley. And on mat number 2, Pelton with the early 2-point takedown. Now 3-point takedown, new rule here in high school, year number 1. We'll get more of that here as we progress in the tournament. Pelton with a 3-point takedown for Hillsborough Central Valley, as well as Tatro for the Polar Bears in on a takedown as well to take a 3-0 lead. Pelton was looking for a turn here. Mueller on a roll. We've got a little bit of a scramble here. No points have been awarded yet. And now we'll get a 2-point reversal for Mueller for the Patriots, make it 3-2.
Tatro still up 3-0 over Krebs of Thompson here on mat 1.
Mueller now looking for a turn for the Patriots. This 107. Again, 13 weight classes here in the state of North Dakota. 107, 114. They usually go by 6 all the way up to 285 pounds in the heavyweight division. Final 30 seconds here on mat number 2 as Mueller looking for a turn. Pelton trying not to go easily here. Has a 3-2 deficit, but now the turn, and so Mueller's going to get some back points here, see if he can get a pin in the final 5 seconds of the period. Pelton able to get himself back to a belly. Mueller will then reshoot the half the other way, get some more near fall points, and it is a count of 3, so 3 near fall points. So give Mueller a 5-3 lead going into period number 2.
Time winding down on mat 1 now at 107. Tatro leads Krebs 6-1. Tatro of Larimore Polar Bears, both 7th graders out there.
Mueller will start in the down position for the Burros. He'll go out of bounds. We'll get a restart back in the center. Pelton starts in the down position. Mueller for the Patriots, he's a 7th grader, 9-14 on the season. Pelton for the Burros, an 8th grader at 7-8. Here's we wrestle at 107 pounds. Sit-out attempt here by Pelton. Mueller, though, trying to follow, stay close. Pelton able to get back to his base. No points awarded, stays 5-3, 20 seconds gone in the second period. And number 1, Tatro still with that 9-1 lead here for Larimore as they wrestle at 107 as well. Krebs, though, grabbing at the head, able to turn and face. Tatro still in top position, but Krebs now in on a double. We'll have a whizzer position scramble. Tatro still in top control. Now the reversal for Krebs, make it now 9-3. Krebs going to shoot the half. He's going to look for the fall. Mueller looking for the fall on mat number 2 as well for Mayport CG, as he will get it over on mat number 2. Jacob Mueller for the Patriots with a pinfall victory. So the Mayport CG, they'll take the early 6-0 lead on the dual score from Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales. Give Tim a call today, 701-430-0877.
.26 seconds left on mat 1 here. Tatro up 9-3 over Krebs of Thompson.
Tatro able to get back up to his feet. Krebs now transitions into a mat return. Neck whip here, attempt by Tatro. No doing. Krebs will stay in top control. Look to ride out the final 5 seconds of period number 2 as Tatro with a 9-3 lead going into the final 2 minutes. Mat number 2 for Mayport CG, that's Jackson Cavernan for the Patriots going up against Mason Stouse of Hillsborough Central Valley. Another couple of junior high matchups here. Cavernan for the Patriots, an 8th grader at 8-13 on the season. Stouse for the Burros, a 7th grader, 0-2. But Stouse in on a low single, but will get a potentially dangerous and a restart back in the center with 22 seconds gone in the period.
Tatro Larimore still up 9-3 over Krebs Thompson on mat 1. Period 3.
Cavernan with the shot attempt and the takedown. Right into a half. He's going to look to run with it. Try to give the Patriots the early lead here. Over on mat number 1, Krebs, though, able to get a reversal headlock finish. He's going to look for the fall here, but Tatro able to get himself back to his belly and base himself out. He'll retain the lead. It's 12-9, so a 3-point matchup here. Tatro with a 3-point lead. Krebs a near fall away from potentially tying it or taking the lead as they go just under a minute on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Vernon gets a turn. Give him 4 near fall points, make it 7-0. Looking to roll through, but Stouse able to counter it. Now he will put Vernon to the back. It's a reversal, as it looks like we'll get an illegal headlock here, as Stouse did not have the arm. Coach Mueller for the Patriots pointing that out. So it's a penalty point.
Krebs making some ground over here. 12-9 down to Tatro. And 23 seconds to go. So mat 1.
So Vernon will get the penalty point, and it makes it 8-2. No near fall points awarded on the illegal move. So a 6-point lead for Vernon there with 30 seconds to go in the first period.
Tatro's got Krebs in trouble over here. Trying to go for that pin. And time's going to expire, so Tatro will win it 12-9 over Krebs at Thompson.
Nope, 4-point near fall there for Krebs, so that new rule taken into effect. So Garrett Krebs actually with a 1-point lead there. Great job for Krebs coming back from behind. As you see, again, the new near fall points awarded here. First year with the expanded near fall points, up to 4 near fall points. And so Garrett Krebs will take the victory, and he will give Thompson the 3-0 lead there as they go to their second weight class at 114.
Nice win by Krebs. He was down that whole time except right at the end.
End of the first period on mat number 2. Still an 8-2 lead here for Jackson Vernon of Mayport CG. Here's we wrestle the winner of this one. And a little bit of a break as this one, as they would then face the winner of Carrington and the winner of mat number 1's duel as Larimore Thompson. A pigtail matchup here. So 9 teams here in the Northeast sub-region, so the 8-9 matchup to try to get into the bracket.
So mat 1, now we got 114. At 114, Mackin of Larimore and Otto of Thompson going at it.
Vernon now with a throw right to the back. He's going to look for the pinfall. Stout's going to have to try to fight off his back one more time. Plenty of time for Vernon. He can settle in. He's got 1:15 to try to get the fall, but Stout's able to roll through, gets the reversal. It was a 4-point near fall, so that will make it 15-4 in favor of Vernon there on mat number 2.
Mat 1, no score here, just underway in period 1. Mackin, a 7th grader at 8-6 for Larimore. Otto, a freshman at 2-11 for Thompson.
Cradle attempt here by Stouse. He trails by 11, 15-4. 40 seconds to go in the second period. Mayport CG has a 6-0 dual lead. Escape attempt here, Vernon into a double. He's got a 2-point near fall, 17-4. Now going to look for some near fall points. Got to count a 1. Now he's going to try to shoot the half. Out to the side, grab the far wrist as well. See if he can roll it out, get the near fall here. He leads by 12, by 13, so if he can get a couple near fall points, could result in the tech fall. Set out attempt here by Souse, grabs the leg, gets the 2-point reversal. Vernon, though, able to get himself back to a belly, limit the damage, 17-6 in favor of Jackson Vernon going into the third period on mat number 2.
Mackin has a 3-0 lead over Otto on mat 1. Under a minute to go in period 1 now.
Yeah, Thompson, their first year of varsity competition here. Great to see the state of North Dakota, another team joining the fray here. Wrestling, a sport on the grow here in the state of North Dakota. Great to see.
Mackin gets the pin over Otto of Thompson, so Tyson Mackin wins it over Rowdy Otto of Thompson. 26 seconds left in the first.
Give Stouse another couple of points, make it now 17-8 as they wrestle in the third period. Trying to spin behind, able to remain in control. Stand-up attempt here, Vernon up to one leg. Stouse now going to try to lock up a cradle. Little bit high, going to try to roll through. Has it, has the turn. Now he's going to look for the fall. Cavernan going to have to try to fight off of his back here. Pivotal early matchup here at 114 pounds. Staus still holding on to that cradle. Cavernan able to get himself back to a belly. Staus going to try to roll it, hit it one more time, a little bit high. Cavernan going to try to pop the head out. Grabbing at the far leg, trying to stack him up. Staus loses the grip, now gets it back again, tries it again, now loses it. Scramble on the mat. Cavernan grabbing at the head of Staus. See if we can get some near fall points here. Has not been awarded the reversal. Now we'll put in a leg, take top control. It is a 4-point near fall.
Not sure what's going on in mat 1. Some hold time. Oh, there was a forfeit. Okay. So it's 12-3, Larimore leading Thompson. Now we're off to, I think, 127 on mat 1 coming up. Another forfeit. This one goes to Thompson now.
Staus now puts in another turn, going to look for the fall. It's 23-14 right now here. Staus looking for the fall. Cavernan going to try to hold on for the final couple ticks of the clock. He'll do so. And so Jackson Cavernan will hold on for the victory. So give him 3 more points on the dual score. So give Mayport CG now a 9-point lead. 9-0 they lead on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. Dual scoring a decision victory between 0 and 7 points. That will get you 3 points on the dual score. A major decision is 8 through 14 will get you 4 points. Tech fall is 15 or more. If at any time you lead by 15, then they stop the match for the tech fall. And, of course, a pinfall, forfeit, disqualification, any of the like is worth 6 points on the dual scoreboard.
Mat 1, 139. We got Levi Todd of Larimore taking on Hudson Goldaddy of Thompson. Goldaddy, a 7th grader, Todd, a freshman, just underway in period 1. 12-9, Larimore leading Thompson there on the dual side score of the pigtail match going on right now.
So 121 pounds, Coach Rob Owens going to the scores tables. They're going to try to get the score corrected here, what the accurate score was there in the flurry of action at 121 pounds. So they're going to get that corrected on the scores table and try to finalize that or make sure that the correct scoring was followed there. Right now it is entered as a Jackson Cavernan 23-18 decision victory over Mason Staus of Hillsborough Central Valley.
Todd has a 3-0 lead over Goldaddy of Thompson here on mat 1. Levi Todd 19-16 on the year. Go out of bounds on mat 1.
Reminder here on YourLiveEvent.com, we've also got coverage down in Kindred for the Southeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament here. That coverage on YourLiveEvent.com as well today. Also in Grafton, the East Region Girls Dual Tournament. We'll have audio-only coverage for you there from Grand Forks Central in the East Region Girls Tournament. Next weekend as well is the individual side of the region tournament. We'll have coverage for you Friday night for the East Region Girls Tournament in Castleton. Saturday morning, afternoon, into evening for the boys East Region Tournament in Grafton.
I think Oaks is the 1 seed down there in Southeast Region, right?
That is correct. Yep, really exciting. Should be a great thing. Really 3 teams there, South Border, Lisbon, and Oaks. Really all 3 a chance to take it, and only 2 spots there in the Southeast sub-region. So it stays 9-0. Now we move to 121 pounds on mat number 2. It's Kipton for the Patriots. He's an 8th grader at 32-13. Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley, a junior at 29-6. As JT with a 6-1 lead here early on, 40 seconds in. Terrell for the Burros. He comes in ranked number 7th at 121 pounds. He is a returning state place winner, as last year he got 8th at 114. 3-point near fall for Terrell, up his lead 9-1, but then an escape for make it 9-2. Terrell back in on a shot attempt, right to the back, 3 points, plus near fall points looking for Justin Terrell to try to get the Burros on the scoreboard.
Todd gets the pin over Goldaddy at Thompson, so Levi Todd wins it. It's 1:15 into the second period, or 1:15 left. So another win for Larimore. That'll put them up 18-9 now.
Reminder here, we'll at the conclusion of each duel, we'll take a break. Then when we come down, we'll run down the full stat and result sheet there in between, and then get you set for the next round of competition here. Rolling schedule after the first couple of duels, roughly about 10 to 15 minutes in between each round of duels, just to give the teams a chance to warm up a little bit, also get the captains meeting and everything here today from Carrington.
So forfeit goes forfeit by Thompson at 145. So Larimore will pick up more points. They're up 24-9 now.
Yeah, that's Logan Dietzler for the Polar Bears picking up the forfeit at 145. To make it now 18-9.
Another forfeit over at Mat 1. This one, Larimore forfeits at 1. Let's see. What weight was that?
That's 152, so that's Jackson
52.
Tozer
Okay.
of Thompson with the forfeit victory.
Okay.
So 16-3 is the lead for Terrell as we head into period number 2, as he'll start in the top position. Burros trail 9-0 in the dual score. So a 13-point lead. If you're Terrell, got to try to see if you can get a turn here. Burrow's going to need 6 points here in this matchup. Up to his feet. Terrell will give up the escape point. Make it now 16-4. It's a 12-point lead. So Terrell, if he wants to try to get the pin, he's got to get a takedown to the back here. Terrell in on the 3-point takedown, and that will do it. So Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley, the 19-4 Tech Fall victory. That will put the Burros on the scoreboard. Patriots with the lead now 9-5 as we go to 127.
Over on Mat 1, 172 now. Larimore David Botello against Christopher Stravik of Thompson, and there's the pin for Larimore. So Botello will get the pin over Stavatig of Thompson. So more points awarded for Larimore. They're up 30-21 now.
127 pounds is Burros will send out a wrestler. Wait until they see who Mayport CG sends out. So it's Blake for the Patriots going up against Jackson Klecker of Hillsborough Central Valley.
So over at Mat 1, we're at 189 now. Parker Cole of Larimore taking on Crosby Peterson of Thompson. Larimore up 30-21. Larimore is the 8th seed, Thompson the 9th seed in this tournament.
For the Patriots, he's a freshman at 16-21. Klecker for the Burros, an 8th grader at 2-9 on the year. Klecker with the takedown, with the reversal. Make it now 3-2 in favor of Klecker. But now going to look for a turn. Klecker up to his feet. Get a stop for potentially dangerous.
Parker Cool of Larimore with the pin over Crosby Peterson of Thompson in period 1. 140 left, so more points for Larimore.
Also to mention the loser of the Larimore-Thompson duel. They are not out of the tournament just yet. They will then wrestle in a pigtail wrestleback where they will face the loser of the 7-2 duel of Northern Lights and Grafton. Klecker up to his feet, into a single leg looking for the mat return. Holding on to that leg. Klecker pounding at the head, trying to face him. Still with top control as they wrestle, just past a minute gone. As a bit of a scramble here. Though, able to remain in control, going to try to limp arm out. And stay in top control, 40 seconds to go in the period. Switch attempt though by Klecker. Re-switch by and he'll stay in top control.
Over at Mat 1, we're at 2:15. Chase Benson of Larimore taking on Dominic Defoe of Thompson.
It is a 36-21 dual score lead for the Polar Bears. 2:15, two weight classes left, so 15 points on the dual score. So Larimore has locked up the dual victory. So they will face Carrington coming up about noon or so, a little bit later on in the 1-8 matchup. Still a 3-2 lead for Klecker. Now up to his feet. Going to try to stay in bounds. Matt return out of bounds by They'll get a restart with 11.2 to go.
Defoe, the 3-0 advantage over Benson right now in period 1 over at mat 1.
Klecker back up to his feet once again. Going to try to stay in bounds. Turn face. Grabbing at the ankles. Going to try to stay in top control. He does so. At the end of the period, he'll ride it out. Klecker will take a 3-2 lead into the second period. Choice. He defers. Klecker will take the down position.
Seconds ago, period 1 over at mat 1 at 2:15. Defoe, the freshman, still up 3-0 for Thompson.
Klecker back in on a stand-up attempt. Matt returned by edge of the mat, go out of bounds, get a restart in the center.
Benson gets the pin 5 seconds ago in period 1.
Minute 48 to go in the second period. Klecker once again back up to his feet. Grabbing at the ankles, getting the mat return. Now able to work up, stay in control. Out to the side, going to see if he can run with it. Trying to shoot the half. Trying to stay in bounds, unable to do so, and then go out of bounds. 27 seconds gone in the second period.
So 42-21, I think, is going to be the final over there. Larimore will beat Thompson. So Larimore will take on Carrington at approximately, what time is that? About noon.
Klecker with the escape point, so double his lead now 4-2. He's in on a single leg shot attempt. Gonna try to suck it in. Sprawl attempt by with a crossface. Klecker still with the single leg. Will put in a wizard. No change yet. Now the takedown for Klecker. Up his lead now 7-2 after the 3-point takedown. I'm going to try to work himself back up to a base. So a focus here on mat number 2. As you can see, Grafton, Pembina County North getting their warm-ups in there on mat number 2. They keep each round going at the same time, so they'll wait for the conclusion of Mayport CG Hillsborough Central Valley to start the second round of duels. As with a reversal, up his lead now, make it 7-4. Or cut into his deficit, at 7-4 for Blake the Patriot freshman. Edge of the mat. Final 5 seconds, and we'll get a stalemate back to the center with 5.2 to go in our second period, This 127.
That first duel went pretty quick.
Yeah, about 21, 22 minutes there in the timing-wise for duel number 1. And about what you'd expect here, Larimore, Thompson. Thompson, again, just building the program first year. Larimore trying to rebuild the program, get it established back a little bit, down in numbers here. But hopefully trying to get some number participation up with the youth teams for the Larimore Polar Bears. So Klecker will give up the escape point to start period number 3. So it's a 7-5 Klecker lead against Mayport CG's Blake in on a shot attempt. Klecker with a sprawl. Trying to suck in the double leg is Sprawling. Posting is Klecker. 20 seconds gone in the period. Edge of the mat and out of bounds they go. And a restart back in the center, a minute 32. Shot attempt off the whistle by Klecker. On with the sprawl. Klecker pokes through, over, under. Sprawl by Ohm. 80 seconds to go in the period. Pivotal time here. Just a 2-point matchup here, pivotal match. Here, weight class number 4, a 9-5 Mayport CG dual lead.
Officials for the tournament: Dennis Freeman, Casey Henderson, Jesse Shear, and Trevor Kittleson. Freeman out there right now on mat 2.
Klecker still in on that single leg, has the near leg. With a crossface, see if he can spin behind. 45 seconds to go in the match. Klecker holding on to a 2-point lead. Now 2-on-1, grabbing at the far arm, still with the crossface. See if he can set something up. Has 30 seconds to try to get it. Able to get Klecker to his side. See if he can spin behind. There's the 3-point takedown. So will take a lead now at 8-7. Back points upcoming. Klecker gonna have to try to fight off of his back. He's unable to do so, and Blake will get the pinfall victory in 5 minutes and 40 seconds for Mayport CG. That will up their dual score lead. They'll take a 15-5 dual score lead. They lead by 10 after the first 4 weight classes. So we'll move to 133 pounds. Again, 13 weight classes here in the state of North Dakota. Second year of the 13 weight classes. 107, 114, 121, 127. Those have already been wrestled. Upcoming 133, 139, 145, 152, 160, 172, 189, 215, and then 285 pounds. Also with the dual tournament format here, after each subsequent round will start 1 weight class up above. So our second round of duels will start at 114. Third round will start at 121. So 133, it's Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG, Ryland Sunby for Hillsborough Central Valley, as Erickson the takedown. Erickson for the Patriots, he's an 8th grader, 26-13 on the season. Ryland Sunby's a junior for the Burros at 12-18. Sunby up to his feet. Erickson, though, mat return will keep wrist control. .40 seconds gone in the period. Edge of the mat. Sunby up to his feet. Erickson, though, able to ride him out of bounds. And we'll get a restart back in the center with 103. Off the whistle, Sunby back up to his feet. Erickson looking for the mat return. Instead, just give up the escape point, so Sunby cuts into his deficit. It's 3-1, he trails. 50 seconds gone in the period. Shot attempt, reshot here by Sunby. Double unders for Sunby, double overs for Erickson. Sunby looking for the trip, out of bounds they go. No change, still neutral with 39.6 seconds to go in the period. Back to the center on the restart. Circling in that inner circle. Shot attempt, Erickson. Sunby with a sprawl. Both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet. 25 seconds to go in the period. Shot attempt here. Erickson, single leg. Sunby with the sprawl, reaching through. Still neutral with 15 seconds to go. Leg pass here, attempt by Sunby. Roll through. Still neutral. Final 5 seconds. Both wrestlers just going to kind of stay there. Right out the final couple of seconds on the clock, and that will do it for period number 1, as Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG will take a 3-1 lead into period number 2. Sunby with choice. He'll defer. Erickson says, let's go neutral. I've seen that a lot more over the this season here, and a lot more wrestlers deciding to go neutral to start a period. Double unders here by Sunby, double overs by Erickson, and they'll run out of bounds. No change. 17 seconds gone in the period. Restart back in the center. Head tap by Sunby. Shot fake by Erickson. Reshot Erickson. Over-unders. Break apart, get their hands back. Arm pass attempt there by Sunby, no avail. Shot by Erickson, single leg, lifted up into a double, get the takedown. So Brogan Erickson ups his lead now 6-1. Wrist control, look to roll that out, now out to the side. Switch it to the other side. Half Nelson looking to run with it. Also has the wrist locked. Official counting, near fall points upcoming. 45 seconds. Brogan Erickson going to look for the pinfall. Sunby going to have to try to fight off of his back for the Burros. Erickson now will adjust out to the side. There's the pinfall. So Brogan Erickson, the pinfall victory, 3-25 for Mayport CG. That will up their dual score lead 21-5.
Right now the 5 seed Mayport CG leading Hillsboro, the 4 seed.
As we'll go then to 139 pounds. This is the meat of the order here for Hillsboro Central Valley. Going to need some wins. Going to need some 6-point victories coming up here in the next couple of weight classes. I'll start at 139 pounds. That is Sawyer Owens for Hillsboro Central Valley. I'll go up against Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG. Owens for the Burros, the top-ranked wrestler at 139 pounds. He's a junior, 34-1 on the season. An East-West Classic Tournament Championship last weekend there in New Salem. Of course, the defending state champion at 133 pounds for Hillsboro Central Valley. Coming in the top-ranked wrestler at 139. Owens with the takedown. He'll take the 3-0 lead. His opponent, Logan Nielsen for Mayport CG. He's a sophomore at 24-13 on the season. Owens, chicken wing, also grabbing at the far wrist. Now going to look to run with it. 1 minute to go in the period. Owens now looking for control, draping it around the back. Puts in a half, puts in a leg as well. Is going to get some near fall points. Gets a count of 4, so 4 near fall points. As now Owens will let it go. Get Nielsen back to his belly. Get the 4-point near fall, 7-0. Owens now crossface Butcher, run spin behind the head. Get some more near fall points. Has a count of 4, now going to look for the fall. Nielsen going to have to try to fight off his back for the Patriots. High bridge here by Nielsen. Owens looking for the fall. 15 seconds to try to get it. Going to put in hook and ankle. See if he can get that second shoulder to the mat. Final 10 seconds of the period. Nielsen trying to fight off his back, trying to stay alive for another period. Able to get himself back to his side, and that will do it for the period. It is a 4-point near fall for Sawyer Owens. Up his lead, make it 11-0 after 1 period. Nielsen with a choice. He'll choose neutral. Off the whistle, shot attempt by Owens. Sprawl by Nielsen. Snap down, spin behind, takedown. Sawyer Owens up his lead now 14-0. Owens 1 point away from a tech fall. Gonna try to get a turn, wants to get the pinfall. Grabbing at the arm, double wings, run it. Get some near fall points, has the tech fall locked up. But Owens wants 6 points. Rose need that extra point here in the dual score. Nielsen gonna try to fight off of his back. High bridge here by Nielsen. Able to get himself back to his belly face, and that will do it. They'll get the 4-point near fall. It's a tech fall victory for Sawyer Owens, 18-0. This may be one of the interesting things about dual score wrestling. If you're Mayport CG, you'll take that. As Nielsen, a great job fighting off of his back a couple of times, saving the Patriots 1 point in the dual score. That's 21-10 on the dual score, so that's 2 tech fall victories for Hillsborough Central Valley. We'll see if those 2 points that the Patriots have saved at 121 and 139, see if that plays into the dual score a little bit later on.
It's got a forfeit victory.
Yeah, 145, Carson Kazette will pick up the forfeit victory for Hillsborough Central Valley. Good to see him on the mat. Has been struggling through injuries this latter part of the season. Kind of been saving him for this February time and region tournament time. It's great to see him back on the mat, as Cade Mueller will come out here for Hillsborough Central Valley now, 152 pounds. Cade Mueller for the Burros, Maddox Mock for Mayport CG. So it's now 21-16 in favor of Mayport CG. Mock with the takedown. Set attempt by Mueller. Mock able to follow. 3-0 is the lead on the match score. This 152 pounds as we wrestle from the Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament. Mock chicken wing. Grabbing at the far wrist as well. Now going to try to run with it. Loses the handle of it. Instead now will just drape the arm around the back. Out to the side. Now he's going to reach through, look for the farmer. Grab the far wrist. Also hook the chin. Throw it. Going to look for some near fall points and the pinfall victory. Maddox Mock for Mayport CG. A 52-second pinfall victory for the Patriots. That'll give them 6 more points back on the dual score. 27-16. There as we move to 160 pounds. 5 weight classes remaining. We'll have 60, 72, 89, then 215 and 285.
Larimore won the pigtail match over Thompson 42-21, so Carrington and Larimore will come up at about noon.
So Xander Dovenmueller for Hillsborough Central Valley. He'll get the fallout or the forfeit victory at 160. 27-22 Mayport CG with the lead. So we go to 172 pounds. So 4 weight classes to go. It is a 5-point dual lead for Mayport CG. So 172, John Luke Peterson for Mayport CG, Max Bachnes for Hillsborough Central Valley. Here at 172. As they wrestle, neutral position to start out. Shot attempt here, Bachnes right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. Luke Peterson, though, able to get himself back to a belly. It is a 3-point near fall, 6-0 for Max Bachnes. He'll take the lead 30 seconds in. Luke Peterson for the Patriots. He's a sophomore, 2-12 on the season. Bachnes for the Burros, a sophomore as well, 9-14. Bachnes with the half, he'll run it, get the near fall, get the pinfall. So Max Bachnes, the pinfall victory, 44 seconds for the Burros, as that will give them the dual score lead. First time they have led in the duel here. So 28-27 is the lead as we go to 189.
Just 3 more weight classes, right? 89, 215, and heavy?
Correct.
Okay. It's a tight one on mat 2.
As now we'll see, Hillsborough Central Valley has to show first. And so we'll see who they send out at 189 pounds. A couple of options here. As Brandon Chenault, the normal 189 wrestler, but see, they might bump him up to 215. And we'll see who the Burros take out or put out at 189 pounds. Again, the dual scoring, dual play coming into effect here. As the Patriots are open at 189, so the Burros will get a forfeit victory at that weight class. That will up their lead to 34-27. And we're following track wrestling here, so we'll get the names as they update themselves here on track wrestling. So then we'll move to 215. It is Easton Beach for Hillsborough Central Valley. He does get the forfeit victory at 189. So the Burros with a 7-point dual score lead. So if they can get 1 win in the final 2 weight classes, they will pick up the dual victory and advance to face the winner of Carrington and Larimore a little bit later on today. 2:15, it's Jen's Tweet for Mayport CG, a freshman 3-15, against Braden Chenault for the Burros, a junior at 21-4. Chenault with the takedown to the back and the pinfall victory for the Burros. Braden Chenault, the 22nd pinfall victory at 215 pounds. That will lock up the duel for the Burros. Credit to the Patriots. They made them work for it, but the Burros will pick up the dual victory. They've locked it now at 40-27 as we move to our final weight class, the heavyweights at 285. Fernando Rios out for Hillsborough Central Valley.
Yeah, Patriots were leading most of the way in that one.
Joshua Cavernan for Mayport CG. A couple of seniors here. Really good matchup here for potential East Region seeding coming up here tomorrow or next Saturday from Grafton. I know if you'd ask Coach Rob Owens, kind of what you expect here, maybe Mayport CG, the heart of their lineup is kind of more in the lower weights. Hillsborough Central Valley, their meat of the order is in that mid to upper weight, so kind of what you'd expect here. Mayport CG got to the early lead. And Hillsborough Central Valley kind of taking control in this middleweight section. Cavernan for the Patriots, he's 14-24 on the season. Rios is 14-16 on the year. Neutral position here, this 285. Underhook here by Rios. Now double unders. Cavernan double overs, now an over-under. 1 minute gone in the period. Cavernan reaching at the near leg for Rios, though able to kick it back, stay neutral. Rios stepping through, was looking for a trip. Cavernan, though, able to get back. Two heavyweights here, just looking for a position here. Don't expect a lot of takedown attempts here at 285 for this matchup here. Double unders now for Cavernan, looking to throw him up. Double unders for Rios. 30 seconds to go in the period. Headlock attempt here by Cavernan. Rios able to duck the head, see if he can get a mat return. Looking for a trip. Still neutral as Rios, just a bear hug, brings Cavernan down. It's a 3-point takedown for Fernando Rios. Final 10 seconds of the period. Rios grabbing at the far ankle, able to get a breakdown, bring him down to a hip. He'll just look to ride out the first period. He'll do that. And so Fernando Rios for the Burros will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Rios with choice, looks at Coach Rob Owens. Owens says, let's take the top position. So Rios going to see if he can get a breakdown, get a ride, get a turn. Off the whistle, Cavernan up to his feet. Rios grabbing at the near leg, looking for a trip. Cavernan trying to face. Puts in an overhook. Still no points awarded. Official will let this sequence play out. Cavernan now overhook. Now front headlock here for Cavernan. Has not been awarded a take or an escape point yet. Cavernan with a crossface. Rios grabbing at the near ankle. Cavernan now down to a knee. Rios grabbing at that near leg once again. See if we can get the mat return. A minute gone in the period. And Rios able to pop the head out, and all that, no change. They'll say Rios remained top control the whole time, so he'll take a 3-0 lead. Cross face. Butcher attempt, see if he can spin around the head, look for the near fall. Has it going. Official counting. Rios gonna up his lead with some near fall points. Now we'll scoop the head, gonna look for the fall. 35 seconds to try to get it. Cavernan gonna have to bridge, try to fight off of his back. He gets the pinfall. Fernando Rios for the Burros, the pinfall victory in 3 minutes and 28 seconds for the Burros. And that will do it for the duel. It is a 46-27 dual victory for Hillsborough Central Valley. We'll take a break. We'll recap round number 1 when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you. which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cazette Seed Sales, Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Your home for North Dakota postseason wrestling is YourLiveEvent.com. Tune in to our coverage of the East Region Individual Girls Wrestling Tournament and the Class B East Region Individual Boys Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com. Our coverage begins on Friday, February 14th from Castleton for the Girls East Region Individual Tournament, followed by the Class B East Region Boys Individual Wrestling Tournament in Grafton on Saturday, February 15th on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
A foundation forged in their grandfather's shop. Matt and Mike Martins know firsthand the value of quality machinery. At Martins Welding and Machine, they rely on generations of knowledge and expertise in creating quality products for farmers, ranchers, residents, and businesses across North Dakota and beyond. To browse their full selection of bin caps, bale feeders, rock lifts, disc attachments, and more, visit martinswelding.com. Also ask about their power lift hydraulic doors. Martins Welding and Machine. Matt and Mike will make it right.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as our first couple of dual matches have concluded here. Just an update here, schedule-wise. The first round is a schedule mandated by the North Dakota High School Activities Association. So the second round of our first round here, the Pembina County North Rugby and Grafton Northern Lights duel, that is not allowed to start until 11 a.m. After that, then we will go into a running schedule of about 10 to 15 minutes in between each subsequent round as well. So just an update there. Pembina County North Rugby and Grafton Northern Lights, those duels will not start until 11 a.m. Let's get you a recap of our first couple of dual matches here. We'll start with the mat on mat number one, the black mat. That was Larimore and Thompson in a pigtail matchup here to try to get into the bracket. It was the Larimore Polar Bears. They defeat the Thompson Tommies by a 42-21 schedule. They start at 107 pounds. Garrett Krebs for the Thompson Tommies. He picks up a 13-12 decision victory over Landon Tatro. At 114 pounds, Tyson Mackin of Larimore will pick up a 1-minute, 34-second pinfall victory over Rowdy Otto of Thompson. Larimore continues the victory at 121 pounds. Hudson Snyder will pick up a forfeit victory. 127, we had a double forfeit. Then 133, it was Colton Krebs for Thompson, picking up a forfeit victory there at 133. 139, Levi Todd will get a 2-minute, 45-second pinfall victory for the Polar Bears over Hudson Goldaddy of Thompson. 145, Logan Deitzler of Larimore, a forfeit victory. 152, Jackson Tozer will pick up a forfeit for the Thompson Tommies, as does Easton Castle, a Tommy forfeit victory at 160 pounds. 172 pounds, David Botello for Larimore, a 26-second pinfall victory over Christopher Stavatig. 189 pounds, Parker Kuhl for Larimore, a 23-second pinfall victory over Thompson's Crosby Peterson. 215, Chase Benson for the Polar Bears, a 1-minute 55-second pinfall victory over Dominic Defoe. And at 285, we had a double forfeit, getting to our final score of 42-21. So with that, Larimore advances into the bracket, so they will face Carrington coming up after this round, about 11:45, maybe noon, right about that start time. The Thompson Tommies, they will then face the loser of duel number 4, which is Grafton and Northern Lights. Other matchup here was the 4-5 matchup between Hillsborough Central Valley and Mayport CG. The Bros pick up the dual score victory, 46-27. Starting at 107 pounds, Jacob Mueller for the Patriots picks up a 3-minute and 3-second pinfall victory over Brody Pelton. At 114, Jackson Cavernan for the Patriots, a 23-18 decision victory over the Bros' Mason Stouse. 127, the Bros get on the scoreboard. Justin Terrell for the Bros, a 19-4 tech fall over Kipton Am. 127, Blake Am for the Patriots, a 5-minute 41-second pinfall over Jackson Klecker. 133, Brogan Erickson from Mayport CG, a 3-minute 26-second pinfall victory over Ryland Sunby. 139, the Burroughs Sawyer Owens tech fall victory, 18-0 over Logan Nielsen. 145, Carson Gazetta forfeit victory for the Burroughs. 152, Maddox Mock for the Patriots, a 52-second pinfall victory over Cade Mueller. But after that, after 152, the Burroughs take the remaining weight classes. 160, Xander Dovenmueller will pick up a forfeit victory. 172, Max Bachnes for the Burroughs, a pinfall over John Luke Peterson in 43 seconds. 189, Easton Beach takes a forfeit victory for the Burroughs. 215, Braden Chenault, a 19-second pinfall victory over Jens Tweet. And at 285 pounds, Fernando Rios for the Burroughs, a 3-minute 27-second pinfall victory over Joshua Cavernan. That is how we got to our final score of 46-27. A reminder, today's broadcast has been authorized, the broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. We'll take a break, get you set up for our second round of duels between Pembina County North and Rugby and Grafton and Northern Lights. That is when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Looking for a place to wind down and make memories, where the vibe is always chill and the fun never stops? Join us at Headlocks, your neighborhood hangout for good times and good company. From live music to karaoke to weekend events and more, there's always something happening. Make sure to check out their awesome picture wall full of local sports memories. Located at 904 Main Street. Visit Headlocks on Facebook for more info. Headlocks of Carrington. Call 307-0432.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. we continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
Whether you're local or driving through Carrington, make sure to stop into the Prairie Inn restaurant. They have the best breakfast and coffee, but they also have some of the best dinner and supper entrees too. The Prairie Inn is your breakfast, dinner, and supper headquarters. Stop in and you can sink your teeth into some tasty sandwiches and soups. Take a trip through the Express Line salad bar with hot entree and, of course, the delicious pies and desserts. Located right by the roundabout in Carrington. Call 701-652-3976.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, our 2025 Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament here. Kind of remember it as the old Region 2, similar to the old Region 2 days. Just a couple of different teams here. Back in my day, we had 8 region in the tournament. We didn't have Northern Lights or Rugby. We traded those out for Central Cass and Harvey Wells County back in the old 4-region system here in Region 2 duels, or Region duels, now splitting it east-west, and then duels having the sub-region east and west. And Greg, getting to experience the region duels here. I know excited to have you as well here. Excited to have Carrington on the yourliveevent.com family of networks here. Should be a really great duel. I know starting out for number 1 here, and should be an exciting second round here between Pembina County North Rugby and Grafton Northern Lights. The 3-6 and 2-7 dual matchups here.
Yeah, it's a good tournament. Glad to have it, here in Carrington, and of course your live event, first year here in town, and super excited to be broadcasting all the Carrington stuff here at home. We got, of course, basketball and girls and boys. The girls are doing pretty good. They're rated. The boys are doing good. There's, they've got some wins, and wrestling program for Carrington, always tough. They're always there every year. They're rated number 1 in this duel here, and of course we got the duels here this weekend now. But next weekend, individuals, right?
Yeah, next weekend the East Region tournament coming up in Grafton. Excited this again now back to East-West 1 regional. So now it is the top 8. Back when I wrestled was the 4 region, so it was the top 4, and that is always very exciting. Always interesting to see the differences between the dual tournament and individuals. Really, for a dual tournament right now, and you've kind of seen it played out already in our first round of duels, really it's about what you can do for your team. You might be bumped up to a different weight class, just so in that way it puts a better matchup in to try to save points. You saw that with Hillsborough Central Valley. They bumped up Braden Chenault to 215 pounds. Worked out for the Bros. They got the forfeit at 89, then they got a pinfall at 215 pounds. You also kind of saw it a little bit there in the middleweight classes. Really, if you are, you have to do what it is best for your team, right? You want to try to get those 6 points for the dual score. You might see if you're up by 6 or 7 points here in this dual tournament, you might hear your coaches tell them, cut them, try to get the takedown to try to get the major decision victory. You're not going to see that necessarily next Saturday, because really it is survive and advance in an individual tournament. At a dual tournament, it's what you can do for your team. You also saw it as well there in that first duel. Do what you can. You might be a junior hire. You might be thrown onto the mat against a ranked wrestler, and your job is to not get pinned. You might lose 15, 16 to nothing, and your coach is going to slap you on the back and say, hey, great job. You saved us a dual point there. So that's really all it is. It's about doing what you can do to try to improve your team and try to get the best possible outcome for your team, to try to pick up the dual win, to try to keep you advancing here, to see if maybe you can get in that top 2 position and then continue on the dual tournament and wrestle come Saturday, 2 weeks from today, at the state dual tournament.
That's the ultimate goal, get to the Fargo Dome. And, it should be a good one here coming up. We got 2 more coming up here shortly. And, Brady, maybe you want to talk about we got a little bit of time, right? Rule changes real quick, too.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been a couple of rule changes here in high school wrestling as well that have really seen a bunch of different just drastic changes coming to it. As we mentioned here, the weight classes, this is year number 2 of the 13 weight class system in the state of North Dakota. Used to have 14. We dropped it down to 13. I think it kind of depends on where your team stands, if you like that or if you don't like that. back, I wrestling for Hillsborough, we always kind of struggled to put out those full 14 weight classes. You kind of like it if you're kind of struggling or trying to do it because that's one less weight class that you have to fill. If you're a Carrington, which seemed like they, especially back when I wrestled them, they could go 2 deep for each weight class. Maybe not so much a fan of that just because that is one less dual member that you have, but that has seen it. And then also some of the changes in the scoring system that we've come this year. 3-point takedown now versus 2 points. Really, that has put a much different, much bigger emphasis on the takedown on the neutral game. You see a lot more times when a wrestler will choose neutral just because the fact that it is that extra point has turned out to be so much more important. Also, the 1 point of contact rule as well. Back when I wrestled, you had to keep 2 feet down for a takedown. Now you just need 1. Also, what is kind of done too is it's helped with near fall points, and I like that too, at least for the edge of bounds one, because I think it just promotes more action in the edge of the mat, which is what you want to see. A lot less more of just kind of standing around or pushing out because you can potentially get a takedown there.
Yeah. Thanks, Brady, for coming up and helping us here. I'm just learning wrestling. I didn't wrestle. I just want to put that out there. I'm just learning from everybody. Brent helped me out from Lisbon, and we're underway actually already. But thanks again, Brady, for coming up, and I appreciate you helping me. So.
Yeah, absolutely. As we go here, mat number 1 already getting started. That is Pembina County North and Rugby. It is Johnny Robinson for the Grizzlies going up against Braden Brossart of Rugby. Robinson for the Grizzlies, he's a 7th grader and even 16 and 16 on the year. Brossart for the Panthers, an 8th grader at 23 and 21.
Getting started right on time here.
As mat number 2, that's the gray mat. It's Northern Lights and Grafton. As Northern Lights already on the scoreboard as Cade Potra of the Northern Lights will get a forfeit victory, and now they're wrestling at 114 pounds. Uleski Yeager of Grafton going up against Keenan Gores of the Northern Lights.
Looks like Brossart has the 5-1 lead over Robinson of PCN on mat 1. Got him in trouble here.
Yeager and Gores in the neutral position. They're at 114 pounds. Yeager for the Spoilers, he's a junior at 4 and 10. Gores with the takedown, he's a senior, 28 and 10 on the season.
Rugby the 6 seed, PCN the 3.
Yeah, Pembina County North, Northern Lights, the 2 and 3. Obviously cannot look ahead, but that one should be a very exciting duel if both teams are able to pick up a victory in this round to get into the semifinals. As Gores with a half Nelson and the pinfall, Keenan Gores for the Northern Lights. He'll pick up the pinfall victory, so that will up Northern Lights' lead to 12-0 on the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard.
Braden Brossart, the 8th grader for Rugby, up 12-1 over Johnny Robinson of PCN, the 7th grader, at 107. And 4 points awarded.
Go to 121 pounds as Northern Lights will pick up a forfeit victory on that one as well. Grafton in that similar situation, still trying to grow the program here, struggling just with numbers and a number of open weight classes. So
Braden Brossart of Rugby wins by Tech Falls 16-1 over Johnny Robinson of PCN. So 5 points for Rugby, and 107-114 coming up next on mat 1.
121 pounds, Bodie Henderson for Northern Lights. He picks up the forfeit victory, as then we'll move to our next contested match at 127 pounds. It is an 18-0 lead for the Northern Lights on the dual score.
114, Henry Chemnitz of PCN versus Elijah Lafferty of Rugby on mat 1.
At 127, Grafton has Gabriel Dumas, a 7th grader for the Spoilers at 18 and 19. For the Northern Lights, it's Caden Hooley. He's a sophomore at 19 and 16.
Chemnitz has Lafferty in trouble. There's the pin for Henry Chemnitz of PCN, the 8th grader over the 7th grader.
So that'll give the Grizzlies the 6-5 dual score lead. Of course, Pembina County North, the combined co-op of North Border and Cavalier. For wrestling and spring sports, they go by the Pembina County North Grizzlies moniker. All right, Northern Lights, back when I wrestled, part of the Rolla Rock Lake St. John Roulette combination of schools. I think they might have added in another town as well, then rebranded as the Northern Lights. So Hooley with a 3-0 lead as we wrestle final minute of the first period. Northern Lights with an 18-0 dual score lead.
So 121 now, Oakley Brown of PCN taking on Eric Molly of Rugby, a freshman at 3-22. Brown 23-19, freshman as well. Brown up 3-0 over Molly here early on, period 1. And there's another pin for PCN. So Brown will win it over Molly.
Yeah, Brown there just got the half Nelson, ran with it, able to get the turn, scoop the head, and gets the pinfall. You have Pembina County North the 12-5 dual score lead. Hooley looking for a cradle. Had it locked up, but just ran out of time, and so he'll take a 3-0 lead into the second period.
Might be a forfeit win for PCN there at 127.
Yeah, that is Oscar Martinez, the 8th-ranked wrestler at 127 pounds in the state. He gets the forfeit victory for Pembina County North, upping that dual score lead. Hooley will start in the down position on mat number 2. Has a 3-0 lead. Dumas puts in one leg, and see if he can get second leg in. Reaching through at the arm as well. Dumas now able to get a breakdown, see if he can get a turn here.
.133 PCN, Logan Werner against Isaac Sattler of Rugby. Sattler a sophomore, Werner a senior.
Yeah, Werner the 4th-ranked wrestler at 133 pounds. A 3-time state placer. He's been in the 3rd place match the last 3 years. 4th place in 2024 and 2022. 3rd place in 2023.
Takes Sattler down to the mat.
Hooley now with a 5-4 lead. Now going to try to get a reversal. Dumas a little bit high. Hooley now will reach at the arm, pop the head out, get the reversal, get him 2 more points back. 7-4. Caden Hooley the lead for the Northern Lights.
No score in mat 1, period 1. Actually, Werner up 3-0 now.
Hooley riding tough on top, puts in a crossface, also a deep waist. Now we'll switch hands, deep waist on the other side. Final 10 seconds of the period. Roll attempt here. Dumas able to get the 2 points for the reversal. Now near fall points upcoming. Dumas going to try to take the lead before the end of the period. Front headlock, able to ride it out. We'll get a 2-point near fall. And so a 4-point flurry there for Gabriel Dumas of Grafton. He'll take an 8-7 lead going into the final period. As they'll start neutral position. Werner for the Grizzlies in on a turn. Again, that new rule taken into effect, able to keep the toes in bounds. Near fall points now allowed to be counted. Another rule change recently as well. Used to be we're not able to get near fall points if the opponent was outside of the circle. Change that again just to promote action. And it plays into effect there for Werner getting some near fall points. Scramble here as Dumas will get another reversal. Has the head. See if he can get the arm as well. Does not have it locked up. Now gets the arm. Going to look for a headlock finish. Going to try to keep it legal. Hooley to his belly. Able to get himself back to a base. Dumas then will just spin behind. It's a 10-7 Dumas lead. But Hooley with the reversal gets 2 points back, cuts his deficit to 1, and he's got a near fall points upcoming. Caden Hooley for the Northern Lights. Final minute of the 3rd period. He's got a 10-9 lead. Near fall points upcoming. He wants to try to get the pinfall victory over Dumas of Grafton. Going to try to scoop the head. Bridge by Dumas. Out to his side. Going to look for the fall. Dumas, though, able to high bridge, get himself back to his belly. It is a 4-point near fall, however. So Hooley will take a 13-10 lead.
Warner up 10-0 now over Sattler. So Warner at PCN. Period 2, 48 seconds left. A 133 on mat 1.
So Hooley has a wrist, looking for a quick turn. Near fall, points upcoming, official counting. Official will restart the count here. High bridge by Dumas. They go out of bounds. It is enough for a 2-point near fall, so Hooley will take a 15-10 lead.
There's the pin by Warner. 32 seconds left in period 2. So Warner of PCN wins it at 133 over Sattler of Rugby.
So 8.3 seconds to go in the period. We'll get a restart. Dumas trails by 5. Roll attempt here for Dumas, right to the back. It is a 2-point reversal for Dumas. Hooley, though, will get himself back to his belly as we'll get a break. No near fall points, but Dumas cuts into the deficit. However, not enough, as that will bring the end of the match. So Caden Hooley will hold on for a 15-12 decision victory.
Over here at mat 1, 139. Abel Anderson of PCN wins by forfeit. And then I think they're going to win at 145 as well, looks like. Michael Robbins of PCN will win as well by forfeit. So 2 forfeits in a row will put PCN up 36-5 now over Rugby.
As they'll go to 133 pounds. As Cruiser Burns for Grafton, Ian McLeod of the Northern Lights. Cruiser Burns for the Spoilers. He is the defending state champion at 133 pounds, a 3-time state placer, as well as he finished 3rd in both 2023 and 2022. Burns is senior for the Spoilers at 21-4. McLeod for the Northern Lights, a freshman at 8-14.
So 152 now, Zeke Symington of PCN against Bailey Zockmeyer of Rugby.
And Zachmeyer for the Panthers, ranked number 7 at 152 pounds for Rugby. Burns with a takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead. 1 minute to go in the first period.
Yeah, similar records here. Symington 33-9. Zachmeyer 33-8.
Burns coming in the 5th ranked wrestler at 133 pounds here in the state of North Dakota. Head lever attempt here by Burns into the half. Now we're going to look to run with it. Also has the wrist, but now McLeod going to try to belly himself out. Does so. Burns, though, will keep the arm, drape it across the back with 30 seconds to go in the period.
3 points for Zockmeyer over here for Rugby.
Final 20 seconds. Burns still in top control now with the chicken wing. See if he can run with it, get some points before the end of the period. Has the near fall point. Official Trevor Kittleson counting. Final 10 seconds of the period. Got a count of 4. Burns see if he can adjust the grip. Instead, he'll just regain control, and we'll get the 4-point near fall. So Cruiser Burns will take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. He has choice. He defers. McLeod will say, let's go neutral.
3-1 now. Zockmeyer leading. 23 seconds left, period 1. 152 about at mat 1.
We'll start neutral on period number 2 on mat number 2, the gray mat. Snap down attempt. Front headlock by Burns. Spin behind. Get the takedown. Cruiser Burns up the lead now 10-0. Chopping at the elbow. McLeod looking for a stand-up. Burns will keep the arm. Stay in top control. Try to set something up here. Head in the shoulder. Now roll it out and drape it across the back. 80 seconds to go in the period.
Period 2 starts on mat 1 now. 6-1 Zockmeyer leading.
Burns looking for a tilt. Count of 4. 4-point near fall upcoming. Burns not going to try to adjust the weight. Instead, McLeod able to get himself back to a belly on the tilt attempt. Not going to get necessarily a pinfall out of that, but it is a quick 4 points for Cruiser Burns. Up his lead now 14-0, 50 seconds to go in the second period. McLeod able to work himself back up to a base, now on a stand-up. Burns trying to lift him up, see if he can get the mat return. And go for a trip, bring him back down. Burns will stay in top control. Final 30 seconds of the second period. Burns a 14-0 lead, 1 point away from the tech fall. See what he tries to go for in the final 20 seconds.
2 more points for Bailey Zockmeyer of Rugby here.
Final 10 seconds, short time. McLeod on a stand-up, back to his feet. Burns to a single, mat return, trip him back down. And right out the time, Cruiser Burns a 14-0 lead as we go into the final period.
40 seconds left, period 2 at 1:52. It's 8-1. Zachmeyer leading.
Burns with choice. He'll choose the down position. Roll attempt off the whistle. And try to pop the head out. Grabbing at the near arm. Switch attempt and a reversal, 2 points, and there's the tech fall. So Cruiser Burns a 16-0 tech fall victory for the Grafton Explorers. That will put them on the scoreboard. They trail the Northern Lights 21-5 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard.
Period 2 will end on mat 1, so we'll head off to period 3 with Zockmeyer of Rugby leading 8-1 over Symington.
.139, Andy Pulak for the Grafton Spoilers, Cooper Davis for the Northern Lights. Pulak, a freshman for the Spoilers at 10 and 20. Davis, a junior for the Northern Lights at 8 and 8. Shot attempt, single leg here by Davis. Low single on the ankle. Reaction time, no takedown yet. Now bring him down, and Davis with the 3-point takedown. 25 seconds in to our first period. Davis has the near arm, also an ankle hooked as they wrestle edge of the mat. And they'll shuffle out of bounds. We'll get a restart back in the center with 1 minute and 9 seconds to go in the period.
Zachmeyer still up 8-3 here on mat 1. Center mat.
Bottom set, top on after the restart. Davis, ankle hook. Hook to ride it out on top here. Pulak posting his feet, got up to his feet briefly, but then Davis with a mat return back, bring him back down to his base.
16 seconds to go on mat 1. Zachmeyer up 8-3. More points awarded for Zachmeyer here.
Final couple ticks of the clock there as
That's gonna do it.
Zachmeyer will pick up the victory there, 12-3. So that is a major decision for Bailey Zachmeyer, giving Rugby 4 points on the dual score, 36-9. They trail Pembina County North. As Pulak up to his feet, Davis trying for the mat return, able to hold on. No change as he'll stay in top control. He'll take a 3-0 lead into the second period.
So now I'm at 1. We got, 160 coming up here. Liam Wervin and PCN against Eduardo Guzman of Rugby at 160.
So Pulak will start in the top position to start period number 2. As looking for a breakdown, has Davis down to his belly.
Werven, just an 8th grader for PCN. Guzman, a junior for rugby.
Kulak still in top control. Davis trying for a knee slide. Seeing to get the escape point. Able to get free, turn, face, get the escape point. So Cooper Davis now ups his lead to 4-0. As they wrestle, minute 10 seconds to go in the second period. Werven Guzman still scoreless on mat number 1. Again, the winners of this round will face each other off in the semifinal round. Should be, if these dual scores hold again, should be a very interesting duel here between 2 and 3 to try to get the victory here. As Werven with the takedown, he gets the first points of the match with 45 seconds to go. Davis, front headlock spin behind, he gets a takedown of his own, so Davis will up his lead now to 7-0. As they wrestle final 15 seconds of the second period.
Go out of bounds on mat 1, 31 seconds left, period 1.
So again, at the conclusion of this duel, that's when we'll start the rolling schedule. We'll have the final first round matchup, as it will be Carrington against Larimore. And also at the same time then will be Pigtail Wrestleback, Thompson, and the loser of Northern Lights Grafton in a Pigtail Wrestleback to try to get back into the bracket.
And the loser of that one is eliminated, and then they're done for the day then, right?
Correct, yep. 2 losses eliminated from the tournament here. Again, place the top 2 if they wrestle a third place match. If second and third have not wrestled yet in the dual tournament, then we'll have a true second challenge match. Had that last year at the region dual tournament. Have had that a couple of years over the last couple of dual tournaments over the past decade or so. That's why if you can get the victory there in the semifinals, crucial, because then you guarantee that at the very least you control your own destiny going into the finals and true second matchup.
Werven now 3-1 over Guzman of rugby. Start of period number 2.
Final minute of the match there on mat number 2. Cooper Davis with a 7-0 lead. As on mat number 1, Werven going to look for the fall. I'll get a restart. Stalemate on mat number 2. Still a 7-0 lead for Davis. As Werven going to look for the fall on mat number 1. A high bridge here by Guzman, going to try to stay alive. Still plenty of time for Werven to settle in. He's got a minute and 10 seconds. But Guzman able to get himself back to the belly. Werven going to keep the hold. Now gets his arm free, does Guzman, and there's the 4-point near fall for Werven, upping his lead to 7-1. Werven on the other side, though, going to run a half. Guzman, though, able to defend at least for now. Now Werven going to adjust the grip and run it and get the pinfall for Liam Werven of Pembina County North.
So Werven wins it. 42-9 now. PCN leading rugby.
Davis in on a low single. Will get a stalemate, and they'll get a restart with 3.8 seconds to go in the matchup. As Davis, final couple ticks of the clock. And that'll do it. So Cooper Davis for the Northern Lights will pick up the 7-0 decision victory, upping the Northern Lights lead to 24-5.
Coming up now, mat 1, we got 172-pound. Bryce Kerrigan of PCN versus Pius Wagner of rugby.
As Kerrigan gets the quick fall there for Pembina County North. Shoots a half, going to try to run with it. As the Grizzly sophomore going to look to add on to Pembina County North's dual score lead.
Kerrigan had Wangler in trouble. 3 points for the PCN wrestler, the sophomore, 15 and 14. Wangler 7 and 20, an 8th grader.
So Braylon Herman will pick up a forfeit victory at 145 pounds as they move to 152.
Kerrigan the pin early on. Let's see, 1:21 left in period 1. So that'll make it 48-9. Pembina County North leading Rugby now, and 3 weight classes left.
152 pounds there on mat number 2. Dane Dakota for the Northern Lights against Robert Rodriguez of the Grafton Spoilers.
189, Gavin Symington of PCN wins by forfeit. So another some more points for PCN. Now 215 coming up. 54-9 PCN now.
Rodriguez, Dakota still a neutral position. 50 seconds gone in the period. As shot attempt, and Rodriguez will get the takedown.
2:15 on mat 1, Caden Rose of PCN versus Bryce Stewart of Rugby.
Yeah, Caden Rose, a ranked number 6th at the last Dakota Grappler State rankings. A returning state placer, he finished 8th last year at 215 pounds. Rodriguez with a 3-0 lead for the Spoilers here at 152 pounds. Gonna reach through, grab the leg, and Dakota able to get back up to his feet, looking for the escape point. High arching mat return by Rodriguez. Dakota pops back up to a base. Mat return or breakdown by Rodriguez, able to belly his opponent out. Rodriguez is a senior for the Spoilers at 10 and 11. Dakota for the Northern Lights, a freshman at 6 and 15.
3-0, Rose leading Stewart of Rugby here.
End of the first period, as Rodriguez will ride it out. He'll take a 3-0 lead. As Dakota will choose the neutral position to start our second period.
Rose, 3 more for PCN. So he should be up 6-1 now over Stewart.
So with that 54-9, Pembina County North locks up the dual score victory. Rose with the cradle gets the fall, up in that lead 60-9. Pembina County North advances to the semis. They'll face the winner of Northern Lights Grafton, as Northern Lights with commanding 30-5 lead, but Rodriguez gets the escape point.
And we got heavyweight up, and that'll be our last one.
Excuse me, stays 3-0 as they were neutral the whole entire time. No takedown given there. And Rodriguez now in on a shot attempt sprawl. Dakota and spin behind, get the takedown. Ties it up at 3 apiece with a minute to go in the second.
So Denton Karcher of PCN versus Riley Collins of Rugby at 285.
Dakota tried to run the half. Rodriguez, though, able to roll through. Stays without giving up any points. Still tied at 3. As Rodriguez now going to try to work up to a base.
Kircher 23 and 17, a senior. Collins a junior at 7 and 25 for Rugby.
Rodriguez back up to his feet. Dakota, though, with a mat return. And stays in top control.
Kircher goes for the single. 3 points for Kircher on the takedown.
Yeah, able to keep a half Nelson on there, looking for some near fall points, as Dakota with the pinfall victory for the Northern Lights. There, as Dane Dakota will pick up the victory for the Northern Lights in 3:58.
And Kircher the pin over here on mat 1. 1 minute left in period 1. So that'll make the final team score here 60-9, PCN over Rugby. So PCN into the semifinals. Rugby, where do they go? Let's see.
So Rugby then will stay in the bracket, so they will then face the winner of Thompson and the loser of Grafton Northern Lights.
Okay. So Pembina County North wins at 60-9 over Rugby.
160 pounds, Fisher Clapp for the Spoilers, Lane Zupan for the Northern Lights. Clapp, a 7th grader at 5 and 8. Zupan, a junior at 2 and 4. As Zupan with the takedown, he'll take a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds in. So a 31-point dual score lead. 5 points. Now Zupan will get the takedown and will get the turn. Up that now 42-5 as that will lock it up for the Northern Lights on the dual score. So they will advance into the semis.
So Carrington Larimore on mat number 1 in 10 minutes.
All right. That's the word we are getting there from the scores table. 89 will have a, or 72 will have a forfeit for the Northern Lights. They'll go to 189. It is 48-5 now, the dual score lead, as 172. Channing Davis for the Northern Lights will pick up the forfeit victory. So 48-5, Northern Lights with the lead. As we move to 189 pounds, Dylan Tapia for the Grafton Spoilers, Cole Henderson for the Northern Lights. Henderson, the second-ranked wrestler at 189 pounds, returning a state finalist, finished in at second at 189 last season. 2023, third place at 170 pounds, and sixth place at 160 in 2022. And there's the pinfall victory for Cole Henderson, 34 seconds for the Northern Lights. Final two weight classes, 215 and 285. So again, Grafton, they're going to stay right here on the gray mat. They will face Thompson coming up here shortly, while the Larimore-Carrington duel will be on the black mat. 215 pounds, our next weight class. Benicio Sacida for the Grafton Spoilers. Rylan Bercier for the Northern Lights, as Sacida with the takedown. Bercier back up to his feet, trying to turn the corner, able to stay inbounds, get the escape point. So make it 3-1 here at 215 pounds. It is a 54-5 lead for the Northern Lights. Sacida, the bear hug, as will get an illegal slam. That'll be a penalty point for Bercier, as on the lift. Got to make sure you keep it under control, as they'll get a penalty point. So I see to just talk with the referee. Tell him make sure, keep it safe. Bercier good to go, 3-2, the score after the penalty point. Collar elbow ties. So 11:40, the rough start time there for Larimore and Carrington coming up here. So Sacida Bercier still a 3-2 lead for the Grafton Spoiler. Final 45 seconds of the period. Battle for position, over-unders for each wrestler. Trip. Sacida to the back. 3 points for the takedown. Going to look for the fall. Bercier going to have to try to fight off his back. Cannot do so. Benicio Sacida for the Grafton Spoilers. The 1 minute and 28-second pinfall victory. Make it 54-11 as we go to our final weight class, 285 pounds. As looks like we'll have a double forfeit there at 285. So your final on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard, 54-11, Northern Lights with the victory. They will advance into the semifinal to take on Pembina County North. We'll take a break, recap it, and get you ready for our next round of duels when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, Take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
You finally found the perfect car in Racing Blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
You know, parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsboro for more information.
Back here, yourliveevent.com as we update there the pigtail wrestleback match between Thompson and Grafton. That one is started for an 11:45 start. A rundown here, results for our last round of wrestling. Start with the results over on mat number 2, the gray mat, as the Northern Lights defeat Grafton 54-11. 107, Cade Pocher of the Northern Lights gets a forfeit. 114 for the Northern Lights, Keenan Gores, a pinfall over Uleski Yeager in 106. Bodie Henderson keeps it going on for Northern Lights, a forfeit victory at 121 pounds. Caden Hooley for Northern Lights, a 15-12 decision victory over Gabriel Damas at 127. At 133 pounds, Cruiser Burns gets the spoilers on the scoreboard, a 16-0 tech fall victory over Ian McLeod. 139, Cooper Davis keeps it going for the Northern Lights, a 7-0 decision victory over Andy Pulak. 145, Braylon Herman will get a forfeit for the Northern Lights. 152, Dane Dakota for the Northern Lights, a 3-minute, 58-second pinfall victory over Robert Rodriguez of Grafton. 160 pounds, Lane Zupan for the Northern Lights, a 39-second pinfall victory over Fisher Clapp. 172, Channing Davis for the Northern Lights, a forfeit victory. 189, Cole Henderson will pick up a 33-second pinfall victory for the Northern Lights over Dylan Tapia. 215, Benecito Sauceda for the Spoilers, a 1-minute, 28-second pinfall victory over Rylan Bercier. And we had a double forfeit at 285 pounds. Total that up, the Northern Lights pick up the victory there, 54-11, to advance into the semifinals, where they will take on Pembina County North, who defeated Rugby in their first-round matchup.
Okay, let's recap Pembina County North as they win over Rugby, 66-9. At 107, Braden Brozart of Rugby over Johnny Robinson of PCN by Tech Fall, 16-1. 114, Henry Chemnitz of PCN over Elijah Lafferty of Rugby at Fall, 22 seconds. 121, Brown of PCN over Molly of Rugby at 33 seconds by Fall. 127, Martinez of PCN over, or actually won by forfeit there. 133, Warner of PCN over Isaac Statler of Rugby by Fall, 328. 139, Abel Anderson of PCN won by forfeit. 145, also a forfeit there, Michael Robbins of PCN. 152, Bailey Zachmeyer of Rugby over Zeke Symington of PCN, major decision, 12-3. 160, Liam Wervin of PCN over Eduardo Guzman of Rugby, Fall, 307. 172, Bryce Kerrigan of PCN over Pius Wagner of Rugby at Fall, 38 seconds. 189, Gavin Symington of PCN won by forfeit. 215, Caden Rose of PCN over Bryce Stewart of Rugby, fall 125. And 285, Denton Kircher of PCN over Riley Collins of Rugby, fall 56 seconds. So PCN and Northern Lights will be in the semifinals. Hillsborough Central Valley in the other semifinal. They await the winner of Carrington and Larimore, which is coming up here, I think, pretty quick. They were thinking 11:40, so a couple minutes away from that one, I think. So.
Yeah, they'll have the captain's meeting just shortly. We'll take a break, come back with that final match of our first round, Carrington and Larimore, when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Meet Blake, the messiest 4-year-old on the planet. He's no ordinary durability tester. Meet SmartStrand, no ordinary carpet. With All Pet Protection, it's the softest, most durable, easiest to clean carpet on the planet. When Blake's barn got a comfy makeover, SmartStrand came clean, even went up against a 2-ton rhino. Made to withstand all walks of life. Ask for SmartStrand, rhino tested, rhino approved.
Available at Carpet World, carpetworldfargo.com.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as we're getting ready to start our final match of the first round. Larimore will take on Carrington. Larimore had to advance through a pigtail matchup as they defeated the Thompson Tommies in the pigtail matchup, the 8-9 matchup. To advance, Carrington, they're the top seed here in region or in the Northeast sub-region, as Ridge Kramlich for the Carrington Cardinals taking the mat against Landon Tatro of the Larimore Polar Bears. Kramlich in on a single leg. Tatro whizzer position, still neutral. Kramlich going to try to limp arm out, see if he can get the takedown. Going through, Tatro holding on to that near arm. Got a scramble position, still no points awarded. Kramlich now trying to stay close. Now we'll get the takedown. So Ridge Kramlich for the Cardinals, the first points of the matchup. He'll take a 3-0 lead.
Kramlich, an 8th grader for Carrington at 10-5. Tatro, 7th grader at 11-18 for Larimore.
So Kramlich still riding tough here. Knee slide by Tatro, sit out position. Kramlich, though, able to follow. He'll stay in top control. Scoops the head, see if he can walk it back. Trying to get some near fall points here. Trying to stack up Tatro. High bridge by Tatro. Official counting near fall points of coming for Kramlich. He's going to try to readjust the positioning here. Got a count of 3. Same move, so official holding on to it. Recounting. Now got a count of 4, so 4 near fall points have coming. But Kramlich wants the pinfall. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Tatro, though, able to get himself back to a belly. There's the 4-point near fall. So Kramlich will up his lead now 7-0. Final 10 seconds of the period. Kramlich out to the side, gonna shoot a half. Reach at the far ankle, just run out of time. He'll ride out the final couple ticks as Ridge Kramlich will take a 7-0 lead going into period number 2. Again, roughly 5 minutes from now is when we'll get the start time for the Grafton Spoilers Thompson Tommies. That is a pigtail wrestleback. The loser of that one, their dual tournament comes to a close. The winner of that one will then face the Rugby Panthers in the next round. Kramlik will start in the down position. Got to his feet, but then Tatro able to get a mat return. Kramlik posting the far leg. Tatro trying to stay close. Whips him back down to the mat. He trails 7-0. Kramlik up to his feet. Briefly, Tatro with a mat return. Knee slide. Kramlik able to get his leg back free. Tatro, though, right back to an ankle once again. Out to the side. Trying to lock in a half. Kramlik up to his feet. Tatro, single leg. Trying to get the mat return. Whizzer position. A minute gone in the second period. Kramlik able to limp arm out. Still no points awarded. Tatro grabbing at the near leg. Kramlik trying to get that out free. Pounding at the head, trying to get the reversal. There it is. Kramlik will get the 2-point reversal. Up his lead now 9-0. 40 seconds to go in the second period. So has the ankle hooked. See if we can get a turn here. Tatro getting up to his base. See if we can pop the head out. Kramlik instead will put in a leg. Leg ride. Tatro on all fours. Kramlik now the double leg ride. Final 10 seconds. Puts in a half. 5 seconds. Kramlik trying for a turn here before the period doesn't come, but he'll take a 9-0 lead into the final 2 minutes. As we're ready to get started here at on mat number 2, Thompson and Grafton at 11:45 start time. As they'll begin at 114 pounds. Garrett Krebs, Uleski Yeager there between Thompson and Grafton. Kramlik still with a 9-0 lead as they wrestle in the neutral position in period number 3. 30 seconds gone. Whizzer, Kramlik limp arm, able to get the takedown, up his lead now 12-0. Kramlik now looking for a turn, gets the fall. Rich Kramlik for the Carrington Cardinals, the pinfall victory, 4:48. They have the Cardinals a 6-0 lead on the dual score. Krebs for Thompson has a 3-1 lead there on mat number 2 against Yeager of Grafton. Krebs, a 7th grader, now 15-12 on the season. Yeager, a junior, at 4-10.
It's coming up next on mat 1, Carrington and Larimore. Be weight class 114. It'll be Sky Kramlik at 114 of Carrington against Tyson Mackin of Larimore.
Yeah, Sky for the Cardinals, ranked number 3 at 107 pounds in the last Dakota Grappler ranking, bumping up to 114. Returning state place winner as 8th place last year at 107.
Yeah, Kramlik sophomore, 28-9. Mackin, a 7th grader at 8-16.
Krebs now a 6-3 lead as Yeager in top control. It was a takedown for Krebs and a reversal for Yeager. Make it 6-3. Final 10 seconds of the first period there on mat number 2, the gray mat. As Yeager going to ride it out. And they'll keep the same score going to period number 2.
Carrington up 6-0 on the team score. Kramlik 3 points now, leading it over Mackin, and there's the pinfall for Sky Kramlik of Carrington.
Yeah, the chin lock, able to throw it, modified of the cow catcher right to the back, gets the pinfall. Double Carrington's lead to 12-0.
Coming up next will be 121. on mat 1.
Yeah, mat number 1, Carrington Larimore, since that is still technically a first round matchup there in the bracket. They started at 107 for Thompson Grafton. That technically second round in a wrestleback round. Second round, so then they start at 114 pounds.
Drew Carr of Carrington against Hudson Snyder of Larimore on mat 1 at 121.
Yeah, Drew Carr ranked number 5 at 121 pounds. Two-time state placer, a fourth place last year at 114 pounds. Sixth place in 2023 at 113 pounds.
And Carr makes quick work of Snyder.
So up at now 18-0 in favor of the Cardinals, the top team in the Northeast sub-region.
So 20 seconds for Carr, wins by fall over Snyder. 127 coming up next.
Krebs Yeager, they're tied at 6 with 50 seconds to go in period number 2. This is our first matchup here at 114 pounds. Scoreless in the duel. As Yeager looking for a half, trying to run with it.
127 Jackson Wilson of Carrington, win by forfeit. 133 coming up next. Cardinals up 24-0 now over Larimore.
So Yeager still in top control. Final 15 seconds of the second period. Has a crossface. Krebs was trying to face Yeager, but then Yeager able to spin behind, regain top control, ride out the final ticks of the clock. And we'll go to the third period, all tied up at 6 between Krebs of Thompson and Yeager of Grafton.
133 double forfeit, so 139 now. Gabriel Clifton of Carrington against Levi Todd of Larimore.
Yeah, Clifton, the sophomore for the Carrington Cardinals. He's ranked number 8 at 139 pounds for the Cardinals. So an escape point here for Yeager, up his lead now. Give him the lead for the first time here. This matchup at 7-6. Krebs shot attempt. Yeager sprawl, spin behind, takedown. Yeager now ups his lead 10-6.
3-point takedown for Clifton of Carrington.
It's both matches, top wrestlers seeing what they can do here. As Yeager pounding at the head out to the side, seeing if he can lock something up. Over on mat number 1, Clifton with a cradle. Tried to arch it back. Todd able to get himself back to his belly. Clifton able to hold on to it, adjust the grip. Now flip him over. Going to look for some near fall points here. Head in the temple, knee in the side, see if he can get the fall. 40 seconds for Clifton to try to get it for the Cardinals. Fisher Trevor Kittleson right there, seeing if both of Todd's shoulders hit the mat. Todd trying to bridge out. Final 20 seconds of the first period. Clifton now going to adjust. Trying to stack Todd up, see if he can get that second shoulder on the mat. Todd able to break the grip and belly himself back out. It is a 4-point near fall for Clifton. Up his lead now 7-0. Final 5 seconds of the first period. Final 20 seconds of the match on mat number 2. Yeager now with an 14-8 lead as he'll just try to ride out the final 10 seconds of the match and pick up the early victory there for the Grafton Spoilers. Final 5 seconds. Roll attempt here, Krebs. Yeager able to follow, and Uleski Yeager for the Spoilers, the 14-8 decision victory. I'll put Grafton on the scoreboard as they will lead that duel 3-0 after one weight class.
So Gabe Clifton up over Levi Todd 7-0. Started period number 2 on mat 1. Carrington up 24-0 over Larimore Polar Bears. Clifton has Todd trying to go for the pin here.
Yeah, able to get a throw. Now he's going to put in the half Nelson, readjust it, get the pinfall. Gabriel Clifton 229 for the Carrington Cardinals, the pinfall victory. Up that now 30-0.
Coming up next will be 145.
See, 121 pounds is a double forfeit between Thompson and Grafton, so they'll move to 127 pounds. As we'll get a forfeit victory for the Grafton Spoilers there at 127. That is Gabriel Dumas for the Spoilers taking the forfeit at 27.
Cardinals get a forfeit victory at 145, Nick Garber. So now Carrington leading at 36-0 over Larimore. 152 up next.
133, Colton Krebs for the Tommies, Cruiser Burns for the Spoilers. That our 133-pound matchup. As Burns spin behind, get the takedown.
So 152 double forfeit. 160, Max Shibu Toronto of Carrington taking on David Botello of Larimore, 160.
Burns. Throwing it. Looking for the pinfall. Bridge here by Krebs.
Has Botello on his back. There's a pin. Shibu Toronto. Quick work. Botello. Pin. 139 left in period 1.
As there's the pinfall for Burns for Grafton as well. Give the Spoilers 6 more points. Make it 15-0 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard.
Cardinals up over here. Matt won 42-0 over Larimore. 172 up next.
Go to 139 between Thompson and Grafton. Spoilers with the 15-0 lead in the duel. Winner keeps wrestling. Loser has their tournament come to a close. Thompson has Hudson Goldaddy for the Tommies, Andy Pulak for the Grafton Spoilers.
So after a double forfeit at 172, now 189, Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington taking on Parker Kuhl of Larimore.
Heinrichs the takedown, shoots the half. Kuhl though able to roll through, no near fall points. Pulak for the Spoilers in on a shot attempt there on the gray mat. Trying to suck it in, Goldaddy with a sprawl. Goldaddy, a 7th grader, 13 and 11 for the Tommies. Pulak, a freshman, 10 and 20 on the year. Goldaddy back up to his feet. Pulak trying to get the takedown. Minute gone in the period. Still neutral there on the gray mat.
It's Kuhl on his back. Heinrichs there, and there's the fall for Heinrichs of Carrington. 106 left in period 1.
Yeah, got the cradle off of the crossface, hook it up, arch it back, get the pinfall victory. 6 more points for the Cardinals.
48-0 Carrington now with 2-8 class left, 2:15 up next.
So the Cardinals, they'll advance. They'll take on Hillsborough Central Valley in the semifinals. As we get a stalemate there on mat number 2, 15 seconds to go. Still no score. Goldaddy and Pulak.
2:15, William Jorgensen of Carrington taking on Chase Benson of Larimore. And Jorgensen, there's the pin. 10 seconds in. $54-0 Cardinals, 285 next.
Yeah, final weight class. Carrington trying to pitch the shutout there in their first round matchup. Goldaddy Pulak still scoreless as we go to the second period. Pulak will start in the top position.
285, Charles Jorgensen of Carrington against Hunter Thurlvison of Larimore.
Pulak with a breakdown has Goldaddy bellied out.
reports for 2 for Thorvaldsen, or I'm sorry, 3.
As Jorgensen back up to his feet for the Cardinals, reaching at the near leg. As we got the escape point. As ankle band came off. Coach Trevor Kittleson will just pick it up, put it in his pocket. They'll restart neutral position. 3-1, Thorvaldsen with the lead there for the Larimore Polar Bears. Goldaddy on a roll. Headlock finish. Gets the 2-point reversal. Has Pulak to the back. Hudson Goldaddy going to look for the pinfall victory for the Thompson Tommies. Thorvaldsen, another takedown for Larimore. Shoots the half. As Jorgensen going to have to try to bridge fight off of his back.
There's the pin for Hunter Thorvaldsen of Larimore. The sophomore over the sophomore Jorgensen of Carrington.
So Thorvaldsen able to avoid a shutout there for the Larimore Polar Bears. It is a Carrington Cardinal victory, 54-6. They'll advance into the semifinals to take on the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros. Goldaddy with the pinfall there on the gray mat, so he will put the Thompson Tommies on the scoreboard. Pinfall in 3:42 for the Tommies, 15-6 on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard.
So Matt, would that have Larimore and MPCG coming up next, or am I looking at that wrong?
Correct. So they're going to go. So they're going to do the first round of wrestlebacks.
Okay.
Before the semifinals there. So. Yeah, Larimore Mayport CG will wrestle. That will be on mat number 1, the black mat.
Okay.
And then match number 8 is rugby, and the winner of Thompson Grafton coming up on the gray mat. (15-6), Grafton with the lead as we go to 152 pounds after a double forfeit at 145. Jackson Tozer for the Tommies, Isaac Navarro for the Spoilers. As Navarro, the quick takedown, 10 seconds in, he'll take a 3-0 lead. Scramble position, Navarro able to hold on. Trying to get some near fall points. Out of bounds they go, no change. Tozer, a freshman for the Tommies, 1-17 on the year. Navarro for the Spoilers, a sophomore at 6-9. They're going to say 15 minutes for the Larimore Mayport CG duel.
It's about 12-16 or so. So Larimore will have to have back-to-back duels here.
Potential if Grafton able to hold on, they'll have to wrestle 3 straight dual matchups here. Of course, here for rolling schedule here, 45 minutes is the requirement between matches of a wrestler. So always try to guesstimate, play it by time so as to start it, roll through, and not have to take a break in between a duel. 4 near ball points for Navarro, up his lead 7-0, 55 seconds to go in the period. Navarro will put in a leg. Roll attempt, switch attempt by Tozer. Navarro, though, able to follow. Re-switch by Tozer. Scramble. Tozer now reaching through, seeing if he can get his first points of the matchup. Edge of the mat they go. Out of bounds, and they will give the reversal. So Tozer gets on the scoreboard. 7-2, he trails. 28.5 seconds to go in the first period. Off the whistle, Navarro roll attempt, and it ends up with a 2-point reversal for Isaac Navarro. Right to the back, he's going to look for the pinfall. Tozer going to have to try to fight off of his back. Unable to do so, Isaac Navarro, the pinfall victory, 147 for the Spoilers. Make it now 21-6. As we go to 160 pounds. Again, we started this one at 114 pounds, so we'll go all the way to 285 and then wrestle the 107-pound match as the final match. So 160, onto the mat, Easton Castle for the Tommies, Robert Rodriguez for the Spoilers. 21-6, Grafton with the lead. Castle's a freshman for the Tommies at 4-15. Rodriguez, a senior for Grafton at 10-11 on the year. Front headlock here by Rodriguez. Castle able to get himself back up to his feet. They'll break apart to stay neutral. 30 seconds gone. Shot attempt, Castle. Sprawl by Rodriguez. In on a front headlock. Cow catcher. Able to throw it right to the back. 3 points for the near fall. Rodriguez going to look for the fall. Castle bridging. Trying to get back to his belly. Re-throw by Rodriguez right to the back once again. Has the 4-point near fall locked up, but Rodriguez plenty of time. Over a minute to try to get the fall. There it is. Robert Rodriguez for the Spoilers in 1 minute and 1 second. Picking up the pinfall victory over Thompson's Easton Castle. Up that dual lead now 27-6. Go to 172. Looks like Spoilers will be open, so the Tommies will get 6 more points on the dual score. So 172 is a forfeit victory for the Thompson Tommies, 27-12. We'll get you a name here as Christopher Stavatigue for the Tommies, picking up the forfeit at 72. So 27-12 will go to 189. Dylan Tapia for the Spoilers, Crosby Peterson for the Tommies. Peterson, a 7th grader, 0-12. Tapia for the Spoilers, an 8th grader, 4-24, as Tapia with the takedown. Half Nelson runs it. Looking, gets the turn. Gonna look for the fall. There it is. Dylan Tapia for the Spoilers, picking up the pinfall victory, 26 seconds. Up their lead now 33-12. Mouthwise, 21 points. 3 weight classes to go, and that will lock up the duel for the Grafton Spoilers.
So Grafton will move on and take on Rugby next after this.
As the Tommies will see their dual tournament come to a close. Again, the Tommies' first year as a varsity program. Great to see them. Great to see number of weight classes filled for the Thompson Tommies. Very youthful program as well. A lot of junior high, a lot of freshmen and sophomores. So definitely bright futures for the Tommies. Great to see them as that program tries to build and tries to develop.
Yeah, and if they're anything else like the rest of their sports programs, like everything else, they're pretty awesome. So.
Yeah, absolutely. A great youth program that they've developed here. So future Tommies right there, great coaching staff, kind of understanding, kind of knowing what the task is at hand, knowing that they're probably going to take some lumps here these first couple of years, but it is kind of a growing game here for the Thompson Tommies. Kind of see maybe a blueprint there. I've been following just throughout the season with the Northern Cass Jaguars, now a couple years old for Northern Cass, and it's been cool to see their build over the last couple of years. We'll see them next week at the East Region Individual Tournament. A couple of ranked wrestlers for the Northern Cass Jaguars. Just great to see the new programs in as well here in North Dakota. Definitely, you want to have your sport on the grow. And just as the former wrestler, really cool to see some new schools that did not have programs back when I was a wrestler.
So East Region is Castleton next Saturday, right?
East Region for the boys will be up in Grafton next Saturday.
Grafton.
We'll have East Region girls on Friday night from Central Cast. We'll have that for you. 1 o'clock is the start time. Benicio Sauceda for the Grafton Spoilers, picking up the pinfall victory over Dominic Defoe in 1 minute and 38 seconds for the Spoilers. So up at now 39-12 as we go to 285 pounds. Of course, going back in the just a few years ago, formerly Central Cast Squirrels in this Region 2, modified Region 2. Most of the same teams here in this one. Central Cast bumped up to Class A 2 years ago.
That's right, yep.
And their girls team there at Central Cast, they are the top team in the East Region for the girls dual tournament. As audio-only coverage from Grand Forks Central coming up here today as well on yourliveevent.com. So 285, we have a double forfeit, so we'll go to 107 pounds as we'll have a forfeit victory for the Thompson Tommies. As Rowdy Otto for the Tommies will pick up the forfeit at 107, as that will do it for our duel here. As the Grafton Spoilers, they'll keep their dual season alive. They'll get a victory in the pigtail wrestleback. 39-18 is your final on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. We'll recap when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Chaos. You need superhero level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Welcome back here to Carrington as we're live coverage here, complete tournament coverage for you with video and audio here on yourliveevent.com for the 2025 North Dakota Class B Northeast Sub-Region duels. And let's recap some duels here for you, as the next duels will start at 12:20. So we got Larimore and Mayport CG coming up, and then Rugby and Grafton coming up as well. Larimore and MPCG will be on mat 1. Okay, so let's recap the Carrington duel here. Carrington defeated Larimore 54-6. At 107, it was Ridge Kramlik of Carrington over Landon Tatro of Larimore by fall 4:48. 114, Sky Kramlik of Carrington over Tyson Mackett of Larimore by fall 53 seconds. 121, Drew Carr of Carrington over Hudson Snyder of Larimore by fall 20 seconds in. 127, Jackson Wilson of Carrington won by forfeit. 133, there was a double forfeit. 139, Gabe Clifton of Carrington over Levi Todd of Larimore by fall, 227. 145, Nick Garber of Carrington won by forfeit. 152, double forfeit. 160, Max Shibu-Toronto of Carrington over David Botello of Larimore by fall, 21 seconds. 172, double forfeit, and 189. Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington over Parker Cool of Larimore by fall, 53 seconds. 215, Will Jorgensen of Carrington over Chase Benson of Larimore by fall, 10 seconds in. And 285, Hunter Thorilfson of Larimore over Charles Jorgensen of Carrington by fall, 106. So that's Carrington over Larimore, 54-6. And so Carrington on to the semifinal. They'll take on Hillsborough Central Valley. And Brady, did you want me to recap?
I got it here. Okay. Yep. Grafton defeats the Thompson Tommies. I was over on the gray mat, so the Grafton Spoilers able to keep their dual season alive. The Tommies will have their dual season come to an end. 39-18 was your final. We started at 114 pounds. Uleski Yeager for the Grafton Spoilers. The 14-8 decision victory over Garrett Krebs of the Tommies. 121 was a double forfeit. 127, Gabriel Dumas for the Spoilers, a forfeit victory. Then at 133, Cruiser Burns for Grafton, a 57-second pinfall victory over Colton Krebs. 139, Hudson Goldaddy for the Tommies, a 3-minute, 41-second pinfall victory over Andy Pulak. 145, a double forfeit. 152, Isaac Navarro for the Spoilers, a 1-minute, 49-second pinfall victory over Jackson Tozer. 160, Robert Rodriguez for the Grafton Spoilers, a 1-minute pinfall victory over Easton Castle. 172 pounds, Christopher Stavatig for the Tommies, a forfeit victory. 189, Dylan Tapia for Grafton, a 25-second pinfall victory over Crosby Peterson. 215, Benicio Sauceda for the Spoilers, a 137 pinfall victory over Dominic Defoe. 285, we had a double forfeit, and coming back to 107, Rowdy Otto for the Tommies will pick up a forfeit victory. Tabulate that up. It is a 39-18 Spoiler victory. They advance in the tournament. They'll keep it alive. They will take on the Rugby Panthers in our other first-round wrestleback round here, as that one will be on mat number 2, the gray mat. Mat number 1, the black mat, will have Larimore and Mayport CG.
I think they want to start those at 12:20, they said. So.
Yep, 12:20. So we'll take this opportunity. We'll sneak in a break. Come back with our first round of dual wrestlebacks when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
Meet Blake, the messiest 4-year-old on the planet. He's no ordinary durability tester. Meet SmartStrand, no ordinary carpet. With all pet protection, it's the softest, most durable, easiest to clean carpet on the planet. When Blake's barn got a comfy makeover, SmartStrand came clean, even went up against a 2-ton Rhino. Made to withstand all walks of life. Ask for SmartStrand. Rhino tested. Rhino approved.
Available at Carpet World. CarpetWorldFargo.com.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as we're just about ready to start our first round of wrestlebacks here. Again, mat number 1. The black mat is the Patriots of Mayport CG against the Larimore Polar Bears. The gray mat of mat number 2 is Rugby and Grafton. If you win this, you keep going. You will then face cross brackets. You'll face one of the losers of the semifinal matches. If you lose, then your dual tournament comes to a close. Again, we go all the way through. We do wrestle a third place match. That is important if after the championship and consolation championship has been concluded, if the teams in second and third place have not wrestled each other, well, then we get a challenge match to see who that true second place is. If you are in the top 2, you then wrestle 2 weeks from today, Saturday the 22nd, at the North Dakota State Dual Tournament.
We'll have coverage for you right here on your live event. I'm sure you'll be down there, Brady.
Yep, absolutely excited to do that. We'll have coverage featuring all the local area teams in Class B for Hillsborough Central Valley, Lisbon, Kindred, Carrington, Thompson, all the area YLE schools that we have coverage with, as well as we'll also get some Class A flavor as well following the Central Cast Squirrels as well, right? We'll have we'll cover both the boys, girls tournament, and we'll have coverage for you for the dual tournament as well. That kicks off on Thursday the 20th. Full coverage Thursday, full coverage championship Friday, and then full coverage as well dual tournament Saturday. All right, now 5th year that they've run the dual tournament Saturday portions. Again, back when I was wrestling here, that was back the old style there where they kind of ran them concurrently through Thursday and Friday, had the championship Saturday. Kind of do like the new 2-day individual tournament that they have, just because it always seemed like the Thursday and then especially Friday especially dragged on if you got into the semifinal match, long time in between matches. So just kind of shorten it up there as well, make it, and then kind of makes the interesting dual part as well, with it all being one day as well. So captain's meeting has happened on mat number 1, the black mat. Captain's meeting on mat number 2. Now we're having a meeting with the officials as well as the coaches for Grafton and Rugby. Here's then we'll think maybe just finalizing timing-wise, as well as we got the tournament official as well. Part of the discussion is now they'll break apart, end up with a smile. It looks like we'll get ready to wrestle here. These ones, second round, first round wrestlebacks. All of these duels will start at 114 pounds.
Thompson goes 0-2 in the tournament. They lost to Larimore 42-21 and then fell to Grafton 39-18. So Thompson, we started with 9 teams today. We're down to 8 now.
As it looks like now we're going, checking in happening there on the gray mat for the Grafton Spoilers. Grafton, again, just the schedule quirk there as with how the schedule bracket has gone out. This is the 3rd consecutive round that the Grafton Spoilers, making a home right here on the gray mat, are the Grafton Spoilers here this morning. Now into afternoon as we hit just past noon here. So 114, again, Grafton Rugby, that is the gray mat. Mayport CG Larimore, that is the black mat. As it looks like wrestlers checking in, and we're going to have some matches here beginning in our first round of wrestlebacks. Rugby Grafton, that's Braden Brostart for the Rugby Panthers, Uleski Yeager for the Grafton Spoilers. That on mat number 2.
Mat 1 at 114, Tyson Mackin and Larimore taking on Jackson Kavernen of Mayport CG.
This 114, again, we start at 114. We'll go all the way to 285. Then we'll have the 107-pound matchup to conclude. Scramble there on mat number 1 between Mackin and Kavernen. Mackin's headgear comes off. Out of bounds they go. No change. As we'll get a stop, and Mackin will put the headgear back on. Mackin for the Polar Bears, 7th grader, now 8 and 16 on the season. Kvernen, an 8th grader for the Patriots, 8 and 13 on the season. On mat number 2, Brossart for the Panthers, an 8th grader at 23 and 21. Yeager for the Spoilers, a junior, 4 and 10 entering today. Wizard position lat drop attempt by Brossart right to the back. Braden Brossart for the Panthers going to try to get the pinfall victory here for rugby at our first weight class. Yeager trying to bridge out of it, trying to stay off of his back. As Mackin for Larimore also in on a turn and a pinfall attempt for the Polar Bears. Both wrestlers seeing if they can get an early start. Says Brossart for rugby. He'll get the pinfall victory, 125 to give the Panthers the first dual lead. As Kvernen, high bridge for Mayport CG, trying to stay off his back. Tyson Mackin for Larimore going to try to get the fall. Still has 50 seconds to try to get it. Trying to scoop the head, but Kvernen able to get back to his belly. It is a 4-point near fall. Give Mackin a 7-0 lead. Kvernen knee slide up to his feet briefly, but then brought back down by Mackin. Going to try to shoot the half once again. Kvernen up to his feet. They'll go out of bounds. Nope, they're going to keep that foot one inbounds. As we'll get a 2-point reversal. Again, that 1 point of contact rule playing into effect. And so Kvernen able to get the reversal 7-2. As actually will make it now 11-2 as they will give Mackin a 4-point near fall during that sequence. Or excuse me, they'll talk with the scoreboard. Nope, just had not given the 4 points. So it is 7-2. 20 seconds to go there in the first period. 121. Eric Malley for the Rugby Panthers will take a forfeit victory. Gabriel Dumas at 127 will take a forfeit for the Grafton Spoilers. It's 12-6 in favor of Rugby as they go to 133 pounds.
So over at mat 1, 114, Mackin 7-2 over Kvernen of Mayport CG. Mackin, a 7th grader at 8 and 16. Kvernen, an 8th grader at 8 and 13.
As a cradle and a pinfall. As Kvernen got a cradle, the pinfall victory. So Jackson Kvernen for the Patriots put 6 points on the scoreboard. £139 or 133 Cruiser Burns at forfeit victory for the Spoilers. So it's tied up 12-12 as we now go to 139. Isaac Sattler for the Panthers, Andy Pulak for the Spoilers. Again, word from the scores table. Looks like they're going to try to go right into the semifinal round. There's a couple of wrestleback rounds, plenty of time for breaks in between. As a takedown here for Sattler, he's a sophomore at 13 and 15. Pulak, a freshman, now 10 and 20 for Grafton. Sattler with a 3-0 lead, 45 seconds in. Larimore at 121 pounds. That's Hudson Snyder for the Polar Bears going up against Mayport CG's Blake Alm. Alm with a single leg into a double, gets the takedown. Pulak up to his feet, but Sattler single into a double, drives with it, shoots the half, gets the turn briefly, but then Pulak rolling through, trying to stack him up, see if he can get the defensive pin. There's the reversal as Pulak now looking for the fall. He gets it. Andy Pulak, a great job rolling through, grabbed the head, gets the pinfall against Isaac Sattler. Pulak the fall in 1 minute and 9 seconds. With the chicken wing for the Patriots. Brings Snyder over to his back, and Blake going to look for the pinfall. The freshman for Mayport CG looking for victory number 17 on the season. And there it is. Blake the pinfall victory in 1 minute and 12 seconds for Mayport CG over Hudson Snyder of Larimore. Mayport CG will take a 12-0 lead on the dual score. So 145 pounds, Isaac Navarro for Grafton will pick up a forfeit victory. Make it now 18-12 to 12, and then 18 to 12 as we move to 152 pounds, as then we'll get a contested match here at 152.
So over here at mat 1, looks like a 127-pound forfeit win for Daniel Lozano of Mayport CG. So we'll head off to 133 now. Mayport up 18-0 over Larimore. Another forfeit at 133. So Mayport will win another 6 points.
So 24-12 Grafton leads as we go to 152 pounds. Fisher Clapp for Grafton. Bailey Zockmeyer for Rugby. Zockmeyer, the lone ranked wrestler for Rugby here at 152 pounds.
So multiple forfeits here. Brogan Erickson at 133 at Mayport CG wins by forfeit. 139 a forfeit, and that's from Larimore a victory. Levi Todd of Larimore wins at 139 by forfeit. 145 up next.
Zockmeyer takedown, locks in the cradle, loses the leg, and Clapp able to belly himself back out. It is 4-point near fall, 10-1. Zockmeyer with the lead is senior, 33-8. Clapp with the takedown. He's a 7th grader, 5-8. Duck under, right to the back. Zockmeyer now going to look for the pinfall, 13-2. And there it is. Bailey Zockmeyer for the Rugby Panthers, a 57-second pinfall victory. As I give Rugby 6 points on the dual score.
145, Logan Nelson of Mayport CG wins by forfeit. So that's another forfeit over there. 152 now coming up. It is 30-6 Mayport.
So 24-18, they'll correct the dual score as they incorrectly gave the points to Grafton on that one. Now they're going to correct it. 24-18 in favor of the Grafton Spoilers here as we go to 160 pounds.
Maddox Mock at 152 and Mayport will win by forfeit, so that makes it 36-6. So we've had 5 forfeits in a row over there on mat 1.
160, that's Eduardo Guzman for the Rugby Panthers, Robert Rodriguez for the Grafton Spoilers. Guzman a junior, 12-17. Rodriguez a senior at 10-11. Rodriguez looking for the takedown as they'll go out of bounds. They'll stay neutral.
.160 double forfeit.
Head tap, sprawl, scramble. Rodriguez able to trying to pop the head. They'll give him the takedown. So Robert Rodriguez for the Spoilers, the first points of the matchup. Now we'll try to shoot a half. Sit attempt by Guzman. Up to his feet, stand-up attempt. Rodriguez, mat return, edge of the mat. They'll go out of bounds, no change.
So after 5 forfeits and then a double forfeit, we're at 172. David Botello of Larimore taking on John Luke Peterson of Mayport CG at 172 on mat 1.
Restart back to the center. Rodriguez has a 3-0 lead. Six-point duel there on mat number 2, the gray mat. Headlock attempt here as Botello a headlock as Luke Pearson going to have to try to fight off of his back. Botello a good job keeping that 1 foot in bounds. Going to try for the fall as Rodriguez has a turn on mat number 2 as well. Botello gets the fall for Larimore through the headlock. Got it to stick. So David Botello for the Polar Bears, the pinfall victory in 28 seconds. As Rodriguez will try to throw it again. Farmer, there's the pinfall. Robert Rodriguez, the pinfall victory in 1 minute and 21 seconds for the Grafton Spoilers.
So the win for Larimore at 172 makes it 36-12 Mayport, 189 up next.
30-18 is the dual lead for the Grafton Spoilers. As we'll go to 172. Looks like we'll have a forfeit victory at 72 for Rugby.
Forfeit win at 189 for Parker Cool Larimore. So that makes it 36-18. Mayport now 215 up next.
Pius Wangler will take a forfeit victory at 172 for the Panthers. Make it 30-24 as then we go to 189.
So we got 215 up at mat 1. Chase Benson and Larimore taking on Jens Tweed of Mayport CG.
So we'll get a forfeit for Grafton at 189. Dylan Tapia will take the forfeit, 36-24. 12-point dual lead, so if Grafton can get a victory in one of the final 3 weight classes. As we'll go to 215, it looks like we'll have a contested match here at 215. As Tweed able to get the takedown, puts in a crossface here for Mayport CG, the freshman, looking for a butcher, see if he can spin behind the head and get the near fall. Instead, he'll just try to spin behind a little bit high as Benson grabbing at the far arm. Benson able to face Tweed momentarily. Tweed, though, puts back in the crossface, going to try to spin behind. Instead, out in front, 2-on-1, looking for a butcher. 215, Rugby will put in Bryce Stewart. Grafton Benecito Sacita for the Spoilers. Tweed able to belly Benson out. Still reaching through, trying to get that crossface, trying to set something up, use it with a butcher. Final 40 seconds there on the black mat of period number 1. Mayport CG and Larimore, this 215. 18-point dual score lead. 4 weight classes to go. If Mayport CG can get a victory in any one of them, they'll pick up the victory. Scramble here as Benson will get a reversal to the back. As Chase Benson going to look for the pinfall for the Larimore Polar Bears. He gets it. Chase Benson for Larimore, the pinfall victory in 1 minute and 44 seconds.
So that'll help the Polar Bears here.
Sacita and Stewart neutral position, 45 seconds to go. Over under here for each wrestler.
So 285 now. 36-24, Mayport leading with 2 weight classes left.
Both duels the same situation here. It's 36-24 leads at 215 pounds. 2 weight classes after this, so if Mayport CG Grafton, a victory in any of those matches will result in a dual victory for their respective teams. Going to have the dual semifinals after this. Those were Central Valley Carrington, mat number 1, the black mat. Pembina County North, Northern Lights, the gray mat number 2. As Cavernan was looking for the headlock, Thorvaldsen able to defend, stays neutral. Stewart back up to his feet will get a clasping, and then they'll get a stop as a penalty point issued to Bryce Stewart of Rugby on a clasp.
Still no score here, 56 seconds left, period 1 on mat 1.
Shot attempt here. Thorvaldsen single leg. Cavernan sprawl. No points awarded yet. Thorvaldsen now will grab the near leg on a single leg attempt. As roll through, we'll get a clasp. A throw attempt here by Stewart of Rugby right to the back. He's got the 2-point reversal. He's got a penalty point. It's 4-0. He's going to look for the fall. Is Bryce Stewart for the Rugby Panthers? He gets it. Bryce Stewart from the bottom throws the headlock, gets the pinfall victory. That'll keep Rugby alive now, 36-30.
Cavernan has Thorvaldsen on his back.
Thorvaldsen, though, a good job, able to bridge out. Cavernan now will shoot a half the other way. It is a 9-0 Cavernan lead here for Mayport CG. Thorvaldsen back up to his feet, able to stay in bounds, get the escape point right at the end of the period, as it will be a 9-1 Cavernan lead as we go to the second period. So 285, Riley Collins for Rugby will pick up the forfeit victory. And then at 107, we'll have a forfeit victory for Rugby as well. And so the Rugby Panthers, they will pick up the victory 42-36 as Elijah Lafferty for the Rugby Panthers will pick up the victory. So Rugby, they will advance here in the consolation round. 42-36, they defeat the Grafton Spoilers.
Vernon leads Thorvaldsen 9-1, 1:31 to go in the period number 2.
Thorvaldsen looking to face, seeing if he can remain in control. We'll get a 2-point reversal right to the back. Thorvaldsen going to look for the fall. Minute 10 seconds, plenty of time. Thorvaldsen can try to settle in, as Cavernan going to have to try to fight off of his back. Trying to keep that shoulder in, off the mat. Thorvaldsen reaching at the head, see if he can get it. There it is! Hunter Thorvaldsen, the pinfall victory for the Larimore Polar Bears. 3 minutes, 3 seconds. Larimore, they trail by 6 at 36-30. As
one more weight class left to 107.
You have 107 and a 6-point duel. So for this situation here for Mayport CG, just don't give up the fall here. Larimore needs a pinfall victory to force a tie at 36-36 and to go into criteria. Takedown here, that is Landon Tatro for the Larimore Polar Bears. Jacob Mueller for Mayport CG. Roll attempt, scramble, as Tatro will stay in top control. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Roll through here by Mueller, and he'll get the reversal. Back, near fall points upcoming here, as Mueller going to look for the fall. Tatro going to try to bail himself out. Mueller now adjusting. He's going to hook a leg. Official counting. Some near fall points upcoming. Tatro will get himself back to his base, but it is a 4-point near fall. And so Mueller will take a 6-2 lead. .40 seconds to go in the first period. Jacob Mueller now with a 6-3 lead, looking for the half, tried to run with it. Tatro able to peel. Now Mueller 2-on-1 with the wrist, also has an ankle hooked. Sit out by Tatro. Mueller though able to follow. Chicken wing. Switch attempt here by Tatro. Crossface by Mueller, scramble. Mueller going to put in a couple legs, going to try to stay in top control. Short time in the period. Crossface, near fall points upcoming for Mueller. Official got a count. We'll see what did he get to. Got a count of 3, so it's 3 near fall points. So Mueller now ups his lead 9-3. You can see Northern Lights, Hillsborough Central Valley, Pembina County North, all warming up on the gray mat as they will compete in the semifinals here coming up at the conclusion of this round. So start of the second period, Mueller will start in the top position, leading by 6. Mueller grabbing at, looking for a chicken wing, also trying to grab the far wrist. Mueller's a 7th grader, as is Tatro. Trying to run it is Mueller, see if he can stack Tatro up, looking for the fall. Tatro back to his belly, but It is a 4-point near fall. Up that lead now 13-3. Mueller now going to try to shoot the half again. Instead loses it. Will just spin behind, regain top control. Mueller leads by 10. Tatro grabbing at the far head, looking for the roll, seeing if he can lock that up. Mueller, though, able to get back, avoids disaster. It is a 2-point reversal for Tatro. 13-5, under a minute to go in the second period. Tatro needs a pin for the Larimore Polar Bears. Mueller sit out attempt. Crossface Tatro still in top control. 40 seconds to go in the period. Mueller facing, grabbing at the near leg, reaching through. Tatro will stay in top control. Tatro hand on the head, puts in an ankle, trying to stay in control. 20 seconds to go in the second period. Crossface to the back, near fall points. Mueller gonna have to try to fight off of his back. Tatro will readjust, gonna try to look for the fall. 10 seconds to try to get it. Mueller gonna have to bridge, try to fight off of his back. Has to last for 5 more seconds in the period. Tatro looking for the fall, final couple ticks of the clock, and Mueller will survive to period number 3. It is going to be a 4-point near fall for Landon Tatro, make it now 13-9. Mueller with choice. And Coach Mueller from Mayport CG says go top. Off the whistle, sit out attempt here by Tatro, spin behind, reversal. Make it now 13-11. Half Nelson stacking him up. Mueller trying to roll through. Official did get a near fall count. Now we got a scramble once again here at 107. It is a 2-point near fall. We're all tied up at 13. Mueller facing Tatro, bellied out. Back up to his base. Hooks in an ankle cross wizard position. Tatro trying to walk that back, see if he can get the near fall. Needs a pin, has 70 seconds to try to get it. Tatro trying to arch Mueller back, seeing if he can get the back exposed. Has it, seeing if he can catch him, trying for a headlock finish. Now gonna go off to the other side, grabbing at the far wrist, scoops the head, looking for the fall. Mueller trying to bridge out of it, 50 seconds. Tatro gonna look for the fall, Mueller trying to fight off of his back. There it is. Landon Tatro will pick up the pinfall victory for the Larimore Polar Bears here at 107 pounds. We're tied at 36. We're gonna go to criteria. So dual wrestling criteria. See, first duel is penalty points. No penalty points awarded. Next is coaches penalty points. Then is match penalty points. So I might go to tiebreaker number 4, which would be matches 1.
Okay, everyone, now that is a duel. So criteria comes down to most wins per team, but because of the double forfeits, that was equal. So we're going to go down to the next.
So
Wins, that was equal. So we were now down to most near fall points. And the tiebreaker with Mayport CG wins 17-10 with near fall points.
So Mayport CG wins on criteria J for most near fall points.
Hey, good job, everyone.
So 17-10, Mayport CG had the near fall points awarded during the matches. So criteria J, as Mayport CG will pick up the dual victory.
Wow. That was a good one. Nice job by Tatro there to get the pin and send it to criteria. So
we're going to go to the semifinals here. We'll keep it here. We'll get you the rundown, breakdown of results. We'll start with the results there for Wrestleback round. As they're going to go right into our semifinals. Again, Black mat is Carrington Hillsborough Central Valley, mat number 1.
Yep, so Carrington, the 1 seed, will take on number 4, Hillsborough Central Valley.
Mat number 2, the gray mat, is Northern Lights Pembina County North.
Yep, Pembina County North 3 seed, Northern Lights number 2. So everything semifinals, 1 through 4 seeds into the semifinals here. So now eliminated Thompson and Grafton and Larimore now.
Yep, Mayport CG defeats Larimore. Rugby defeats Grafton there in the first round wrestlebacks. They'll stay alive. So Mayport CG will face the loser of Pembina County Northern Lights to try to get into the third place match. The loser of Carrington Hillsborough Central Valley will take on Rugby.
Okay.
So we're keeping it right here. Pembina County Northern Lights. This is the 2-3 matchup. Should be an interesting one here. You want to win this because then you're in the championship. At the very least, you control your own destiny moving forward. Should each of these two teams then finish in second and third. Again, if second and third have not wrestled, there is a challenge match for true second. If second and third have wrestled, then second place, there will be no challenge match, and second place goes to the state dual tournament. Well, the duel starting at 114 pounds on the black mat. Sky Kramlich for the Carrington Cardinals. Mason Strauss for Hillsborough Central Valley. Mat number 2, Colin Longton for Pembina County North. Keenan Gores for the Northern Lights. As Kramlich will get the takedown for the Cardinals. He'll take the early 3-0 lead. He's a sophomore, 28-9. Again, the number 3 ranked wrestler at 107 pounds, bumping up to 114. Returning state placer, 8th place last year at 107. Strauss for Hillsborough Central Valley, a 7th grader, getting some varsity experience here at the dual tournament. See what he can do with it. Gores with a takedown right to the back, and he gets the pinfall. Keenan Gores for the Northern Lights, a 49-second pinfall victory. As give Northern Lights the first points of the duel here. They lead 6-0. Again, our scoreboard today is from Golden Harvest, Tim Gazette Seed Sales. Give him a call today, 701-430-0877. So Kramlich for Carrington, still with the 3-0 lead, trying to ride tough on top. So we begin our semifinal duel. So 2 more rounds after this. They'll run the consolation semifinals to decide 3rd and 4th. Then they run 1st and 3rd simultaneously as well. Kramlich will get a 2-point near fall, so up his lead now, make it 9-0. They're at 114 pounds.
Carrington beat Larimore 54-6. This is their second duel of the day, as they're the 1 seed in this tournament. They went 9-2 in the regular season in duels, losing to Oaks and Minot High.
121 there on mat number 2, the gray Matt Oakley Brown for Pembina County North. Pharrell Cahill for Northern Lights. As out of bounds they go, no change. Brown, a freshman for Pembina County North, entering today 23-19. Cahill for the Northern Lights, a senior at 11-5. They're at 121 pounds. So again, you see the dual strategy playing into effect, as they're gonna, looks like they're gonna bump up Bodie Henderson from 121. It will Northern Lights.
So off to period number 2 on mat 1. Kramlich leads Strauss 9-0. Kramlich at Carrington.
Kramlich in on a shot attempt for the Cardinals. Sprawl by Staus. Kramlich trying to suck it in. Into a double leg, pops the head, gets the takedown. Make it now 12-0 in favor of the Cardinal sophomore. Minute to go. Brown, Cahill still scoreless on mat number 2. A gray Cardinal mat. Shot attempt, Brown, double leg to the back. Cahill trying to belly himself out. Brown keeping the scissor. And Cahill now gets back to his base. No near fall points, but Oakley Brown the first points of the match at 3-0. Kramlich looking to throw. Farmer has the arm, throws it. There's the pinfall. Sky Kramlich, the pinfall victory in 3:14 for the Carrington Cardinals. That will give them their first points of the duel. At 6-0 they lead, going to 121 pounds. So Cahill with a 4-3 lead as we go to period number 2 for the Northern Lights.
So next up on mat 1, we got Drew Carr of Carrington taking on Ethan Kittleson of HCV at 121. Carr, a senior at 32-8, Kittleson a sophomore.
Brown with the takedown, now give him the lead once again at 6-4. As again, Kittleson kind of being put to the fire here for Hillsborough Central Valley, just a sophomore going up against a senior and a ranked wrestler. Seeing if he can try to maybe save a point in the, hopefully don't get pin category, but Drew Carr with the turn, gonna look for the pinfall. As Kittleson trying to fight bridge, unable to get it. And so Carr will pick up the pinfall victory, up Carrington's lead to 12-0. Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley taking the mat for the Burros. Jackson Wilson, his opponent from Carrington. Brown Cahill still 6'4". Brown in the top position, seeing if he can work from the top. As Terrell Wilson getting started there, 127 pounds. Brown for Pembina County North on mat number 2, trying to lock up a cradle, see if he can do something with it. As Terrell trying to lock up a cradle of his own on mat number 1. Terrell will get the takedown, so he'll get the first points of the matchup. 3-0, he leads. Final 10 seconds, Brown still has the arms hooked, trying to arch back, see if he can get some near fall points. Kayla, good job being tough in the down position, not going over. And that will do it for the second period. Oakley Brown, a 6-4 lead going into the final 2 minutes.
Wilson, a 7th grader against a junior Toro of Hillsborough Central Valley.
So JT for the Burros, seeing if they can get them on the scoreboard. Got the early takedown, now see what he can do in the top position. As Wilson able to get the escape point for Carrington 3-1. Terrell back in on a shot attempt. And able to get the takedown. Up his lead now 6-1. Brown now a 9-4 lead after the takedown. Final 15 seconds of the first period on the black mat. Terrell with a 6-1 lead for Hillsborough Central Valley. Mat number 2, Brown with a 5-point lead. Final minute of that match. This may be one of the swing matches here at 121 pounds.
Wilson starts down for Carrington here. 5 seconds left, period 1. On mat 1.
JT just going to grab the wrist and ride it out, take a 5-point lead into the second period. Final 30 seconds, Oakley Brown for Pembina County North with a 9-4 lead. Switch attempt here by Cahill, reaching through, grabbing at the far ankle. Hooking an ankle, hooking a leg. See if we can get some reverse points. Also would need some near fall points. There's the reversal, 9-6, needs a turn. Brown trying not to go over. Cahill cranking at it, trying to get a near fall, will not get it, so Oakley Brown will hold on. He'll take a 9-6 victory, and Pembina County North on the scoreboard, 6-3, the Northern Lights lead through 2 weight classes. So Terrell in the down position here in period number 2. As we'll get a forfeit victory here at 127 pounds.
Still 6-1, Terrell of HCV up.
So 127, Bodie Henderson bumps up there for the Northern Lights, take the forfeit victory. As then we move to 133 pounds. Terrell up to his feet. Mat return attempt. Sit out by Terrell. Re-sit out into a switch. JT front headlock. Looking to throw the cow catcher. Slips. Now front headlock for Wilson. Terrell up to his feet. Able to break the grip. There's the escape point for Terrell. Give it him a point. 7-1. 133 Oscar Martinez for Pembina County North. Caden Hooley for the Northern Lights. Shuck attempt here for Terrell. Gets the turn, keeps the arm, gonna look to run a half. Final 10 seconds, it is a 3-point takedown. Terrell now 10-1 the lead. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Hooley shot attempt, sprawl by Martinez. Hooley reaching in at that near leg.
So we're off to period 3 on mat 1 at 127. Terrell 10-1 over Jackson Wilson of Carrington.
Hooley trying to crowd into a double leg and gets the takedown. Caden Hooley for the Northern Lights. He'll pick up the 3 points. Minute gone in the first period.
Terrell goes in.
So up Terrell's lead now 13-1. So a near fall away from a potential tech fall. Got a tech fall in his first match against Mayport CG as well. Terrell chopping at the elbow, able to get a breakdown. Roll here for Martinez of Pembina County North on the gray mat, able to get up face and give Oscar Martinez the escape point. 3-1, 20 seconds ago in the first period on the gray mat. Black mat Terrell, final minute, leads by 12 in the top position. Trying to get a chicken wing, see if he can get the turn. Right now it's a major decision. We get some near fall potential for a tech fall. But there's Terrell with the chicken wing, the turn and the fall. Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley. Pinfall 5-17 for the Burros.
So I'll make it 12-6. Cardinals leading HCV now. They'll head off to 133 up next.
So end of the second period, Hooley with a 3-1 lead as we'll get a blood time. Martinez has choice. He'll choose the down position for when we start. Get the restart as they'll cut blood time.
So 133 will be Callan Walski of Carrington taking on Ryland Sunby of HCV. Walski, an 8th grader at 12 and 10. Sunby, a junior at 12 and 18 for Hillsborough Central Valley.
Martinez able to get the escape point, so it's 3-2 in favor of Hooley. There, 133 as Sunby able to get the takedown. Right, we talked with Coach Rob Owens in the our pre-tournament show. And one of the things he said, this is kind of one of those swing matches where if you're Hillsborough Central Valley, you need victories here in a match like this if you want to try to keep it close to Carrington here in this semifinal matchup. Sunby with a 3-0 lead there for Hillsborough Central Valley. Hooley with a 3-2 lead. They wrestle neutral position in the second period. They'll go edge of the mat. Walski able to stay in bounds, get the escape point, make it 3-1. The lead for the Burros, Ryland Sunby. Whizzer, Sunby, and Walski still neutral position. Sunby reaching through. Walski shoulder down. Sunby puts in the half, able to spin behind, gets the takedown. Now he's going to drape the arm around the back, try to ride on top, see if he can use it. Trying to crouch, see if he can get the back exposed. Official counting. Near fall points upcoming for Ryland Sunby. Walski going to have to try to fight off of his back. 20 seconds for Sunby to try to get the fall. Walski trying to roll through. Sunby will go the other way. As now Walski trying to roll the other way. Gray mat. Martinez front headlock into a single leg. Final 10 seconds. There's the pinfall victory for Ryland Sunby of Hillsborough Central Valley in 1 minute 55 seconds. The Burros will tie it up 12-12. As we got a scramble on mat number 2, end of the period, no change. And so Hooley will take a 1-point lead into period number 3.
So now coming up on mat 1 will be a 139. That'll be Gabe Clifton of Carrington taking on Sawyer Owens of Hillsborough Central Valley.
Good matchup here as both wrestlers ranked at 139 pounds. Sawyer Owens, the top-ranked wrestler. Clifton for the Cardinals, the 8th-ranked wrestler, as Owens with the 3-point takedown off the whistle. So Martinez in the top position. Trails by 1, looking for a turn, has the arm. Trying to scoop the head, see if he can walk it around and get some near fall points. Hooley, though, able to get himself back to his belly. No points given up. He'll retain a 1-point lead. 80 seconds to go in the period. Clifton up to his feet. Turn face, get the escape point, 3-1. Stand-up attempt. Hooley up to 1 foot. Trying to break the grip, now up to both feet. Martinez will reach at a leg. Double leg looking for the mat return. Owens another takedown, up his lead 6-1. Sit out attempt by Clifton. Chin drop here by Owens. Looking to run with it. Looking for some near fall points. Has it. Now going to try for the fall. Has the 4 near fall points locked up. As Clifton going to try to belly himself out, does. Owens will keep a front headlock. There's the 4 near fall points awarded for Owens. Up his lead now 10-1. As Hooley grabbing at the near leg. Martinez still in top control. No points awarded, and we'll get a stalemate, a restart with 21 seconds to go in the period. Owens back in on a front headlock. Final couple ticks of the clock. That'll do it for the period. 10-1. Sawyer Owens lead going into the second. Martinez, 15 seconds, needs a turn. 2-on-1, wrist control, needs a turn. We'll get a stalling warning on Hooley. That's his first. No points awarded yet. Final couple ticks of the clock. Last chance turn and the victory. Caden Hooley will pick up a 3-2 victory for the Northern Lights. Up their lead now 15-3. Owens now a 13-1 lead. Gonna put in the chicken wing. 12-point lead. Gonna try to lock it up tight here to see if he can get the fall. Grabbing at the far wrist, now gonna try to spin behind the head. Said now he'll drape the arm around the back. This 139 pounds, we're tied up at 12. 139 on the gray mat. It is Logan Werner for Pembina County North, Cooper Davis for the Northern Lights. Owens now with the turn. As near fall point, so Owens got to get the fall here. As Werner, the takedown for Pembina County North, right to the back, going to look for the pinfall there for Pembina County North. Davis has to try to fight off of his back.
Owens got Clifton in trouble here. There it is, Sawyer Owens.
So Owens the pinfall victory in 3:30, and Logan Werner the pinfall victory for Pembina County North in 44 seconds. So the Burros will take the lead 18-12 against Carrington. Pembina County North cuts into the deficit as Northern Lights leads 15-9, as both duels will go to 145 pounds.
Yep, 145. Now Callan Garber out there for the Cardinals. He'll take on Carson Cazzette of Hillsborough Central Valley. So the Burros up 18-12 over the Cardinals here. Started period one at mat 1 at weight 145.
Cazzetta Jr. for the Burros. Returning state placer, as a two-time returning state placer. Last season at 127, finished 7th. 2023, 5th place at 120 pounds. He's the fifth-ranked wrestler at 145 pounds.
Nick Garber of Carrington, a sophomore at 34-8.
Over on the gray mat, too, Michael Robbins for Pembina County North, Braylon Herman for the Northern Lights. As Garber for Carrington will pick up the takedown. Again, this is another good ranked matchup. 3 and 5 ranked wrestlers in the state at 145 pounds. Herman for the Northern Lights with a 3-0 lead. 1 minute and ticking to go in the first period there. Just under a minute on black mat number 1. Garber with a 3-0 lead against Cazzette. So both duels within 6 points of each other. Out of bounds on the gray mat, no change. Herman will stay in top control with 45 seconds to go in the period. Cazzette up to his feet. Garber, single leg mat return, bring him back down. Stay in control. 25 seconds to go in the first period. Under 30 now on the gray mat to Herman, trying to set something up here.
3-0 Garber over Cazzette. 7 seconds left, period 1.
Yeah, Garber with the double boot ride, puts in a crossface, just going to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock, and he'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Chicken wing here for Herman of the Northern Lights, see if he can get some points before the end of the period, trying to run with it, spin behind the head, get some counts, and no, a count of about 1.5 there from official Trevor Kittleson, no near fall points. Herman will take a 3-0 lead into the second. Shot attempt here as Cazzette poking the head through, over under. Garber grabbing at the far ankles. Still neutral, and we'll get a stalemate. Neutral position, 24 seconds into the second period. Herman will start in the top position for the Northern Lights. He leads by 3. Looking for a turn, has that chicken wing again. Robbins, though, able to belly himself out, at least momentarily. Robbins is an 8th grader for the Grizzlies, 8-23. Herman, a senior for the Northern Lights at 17-11. Shot attempt by Kazette, draping the leg. Garber reshot, neutral position. Garber trying to pop the head out, does so, gets the takedown. Garber now with a 6-0 lead for the Cardinals. Chicken wing roll attempt here by Kazette. Garber able to hold on. Herman for the Northern Lights in on a turn, gonna look for the fall. Settle in, 45 seconds to try to get it. Robbins gonna have to try to fight off of his back for Pembina County North. Chicken wing for Garber on the black mat. He has the turn on Kazette. Both mats looking for pinfalls here. Kazette, though, trying to roll through, does so. 4-point near fall for Garber, up his lead now 10-0. As Herman, 20 seconds to try to get the fall. Robbins still trying to fight off of his back, seeing if he can keep his shoulder off the mat. Bridge by Robbins, trying to roll the other way. Trying to keep that mat off the shoulder off the mat. He can't, and Braylon Herman for the Northern Lights, the pinfall victory in 3:50, as that will increase the Northern Lights, their lead, back to a 12-point lead at 21-9.
Garber up here 10-0. Started period 3 on mat 1 at 1:45.
I'll start neutral as Kazette needs something big here, see if he can try to get a throw. .152, Zeke Simonton for Pembina County North, Dane Dakota for the Northern Lights. And Simonton with the early takedown, he'll lead 3-0. Kazette looking for a front headlock, reaching at the far leg. Over unders, trip attempt by Garber. They stay neutral, they'll break apart. Minute 10 seconds to go in the match. Shot fake, sprawling by Kazette. Collar elbow ties. Kazette trying to hit something here. Garber trying to stay close. Still neutral position. Kazette trying to reach through, has a half Nelson, also trying to hook an ankle. And Simonton for Pembina County North gets the pinfall victory in 1 minute and 8 seconds for Pembina County North. Takedown here for Garber, 13-1 now as he'll cut Kazette. Garber gonna look for one more takedown, see if he can get the tech fall. So 21-15, Pembina County North trails the Northern Lights as we go to 160. Shot attempt, sprawl by Kazette. Final 15 seconds of the match. Still neutral position. As Garber looking for the takedown. Throw by attempt here by Kazette. Final couple ticks of the clock, and they'll say no. Carrington wants the takedown. Runs out of time, and so it will be a major decision Garber victory, 13-1. And so that will make it 18-16 in favor of Hillsborough Central Valley as they then move to 152 pounds. 160 on mat number 2, Pembina County North's Liam Wervin will take on the Northern Lights' Lane Zupan. 8th grader is Wervin for the Grizzlies, 6 and 7 entering today. Zupan for the Northern Lights, 2 and 4, a junior.
So now at 152, it'll be Corbin Clifton of Carrington taking on Cade Mueller of HCV.
Yeah, Corbin Clifton, second-ranked wrestler there at 152 pounds. Mueller for Hillsborough Central Valley, 7-13. As Zupan for the Northern Lights will get a takedown at the edge of the mat. They'll go out of bounds. Minute 10 seconds into the period. Zupan with a 3-0 lead. Clifton, as they go out of bounds, tells the ref, let's start neutral. Give Mueller the escape point. 3-1. Clifton with the lead, as we'll get a stall warning here by Mueller as Clifton will run him out of bounds. Stall warning. First one's a warning, next one is a point.
Clifton defending state champ.
As we'll get a takedown here, Zupan for the Northern Lights. So give the Northern Lights now a 27-15 lead. Clifton leads 3-2, front headlock here. Reach through, trying to bully him over. Head in the side, see if he can lock up a cradle. Takedown for Clifton, 9-1. Clifton now, cradle, trying to stack it up. There's the pinfall. Corbin Clifton for the Cardinals, the pinfall victory in 123. That will give Carrington the dual score lead back at 22-18.
So 160 up next now on mat 1 for Carrington and Hillsborough Central Valley.
Mat number 2, 172, Aiden Werner for Pembina County North. Trey Leducer for the Northern Lights. Werner, a sophomore, 22-13 on the season. Leducer, a senior, and 11-7.
Max Gibutrano for Carrington against Xander.
Xander Dovenmueller for Hillsborough Central Valley.
Okay.
Out of bounds they go. Siba Toronto with the 3-0 lead. Dovenmueller off the whistle, stand-up attempt. Looking for it again. Chin drop attempt by Siba Toronto, but Mueller able to get back to his base now. Siba Toronto will look to put in a half, gets a breakdown. Leducer, Werner scoreless. 35 seconds to go in the first period. As get a whistle and headgear, and so they'll just give Leducer a new pair of headgear. No score, 34.1. Civitrano looking for the turn, gets the throw. Dovenmueller gonna have to try to fight off of his back. Plenty of time. Civitrano can settle in, has 40 seconds, try to get the fall. He gets the pinfall. 1 minute, 23 seconds there for Max Civitrano of the Carrington Cardinals. Ups their lead now 28-18 as we go to 172. Werner Leducer, no score. End of the first period. They're at 172 pounds. The Northern Lights a 27-15 dual score lead.
So 172 now, Callan Garber of Carrington against Max Bachnis of Hillsborough Central Valley.
In Garber, the 6th ranked wrestler at 172 pounds at the last Dakota Grappler state rankings. As Garber, the takedown quickly, he'll take a 3-0 lead, 20 seconds in. .30 seconds into period number 2. Werner Leducer neutral position, still no score. Edge of the mat they go, and we'll get a restart back in the center.
Garber a senior at 18-3 for Carrington. Bachnis sophomore at 9-14.
As Bachnes on a roll, we'll get a scramble. Bachnes trying to re-roll here. Garber will stay in top control. Bachnes able to get his arm back free. And Garber will just muscle him back down for a breakdown. Callan Garber leads Max Bachnes 3-0 as we have 40 seconds to go in the first period. That is on the gray mat number 1. Or is on the black mat number 1. On the gray mat number 2, Warner Leducer. Still no score. Final 40 seconds of the second period. Garber keeping a foot inbounds, and they'll go out of bounds. We'll get a restart back in the center. Final 10 seconds here on period number 2 on mat number 2. Shot attempt here by Leducer, but they'll go out of bounds. Get a restart with 5.2 to go. Short time on mat number 1. Garber will ride out the period, and he'll take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. We go to period number 3 on mat number 2. Warner Leducer, still no score. As Warner with a choice, he'll choose the down, and Leducer says, let's start neutral to begin the period. And so, Aiden Warner, the first points of the matchup, he'll lead 1-0. So Leducer for the Northern Lights needs a takedown here as a throw by Garber and the pinfall. Callan Garber for the Carrington Cardinals, the pinfall victory, 2-19. Up the lead now. As congratulations here, Callan Garber, 100 wins there for the Carrington Cardinal wrestler. Congratulations to him. Member of the 100 Win Club, the prestigious club. Proud to say I'm a member of that and proud to welcome him into the 100 Win Club. 45 seconds gone in the period on the gray mat number 2. Warner with a 1-0 lead as the Northern Lights have a 27-15 lead.
Here's Heinrichs and Beach at 189 on mat 1.
Heinrichs with the quick takedown. Puts in a cradle. Arching Beach back. Going to look for the fall. Easton Beach for the Bros. Going to have to try to fight off of his back. Heinrichs, though, will get the pinfall victory. Jacob Heinrichs for Carrington. Up that dual score lead now 40-18.
Yep, Heinrichs wins it. So 22 seconds and 3 weight classes left. 2:15 next now.
So Warner Leducer, same score. Warner with a 1-point lead, neutral position, 30 seconds. Neither wrestler has been warned for stalling. Leducer needs a takedown here for the Northern Lights. Now going to try to push the pace. There's the stalling warning on Warner. That's his first. Shot attempt, Leducer, edge of the mat, out of bounds they go. They'll get a restart. 15.7 seconds to go if you're Leducer. Just got to push the pace. Still is time to potentially try to earn another stalling warning. Shot attempt, Leducer, single leg. Sprawl attempt by Warner. Leducer trying to suck that in, see if he can run it over. Whizzer position, final couple ticks of the clock. Trip, out of bounds they go with 2.5 to go.
2:15, Freeman and Chenault of Hillsborough Central Valley.
2.5, last chance here, Leducer shot attempt. Warner able to defend, and that'll do it. So Aiden Warner will take a 1-0 victory at 172 pounds for Pembina County North. 27-18 on the dual score. Chenault for the Bros bumping up to 2:15, gets the pinfall victory over Kirby Freeman. So Chenault for the Burros, the pinfall victory. Make it now 40-24.
And 2 left, 285 up next, then 107.
So Carrington has locked up the victory there. So the Cardinals back into the region championship duel. Once again here for the Carrington Cardinals. Burrow's going to have to set on the wrestle back round and see how the to try to get into the third place match, see if they can get in by way of a challenge match. 27-18, the Northern Lights lead this 189 pounds. Bryce Carrigan for the Pembina County North Grizzlies. Cole Henderson for the Northern Lights. Henderson with a 3-0 lead.
Fernando Rios for HVCV, 14-16, a senior. Jorgensen, a sophomore, 9-18 for the Cardinals. Charles Jorgensen.
Henderson will get the pinfall victory for the Northern Lights, up their dual score lead now to 33-18 in favor of the Northern Lights. Rios gets the takedown right to the back. Jorgensen able to bridge out, get to his belly. It is a 4-point near fall, so Fernando Rios a 7-0 lead early on in period number 1 at heavyweight. Roll attempt here by Jorgensen. Rios, though, able to follow, shoot in a half, back to the back. Going to look for the pinfall once again here for Fernando Rios. Gets it. 105, the pinfall victory for Fernando Rios of Hillsborough Central Valley. 2:15, Gavin Symington for the Pembina County North Grizzlies. Rylan Bercier for the Northern Lights.
So 107 now will be Kramlich out there for the Cardinals. Ridge Kramlich, a 107 against Brody Pelton of Hillsborough Central Valley. 40-30, Carrington.
That 107 here at 2:15. Symington with a 3-0 lead. It's 33-18. 3 weight classes to go. 15 is the dual score, so Pembina County North going to need victories, and they're going to need some bonus point victories for Pembina County North to try to get back in this duel here. Symington with the 3-0 lead. As on mat number 1, Kramlich will get the takedown. 3-0 he leads Pelton of Hillsborough Central Valley. Pair of 8th graders. Symington head in the side, head lever. Gonna try to run with it, see if he can get the near fall. There it is, near fall points up coming. Symington, though, wants the pinfall for Pembina County North. Bercier able to get himself back to a belly. It is a count of 4 and a 7-0 Gavin Symington lead. Symington back to the half Nelson attempt again. Bercier the sit out. Final 10 seconds. Five seconds to go in the period. And that will do it. Pembina County North's Gavin Symington will take a 7-0 lead into period number 2.
Kramlich up 3-1 over Pelton.
Stalemate.
1.
So a restart back to the center with 28 seconds to go. Shot attempt, beautiful shot there. Kramlich with the takedown, 6-1. Great job changing levels by Kramlich. Gets another takedown. He leads by 5. Final 10 seconds of the first period. Symington back in top control to start period number 2. Head lever, able to get the wrist control, drapes it around the back. Now going to reach through, see if he can do something with it. But Bercier able to get his arm back free. Sit out by Bercier. Symington back to the head lever, half Nelson, running with it, gonna look for the fall. Half Nelson. Symington now trying to walk closer to the head, see if he can get that second shoulder on the mat. Plenty of time for him to settle out. Bercier trying to roll through, trying to bridge, trying to stay off of his back. Seeing if he can get to his belly. As Symington will put in a chicken wing, same move. So official holding the count of 4. Now the other way, trying to stack him up and over. As
Kramlich gets the fall on mat 1.
So Rich Kramlich, the pinfall victory. That will finish it 46-30 in favor of the Carrington Cardinals there in the semifinal duel. They'll wrestle for the region dual title coming up here a little bit later on. There's the pinfall victory. Gavin Symington with the pinfall victory for Pembina County North. That'll keep them alive, 33-24. 2 weight classes to go. Heavyweight then back to 107. So Carrington will advance into the region dual championship. Hillsborough Central Valley will go to mat number 10, wrestleback round against Rugby to try to get into the 3rd place match. 285, Caden Rose for Pembina County North. Brett Tastad for the Northern Lights. Couple of ranked wrestlers here as Rose bumping up from 215 to 285. Tastad ranked number 6 at heavyweight for the Northern Lights. Rose for Pembina County North, he's ranked number 6 at 215. So focus here on mat number 1, Rose for the Grizzlies, senior 34-7, returning state placer. Tastad for the Northern Lights is senior 29-11. Still neutral position. Double unders here for Tastad. Rose is able to get his head back free. They'll break apart, circle themselves back to the center Cardinal logo. No score with 1 minute to go in the first period. A win by Northern Lights, either at heavyweight or 107, locks up the duel. Pembina County North here trailing by 9. It's going to at least need 1 victory to be a pinfall. Just got to try to piece it out. 2 matches, 9 points, however you can map that way out. Shot attempt, Tastad. Rose, though, sprawl. Duck under and the takedown. So Rose will take a 3-0 lead. Then the escape point for Tastad, make it 3-1. 33-24. Final 5 seconds of the period. Still neutral position. And that'll do it at the end of period number 1 as Caden Rose with a 3-1 lead going into period number 2. Again, thanks for joining us here today, YourLiveEvent.com, our Northeast Sub-Region dual tournament. Southeast Sub-Region going on in Carrington. That's also available on YourLiveEvent.com, full audio-visual stream. Also over in Grand Forks is the Girls East Region dual tournament. Audio-only coverage there with James Martins on the call. Neutral position, Rose looking for a mat return, trying to get a takedown here, and we'll get an escape point here for Tastad, so make it now 3-2. .30 seconds gone in the second. Caden Rose of Pembina County North bumping up to 285 with a 1-point lead. He's in on a shot attempt. Tastad with the sprawl, now in on a front headlock. Tastad back up to his feet. Rose reaching at the near leg, trying to grab a hold of it. Halfway gone in the second period. As both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet, they'll stay neutral. .45 seconds to go in the second period. 1-point matchup. Both wrestlers neutral position. Shot attempt here by Rose, double leg, takedown. Caden Rose now ups his lead 6-2, a 4-point lead for the Grizzlies senior. He leads by 4, final 15 seconds. Final 5 seconds of the period. Rolls will just ride it out, and he'll take a 4-point lead into the final 2 minutes. So Rose and Tasted. We'll start neutral to begin period number 3. Neutral, 20 seconds gone, a 4-point lead here. Caden Rose of Pembina County North. .40 seconds gone. Rose with a 6-2 lead. 33-24. The dual score lead here for the Northern Lights. Double unders here. Tastet out of bounds they go. They'll get Rose on a stalling call. That's his first. Just a warning, next one's a point. Halfway gone, 1 minute to go in period number 3. Final 40 seconds. Tasted got to try to hit something here for the Northern Lights. Final 30 seconds. Out of bounds, they'll go. Get a restart back in the center. 29 seconds to go, a 4-point match. Rose looking to see head control so he can dominate the center. Try to hold on for the final 20 seconds. Snap down attempt, out of bounds they go. No change. .15 seconds. Rose trying to stay inbounds. Underhook, snap down attempt. Tasted, Rose able to circle. Stay neutral, final 5 seconds. Clock ticking, final couple ticks of the clock, and Caden Rose will pick up a 6-2 decision victory there for Pembina County North. 27-33 is the deficit as we go to our final weight class, 107 pounds. So Johnny Robinson for Pembina County North, and Cade Potra of the Northern Lights. Robinson, a 7th grader, 16 and 16. Potra, a 7th grader, 3 and 3. A pair of 7th graders here as Potra needs the pinfall victory to try to send it to criteria once again. Excuse me, Robinson needs the pinfall victory to try to send it to criteria again. As a cow catcher right to the back. Robinson going to look for the pinfall for Pembina County North. Poacher going to have to try to fight off of his back. Can't do it. Johnny Robinson with the pinfall victory. We're tied up at 33. And how about this? For a second duel today, we're going to have to go to criteria. We had Mayport CG and Larimore go to criteria
36,
J.
Yep.
And now the Northern Lights tiebreaker wins. So PCN will win the tiebreaker by total wins. So Pembina County North with the victory. And Pembina County North will wrestle for the region title as the Northern Lights going to have to go through the wrestlebacks and hope for an upset to try to force a true second match.
So PCN, the 3 seed, will take on Carrington, the 1 seed in the championship. So a little upset there over Northern Lights, the 2 seed.
So a fun semifinal round as we'll take a break, recap, and we return. YourLiveEvent.com.
By the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Chris Brecken from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. We specialize in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and offer the full line of precision planting products. Walking your fields with you, helping you identify maintenance issues on your planter, developing a plan that puts you back in control of your planter. That's what we do here at Agassiz Precision Ag. Stop by or give us a call. Agassiz Precision Ag, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as recapping our semifinal round here as Pembina County North, they defeat the Northern Lights in one semifinal. It goes 33-33. Then we go to Criteria D, Criteria number 4, which is the greater number of matches won, and that was 7 for Pembina County North, 6 for the Northern Lights. I was talking with Greg. You can go years without seeing Criteria decide a duel. In my 6 years of wrestling, we had it happen one time. We came on the short end of Criteria on Criteria number 8, I believe, which was most first points scored in a match.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, we've had it twice in the region duel tournament. How about that?
Yep, Larimore and Mayport CG at 36. They went to Criteria. Yep. And now this one, so.
That one went to Criteria J, which was the greatest number of near fall points. We'll recap it here. We'll start with that Pembina County North Northern Lights duel. It started at 114 pounds. Northern Lights really led from the jump, but Pembina County North kind of where the able to chip away. Pembina County North kind of taking advantage of where their weight advantages was, and so able to chip away at the lead and then force that criteria decision here. 114 pounds, Keenan Gores for Northern Lights, a 49-second pinfall victory over Colin Longton. 121, Oakley Brown for the Grizzlies, a 9-6 decision victory over Pharrell Cahill. 127, Bodie Henderson for the Northern Lights will pick up a forfeit victory. 133, Caden Hooley for the Northern Lights, a 3-2 decision over Oscar Martinez. 139, Logan Warner for Pembina County North, a 43-second pinfall victory over Cooper Davis. 145, Braylon Herman for the Northern Lights, a 3-minute 50-second pinfall victory over Michael Robbins. 152, Zeke Simonton for the Grizzlies, a 1-minute 8-second pinfall victory over Dane Dakota. 160 pounds for the Northern Lights, Lane Zupon, a 129 pinfall victory over Liam Wervin. 172, Aiden Werner will pick up a 1-0 decision victory over Trey Leducer. 189, Cole Henderson picks up the final victory for the Northern Lights, a 47-second pinfall victory over Bryce Kerrigan. That gave the Northern Lights an 18-point dual score. But Pembina County North gets the final 3 weight classes, 2 of them by pin, to force that tie and the send to criteria. 215, Gavin Simonton for the Grizzlies, a 329 pinfall victory over Rylan Bercier. 285, Caden Rose bumping up from 215 to heavyweight, gets a 6-2 decision victory over Brett Tasted. And a 107, Johnny Robinson for the Grizzlies, a 35-second pinfall victory over Cade Potra, as that forced us into a tie at 33-33. Criteria number 4, criteria D, is most victories in a duel. The Grizzlies take it 7-6, defeating Northern Lights, advancing into the region title.
All right, let's should we recap Carrington, Hillsborough, Central Valley? Okay, Carrington won that 46-30 in the other semifinal. 114 was Sky Kramlik of Carrington over Mason Strauss of HCV by fall, 314. 121, Drew Carr of Carrington over Ethan Kittleson of Hillsborough, Central Valley by fall, 56 seconds. 127, Justin Terrell of Hillsborough, Central Valley over Jackson Wilson of Carrington by fall, 516. 133, Rylan Sumby of Hillsborough over Callan Walski of Carrington, fall, 155. 139, Sawyer Owens of Hillsborough over Gabe Clifton of Carrington by fall, 3 minutes, 28 seconds. 145, Nick Garber of Carrington over Carson Cazette of Hillsborough, major decision, 13-1. 152, Corbin Clifton of Carrington over Cade Mueller of Hillsborough by fall, 121. 160, Max Shibu-Toronto of Carrington over Xander Duvenmueller of Hillsborough, Central Valley by fall, 121. 172, Callan Garber of Carrington over Max Bachnes of Hillsborough, Central Valley by fall, 217. 189, Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington over Easton Beach of Hillsborough, Central Valley, fall, 22 seconds. 215, Braden Chenault of Hillsborough, Central Valley over Kirby Freeman of Carrington by fall, 55 seconds. 285, Fernando Rios of Hillsborough over Charles Jorgensen of Carrington, fall, 105. And then 107, Ridge Kramlik of Carrington over Brody Pelton of Hillsborough, Central Valley by fall, 228. So Carrington 46-30. Winners over the Burros, so Carrington and PCN in the championship.
We'll have a wrestle-back round here as Mayport CG will take on the Northern Lights. That will be on the black mat. Mat number 1. And then the other consolation semifinal, Hillsborough Central Valley will take on Rugby. The winner of those two will advance into the 3rd place match. And then kind of hope, depending on hope, that the result in the championship match suits them the best to try to force that true 2nd match. Take a break, then when we get back, it will be the Mayport CG Northern Lights and Hillsborough Central Valley Rugby duel. That is when we return on yourliveevent.com.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds, Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Needham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Needham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and SeedX sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Needham Seeds Caledonia.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we're just getting about ready here, as again our consolation semifinals. It is Mayport CG and the Northern Lights, Hillsborough Central Valley, and Rugby in the consolation semis. Winners to the third and fourth place match. Losers will have their dual tournament come to a close.
Yep, and then Carrington, Pembina County North. So Carrington the 1 seed and PCN the 3, and so we'll start at 121 here for both wrestleback matches. And then that's also the championship. We'll start at 121 too, it looks like. So Carrington and Pembina County North starting at 121. Mayport CG and Northern Lights will be on the black mat, so that'll be mat 1. And then Hillsborough Central Valley and Rugby will be on the gray mat. That'll be mat 2. Rugby the 6 seed, HCV the 4 seed. Mayport, they are 5 seed. Northern Lights the 2 seed. And Carrington the 1 seed and PCN the 3 seed. So started with 9 teams. We're down to 6, and after these next 2, we'll be down to just 3. So tournament moving right along here.
Reminder for all you wrestling fans, YourLiveEvent.com. Region Individuals is next weekend. Friday, the Girls East Region Tournament from Castleton. Saturday, the Boys East Region Tournament from Grafton.
All right, so mat 1, 121, Mayport CG, Daniel Lozano taking on Bodie Henderson of Northern Lights. Lozano a senior, Henderson a sophomore. Henderson 31-1, Lozano 16-13. Northern Lights back in action after losing to PCN by criteria. Mat 2, we got Terrell of Hillsborough Central Valley leading Molly of Rugby. And it looks like we got a pin over there. Terrell of HCV wins it.
Yeah, JT the pinfall victory in 46 seconds there for the Burros, opening up the duel there for HCV.
Henderson 3-0 over Lozano of Mayport CG on mat 1.
Again, Bodie Henderson, top-ranked wrestler at 121 pounds in the state of North Dakota. State champion last season at 107 pounds. Third place at 106 in 2023. And there's the pinfall victory. Bodie Henderson, the pinfall victory for the Northern Lights open it up at give the Northern Lights the 6-0 lead after one weight class. See here, Hillsborough Central Valley, they do get a forfeit at 127, Jackson Klecker for the Burros. So it's 12-0 in favor of HCV as we go to 133.
Up next here on mat 1 is 127-pound Blake Alm of Mayport CG taking on Caden Hooley of Northern Lights.
Mat number 2, Ryland Sunby for the Burros, Isaac Sattler of the Rugby Panthers. That's your 133 matchup. As over-unders, double underhook, lat drop attempt here by Sattler and the takedown. They'll take a 3-0 lead. Blake Gom for Mayport CG, Caden Hooley for the Northern Lights. That 127, Northern Lights with a 6-0 lead as they wrestle neutral position. Chicken wing attempt here by Sattler, a sophomore for the Panthers, 13-15 on the season. Looking to see if he can get the turn here. As there's some near fall points. Official counting now. Front headlock. Going to try to throw the cow catcher is Sattler. Has that arched over. High bridge here by Sunby. Sattler, though, able to settle in. Going to look for the fall. 40 seconds to try to get it. He does so. 119. Isaac Sattler for the Rugby Panthers picking up the pinfall victory. They'll get on the scoreboard. 12-6 they trail in the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard.
So Hooley up 3-0 over Alm of Mayport here with 39 seconds to go in period number 1 at 127 on mat 1.
.139 Hillsborough Central Valley. As Sawyer Owens gets a forfeit at 39. Carson Gazette will get a forfeit at 145. 24-6, the Burros lead on the dual score. Hooley with a 3-0 lead. 25 seconds to go in our first period. Our second weight class, 127. As we get another forfeit victory as Cade Mueller at 152 for the Burros. 30-6 in favor of HCV. As we get another next contested match at 160. 3-1 after 1. Hooley with the lead for the Northern Lights at 127. So go to 160 pounds. Xander Dovenmueller for Hillsborough Central Valley. Bailey Zockmeyer for the Rugby Panthers. Dovenmueller in on a shot attempt. Zockmeyer pops the head out, over under, reshot, sprawl, spin behind. Dovenmueller the takedown for the Burros. Zockmeyer the breakdown. Dovenmueller the breakdown of Zockmeyer. He leads 3-0, 30 seconds gone. In top position here to begin period number 2. 30 seconds gone in that one. Hooley back up to his feet, going to try to yank on a headlock, hits it. He'll get the clasping for 1 point, then a reversal for 2. And Hooley going to look for the pinfall victory. As we'll get a whistle and blood time over on the gray mat. Hooley now going to try to put the legs in. Trying to roll through. Back up to his feet, and then we'll get a whistle. It's a 4-point near fall. And then we'll get the clasping call. So there's the 1 penalty point to Hooley. So 10-1. Stand up off the whistle into a switch attempt, sit out. Hooley, though, able to stay close, drive and bring him back down, stay in top control. Final 40 seconds of the second period. Hooley for the Northern Lights, a 10-1 lead. Reaching through, arm control, wrist control against for Mayport CG, the Patriot freshman. Head in the side. We're going to try to walk it in, see if he can lock something up here with 20 seconds to go. Back to wrestling, a minute 10 to go in the first period. Dovin Mueller a 3-0 lead. There's the cradle, arching it back. As Hooley going to look for the fall, trying to stack up, and does so. Caden Hooley for the Northern Lights, the pinfall victory in 3:54 for the Northern Lights. 12-0 is the dual score lead. Zockmeyer back up to his feet for the escape point. Now front headlock, snap down, but Dovin Mueller back up to his feet. Pops the head out, now over-unders. 40 seconds to go in the period. Now collar and elbow tie. Neutral position, 3-1. Dovin Mueller with the lead, this 160 pounds. Shot out of bounds, no change.
Now on mat 1, we got 133, Brogan Erickson of Mayport against Ian McLeod of Northern Lights.
Both wrestlers back up to their feet there on the gray mat. It stays neutral. Dovin Mueller shot attempt. Zockmeyer sprawl. Reaching through, crossface, spin behind, get the takedown, sit out by Dovin Mueller. Final 5 seconds. Zockmeyer able to stay close. Retains control, and he'll take a 4-3 lead into period number 2. Erickson McLeod neutral position, 40 seconds into our 133-pound matchup. Dovin Mueller for the Burros on the gray mat will start in the top position. He trails by 1 going into the second period. Got the early takedown. Zockmeyer did get an escape, then got a takedown, and then towards the end of the period, we'll get a whistle, and we'll get blood time again as the stopper comes out of the nose of Zockmeyer. I'll get that cleaned up once again. 14 seconds gone in the second period.
133, period 1, no score. McLeod and Erickson here.
Ian McLeod, Erickson in on a whizzer. Erickson now crossface, able to get his arm back free, spin around the head, walk it back, get the takedown, and some near fall points. Brogan Erickson for the Patriots going to look for the fall. 30 seconds to try to get it. High bridge here by McLeod. Erickson now will run the half, scoop the head. 20 seconds in the period. Erickson readjusting, see if he can get the fall. McLeod, though, able to belly himself out. Final 10 seconds of the period. Erickson holding on to that arm. Official saying same move. Final 5 seconds. Erickson readjusting, seeing if he can get the fall before the end of the period. There's the tap. It is a 4-point near fall for Brogan Erickson. He'll lead 7-0. McLeod able to fight off his back. Hold on to force a period number 2. Zockmeyer now with a 6-3 lead. 45 seconds gone in the period as he'll get the reversal. So he'll lead Dovin Mueller by 3. Minute and 5 seconds to go in the second period at 160 pounds. Erickson will start in the top position to begin period number 2. That was his choice. Zockmeyer looking for a turn, has the leg hook, now reaching through for shooting a half. See what he can do with it. .30 seconds to go in the second period. Zockmeyer with a 6-3 lead. McLeod for the Northern Lights, sit out, trying to stay in bounds, able to do so. Turn face, get the escape point, 7-1 he trails. Black mat number 1, a minute to go in the second period. A Brogan Erickson 7-1 lead. As a turn here, Zockmeyer right to the back, going to try to stack up Dovin Mueller. Final 5 seconds of the period. There's the pinfall. Bailey Zockmeyer for the Rugby Panthers, the pinfall victory. 1 minute 57 seconds. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Second period pinfall victory, 30-12. The dual score in favor of Hillsborough Central Valley. Erickson a takedown, make it now 10-1. Final 30 seconds of the second period. .172 Max Bachnes for Hillsborough Central Valley. Pius Wangler for the Rugby Panthers.
9 seconds left, period 2. 10-1 Erickson and Mayport up.
McLeod, stand-up attempt, trying to get a escape point before the end of the period. Unable to do so, so Erickson will take a 9-point lead into the final 2 minutes. They're trying to put the Patriots on the scoreboard. They trail the Northern Lights 12-0, 2 weight classes in to this consolation semifinal duel. Bachnes, front headlock, cow catcher throws it, takedown. Official County looking for some near fall points, and we'll get a potentially dangerous called. Get the stop, we'll see. They'll get no near fall points. And we'll get a restart back in the center. Bachnes in top control, leading 3-0. Minute 21 to go in the first period. Third period, Erickson, McLeod. Neutral position, a 10-1 Erickson lead. 2-on-1 risk control here for Erickson, leads by 9. Mat 2, Bachnes, crossface. Said he'll spin behind. Stand-up attempt by Wangler up to his feet. Mat return by Bachnes. He'll stay in control. Just under a minute to go in the first. Bachnes still with the crossface, able to get a turn, gonna look for the fall. Wangler trying to bridge out, can't do it. Max Bachnes, the pinfall victory. 1 minute and 17 seconds for the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros. Make it 36-12 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard.
41 seconds ago, Mat 1. Erickson up over McLeod and Northern Lights 10-1.
McLeod front headlock for the Northern Lights. Reaching through at the far leg. Erickson able to get the head back up. McLeod now in on a single leg attempt. Transitions it into a double lift, pick him up, bring him down, get the takedown. Final 15 seconds. McLeod got to do something here. Trails by 6. Final 5 seconds of the match. McLeod unable to get a turn. Erickson will just hold it right there. He'll pick up a 10-4 decision victory. That will put Mayport CG on the scoreboard. 12-3, they trail the Northern Lights. So at 189, Braden Chenault will pick up a pin or a forfeit victory there at 189. So 215 is Fernando Rios for Hillsborough Central Valley. Fernando Rios now 215 has wrestled the first 2 duels at heavyweight. Kind of bumps around in between depending on the situation in the duel there. So Rios will get a match at 215 pounds. So he will take on Bryce Stewart for rugby. Out of bounds they go, no change, back to the center of the mat.
Okay, 139, Mat 1, Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG taking on Cooper Davis of Northern Lights.
Shot attempt. And a takedown. Nielsen will get the first points of the matchup. He'll lead 3-0 for the Patriots sophomore. Rios gets a takedown for the Burros. He'll lead Stewart 3-0. 45 seconds into, or remaining in period number 1. Stewart now up to his feet. Give him an escape point, 3-1. Out of bounds they go. Nielsen will stay in top controls. They'll get a restart. Bottom set, top on off of the whistle. Sit out attempt by Davis. Thwarted by Nielsen. He'll stay in top control. Both wrestlers seeing if they can hook up a throw here. Instead, a single leg attempt. Edge of the mat. Rios able to kick, stay on his feet. Out of bounds they go. 18.6 seconds to go in period number 1. Rios with a 3-1 lead at 2:15. Nielsen still with a 3-0 lead, halfway gone in the first period. Stewart again looking for a throw. Scramble, neutral position. Stewart reaching at the far ankle, as is Rios. They'll stay neutral, no change. So Fernando Rios a 3-1 lead going into the second period.
.37 seconds left on mat 1, 3-0 Nielsen.
Has a chicken wing. Also grabbing at the wrist. Now going to try to spin around the head. Get some near fall points. Has it. Now going to look for the fall. 25 seconds to try to get it. Get a class being called on Rios for the Burros. Make it now 3-2. Nielsen for sure has 4 near fall points. He wants the pinfall. 10 seconds to try to get it. As Davis trying to fight off of his back, trying to stay alive for another period. 5 seconds. There's the pinfall. Logan Nielsen from Mayport CG, the pinfall victory in 1 minute and 57 seconds for the Mayport CG Patriots.
That'll make it 12-9 now. Northern Lights leading with the 145 weight class next.
Stewart up to his feet on a stand-up, but Rios able to get the mat return. He stays in control. 3-2, he still leads with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go in the second period. Wrist control, trying to roll out the wrists is Rios.
So 145, Kip McDougal, Northern Lights wins by forfeit. 152 up next.
Under a minute now, Rios with a 3-2 lead, trying to ride tough on top. He got a takedown in the first period. Stewart got an escape point. Stewart also added on a penalty point on a Rios clasp. That's how we have a 3-2 score with 30 seconds to go in the second period. 152, Maddox Mock from Mayport CG. Braylon Herman for the Northern Lights. They're on mat number 1 as Mock looking to ride up, trying to get the takedown. Reaction time still neutral. There's the takedown for Maddox Mock as they go out of bounds. They'll take a 3-0 lead, 21 seconds in. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Rios spin behind, try to regain top control. Stewart stand-up attempt. Rios will put in a cradle, hold it right there, and he'll take a 1-point lead into the final period. Rios with choice, he says, let's go neutral. Rios got a takedown in the first period, see if he can get one more. Neutral position here at 215 pounds, collar and elbow tie. Herman with an escape point, then a takedown. So Braylon Herman now with a 4-3 lead over Maddox Mock there at 152 on the black mat number 1. Minute 30 to go on mat number 2. Rios with a 3-2 lead. Neutral position, collar elbow ties, battle for head position. No warnings have been issued here for either wrestler. Keep that in mind here in the final 70 seconds of the matchup. Mock for the Patriots back up to his feet. Will get a whistle and a potentially dangerous call, then a restart back in the center. 30 seconds to go in the first period. They're on the black mat number 1. Double unders here. Stewart trying to lift it up, see if he can get a cradle. Rios, double unders, was looking for a trip for a throw. Stewart now trying to throw a headlock of his own, looking to drive through. Rios, though, able to pop the head, stay close, and get the takedown. Up his lead now 6-2. 30 seconds to go in the third period. So Rios just going to try to hold it there, see if he can pick up the victory. They're at 215 pounds for the Burros.
Period 1 ends on mat 1. 4-3 Herman of Northern Lights up over Mock of Mayport.
Final 10 seconds. Rios just going to stay right there, try to ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. And Fernando Rios for Hillsborough Central Valley, he'll get the 6-2 decision victory, defeating Rugby's Bryce Stewart upping the dual score lead now, make it 45-12. Go to 285 pounds. Three weight classes to go, so the Burros will pick up the victory. They'll wrestle for third.
Mock gets 3-point takedown over Herman now, so he's up 6-4.
So 285, Devin Wigdahl for Hillsborough Central Valley, Riley Collins for Rugby. That's your 285-pound matchup. Wigdahl, a sophomore for the Burros, 5-14 entry today. Collins, a junior for the Panthers at 7-25. Mock chicken wing to the back, gets the turn. Maddox Mock going to look for the pinfall. Herman Highbridge trying to roll through, able to do so. Looking for a reversal of his own, does get the 2-point reversal. But Mock does get a 4-point near fall, 10-6. Wigdahl for the Burros, a takedown, 30 seconds in. He'll take a 3-0 lead. As out of bounds they go. So Herman will get dinged for clasping, so Mock will get a penalty point, 11-1 he leads, 44 seconds to go in the second period. Collins back up to his feet for Rugby, so he trails Devin Wigdahl 3-1 on mat number 2. Neutral position, collar and elbow tie here at heavyweight. Under a minute to go in the first. Wigdahl with a 3-1 lead. As throw attempt here, Collins, headlock right to the back. 3-point for the takedown. Riley Collins for Rugby going to look for the pinfall. Wigdahl going to have to try to fight off of his back. 30 seconds to try to get the pin, and there it is. Riley Collins, the pinfall victory, and 132 for the Rugby Panthers. 45-18 now, the dual score. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Maddox Mock for Mayport CG, a 5-point lead. Will get a potentially dangerous call, then a restart back to the center. So final couple of weight classes here. 107, Brody Pelton for Hillsborough Central Valley. Elijah Lafferty for Rugby is your 107-pound matchup.
So we're off to period 3 now on mat 1. Mock up 11-6 over Herman.
Improving now 12-6 as Herman will get called for the clasp right at the end of the period. So it's now 12-6 in favor of Maddox Mock going into the final 2 minutes. Pelton Lafferty will get a restart in the center. Lafferty off of the whistle, a shot attempt, single leg. Pelton sprawl. Laces down, puts in a crossface. Spin behind, Pelton with the takedown. He'll lead 3-0. Out of bounds they go on mat number 1. Mock still with a 6-point lead. Minute 35 to go in that 152-pound match. Pelton for the Burros trying to put in a half Nelson. Lafferty, though, able to peel. Under a minute to go in the first period. Pelton. But Lafferty single or stand up. Turn face, grabbing at the near leg of Pelton. Now looking to switch it to a double. Pelton will stay in top control. Lafferty double leg finish. Trying to turn the corner, does so, gets the reversal, 3-2. 13-3 now in favor of Mock as we get a restart in the neutral position. Under a minute to go here at 152 pounds. Shot attempt, Mock though will get the arm back free, and then Herman will push him out of bounds. 48.6 seconds to go in the match. End of the period as Pelton will get a clasping point, make it 4-2 as a throw here by Mock to the back. 3-point for the takedown. Maddox Mock 30 seconds to try to get the pinfall for the Patriots. High bridge here for Herman. Mock looking for the fall here at 152 pounds. Trying to get it. Final 20 seconds. Herman trying to bridge to his side. And able to get himself back to his base. It's a 4-point near fall for Mock. 18-10. Some major decision territory for Maddox Mock from Mayport CG. Final 5 seconds. Trying to put in a half. Nothing doing here. And that will do it for the matchup. Maddox Mock will pick up the 20-10 victory. They're at 152 against Braylon Herman of the Northern Lights. So 4 points on the dual score, 18-13.
Yep, Northern Lights leading 18-13 with weight 160 coming up next.
Pelton now with an 8-2 lead for Hillsborough Central Valley as they wrestle in the second period. This 107. As Pelton trying to stack Lafferty up. High hip battle and in favor of Pelton to the back. There's the pinfall. Brody Pelton for Hillsborough Central Valley. The pinfall victory in 3 minutes for the Burros.
So 160, Lane Zupan of Northern Lights wins by forfeit. And we'll be off to 172. And that'll make it 24-13 Northern Lights now.
Final weight class is 114 pounds. 51-18, the Burros with the dual score lead. They will pick up the victory. They'll advance to the third place match. They'll face the winner of Northern Lights Mayport CG.
That'll be right after this one, right?
Yep, Mason Olette and Braden Brossart, your 114-pound matchup. As, yep, we'll have the placing round, so they'll have the first place and third place matches running simultaneously. First place will be on the black mat number 1. Third place will be on the gray mat number 2.
So mat 1 now, we got John Luke Peterson at 172 for Mayport CG taking on Trey Leducer of Northern Lights. Leducer up early on here, 3-0, 30 seconds in.
Brossart with the takedown for the Panthers. He'll lead 3-0. Ouellette with the sit out, defended by Brossart. Head lever. See if he can do something with it. Puts in a chicken wing. Minute 5 seconds to go. Leducer for Northern Lights on a cradle, but Peterson able to break the grip, get himself back to a base. But 4 points on the near fall for Leducer. 7-0 he leads. As turn here for Brossart on the chicken wing. Gonna look for the fall. 45 seconds to try to get it. Ouellette trying to bridge out. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Braden Brossart, the 8th grader for the Rugby Panthers, looking for the fall. He gets it. Braden Brossart, the pinfall victory, 1 minute and 36 seconds over Mason Ouellette of Hillsborough Central Valley, as that will bring a close to our consolation semifinal duel. As Hillsborough Central Valley, they pick up the victory. They'll wrestle for third place, 51-24. They pick up the victory over the Rugby Panthers. And on the black mat, number 1, Trey Leducer, the pinfall victory for the Northern Lights. Up their dual score lead to 30-13.
So 189 up next now as Leducer wins it for Northern Lights. So Rugby eliminated here now.
So again, we'll have our championship matches. We'll also have our post-tournament show. We'll get you some awards. We'll get our post-tournament connection from Halstead Telephone Company, our move of the match from Agassiz Precision Ag, our wrestler of the tournament from Enbridge, as well as try to get some comments from the coaches and a wrestler or two advancing into the state dual tournament. So after the double forfeit at 189, Jen's tweet for Mayport CG, Cole Henderson for the Northern Lights. Henderson with the takedown. Take a 3-0 lead.
30-13 now, Northern Lights leads it.
Chicken wing, Henderson run around the head, get the pinfall victory. Cole Henderson for the Northern Lights ups their lead now 36-13 for the Northern Lights.
And that'll probably put Northern Lights right.
Yeah, let's see here. 3 weight classes to go.
18, 24.
17.
Well,
Yep.
no. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
So that will do it. So, yes, it will be the Northern Lights and Hillsborough Central Valley, our third place duel. Still 3 weight classes to go. Heavyweight, then 107, 114 to be contested. So some important matchups here. Joshua Cavernan for Mayport CG. Brett Tastad for the Northern Lights. This year heavyweight matchup. As Tastad trying to push the pace. Front headlock, snap down attempt. Able to get the takedown. Able to stay in bounds. Puts in a cradle, lock it up, edge of the mat. Seeing if he can try to keep Cavernan inbounds. Out of bounds they'll go. As they're on the center of the mat, the shortest part of the mat. A couple big guys will call it a little bit early on. Make sure, don't want anyone to go out into the floor. So we're going to restart with 28 seconds gone in the first period. Tastad, half Nelson. Trying to run with it. Gets him over. Chest to chest and the pinfall. 41 seconds, the pinfall victory. Brett Tastad for the Northern Lights. Up that dual score now to 42-13 with 2 weight classes to go.
So Mayport CG and Rugby out now. We're down to just 4 teams now.
So 107, our next matchup. (107) 114 will be our final 2 weight classes as we started at 121 pounds. So 121 or 107. Wrestlers checking into the scores table. So Jacob Mueller for Mayport CG, Cade Potra for the Northern Lights. Mueller with the takedown. Mueller chicken wing, trying to walk it back, trying to stack up Potra. Does get a 2-point near fall from Mueller. 5-0 is his lead. 30 seconds into our 107-pound matchup.
Both 7th graders out there.
Mueller now half Nelson on the other side, but Potra able to peel. Up to one leg, but then a mat return by Mueller. Puts in the chicken wing, now gonna try to run with it again. Gets the wrist back instead, now half Nelson the other way, gonna try to stack Potra up. There's the pinfall. Jacob Mueller, the pinfall victory for Mayport CG at 111 for the Patriots. Getting 6 points on the dual score. And even though dual decided, important matchup here with the East Region tournament next week. Always good to get a region victory as you try to set up for next Saturday in Grafton. 42-19 as we go to our final weight class here. That is 114 pounds. Jackson Cavernan for Mayport CG, an 8th grader. Keenan Gores for the Northern Lights, a senior. As Gores the takedown. He'll take the 3-0 lead. (20 seconds in). Gores 28-10 entering today. Cavernan, the 8th grader, 8-13 for the Patriots. Gores chicken wing, run with it. Around the head. bridge by Kavernan. And there's the pinfall. Keenan Gore's the pinfall victory in 43 seconds for the Northern Lights, and that will finish it off 48-19. So the Northern Lights, they'll advance into the third place match where they will wrestle against Hillsborough Central Valley. We'll take a break. We'll preview our first and third place matches when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
When it comes to keeping your home comfortable, Bears Home Solutions has all your needs covered. From expert heating and cooling services to top-notch plumbing and fireplace installations, their team ensures your home stays cozy year-round. Trust their experienced professionals to handle it all efficiently, affordably, and with a smile. Ready to upgrade? Call Bears Home Solutions at 701-365-0365 or check them out on Facebook. Bears Home Solutions, where comfort meets excellence.
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the open spaces here and being able to go in and out. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators. I just have most everything that I need close at hand.
Hillsborough Schools has provided me with so many opportunities. Whether you're into sports, the arts, or any other activities, there's something for every student to get involved in, and the teachers are pretty cool. I'm Lex Ellingson, a senior at Hillsborough High School. My favorite thing at Hillsborough High School is hanging out with my teammates after school, because it's helped me grow as a person and have fun in my community. Find your favorite at Hillsborough Central Valley Schools. This message is from Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we're getting ready for our placing matches here. First place match on the black mat, that is Pembina County North and Carrington. The gray mat for third place is Hillsborough Central Valley and the Northern Lights. Always a unique situation here, as if you are in that third place match, you're also kind of doing the scoreboard watching to see what the championship match is. If you're Hillsborough Central Valley, you are rooting for Carrington to pick up the victory. If you are the Northern Lights, you're rooting for Pembina County North to pick up the victory, the team you just lost to, just in order to try to force that challenge match.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to have that challenge match because you actually get a true second place finisher then, because the top two go to the state tournament. So championship obviously goes champion, and then if they haven't met before, second and third place, you can challenge them, and the winner of that one moves on to the state. So kind of nice to have that and have that opportunity to, still advance to the state tournament even if you finish in third. So, but yeah, the Fargo Dome, looking at these teams, 4 teams. Out of these 4, 2 will go to that Fargo Dome, the state tournament, and a big tournament there. And that starts the 20th, right? The 20th of February, a Thursday through Saturday.
Thursday, Friday is individuals. Then Saturday is February 22nd as getting started here. 121 pounds. Drew Carr will get a forfeit for the Carrington Cardinals. Jackson Wilson and Oakley Brown is your matchup at 127 pounds. So about 10 minutes there for the Northern Lights Hillsborough Central Valley third place duel to begin. So as you can see, the Burroughs and Northern Lights just getting some warm-ups in. They already had the captain's meeting, so once the timer, 45 minutes between matches is the requirement there for each wrestler. So just try to make sure you kind of bank on time, factor in potential falls or matches that will go the distance to include into that. So set about 10 minutes to start that one. We'll get you that coverage right when it starts, but right now it's Wilson and Brown here at 127 pounds.
Carrington up early after the forfeit, 6-0.
Brown, though, for Pembina County North, trying to answer. He's got a 3-point takedown. Just under a minute gone here in period number 1 at 127 pounds. Again, we'll have coverage for you on yourliveevent.com. Radio-style audio-only coverage here following all of the area YLE schools and teams from around the region. Also covering that dual tournament as well come Saturday. Also going to follow both boys and girls tournaments. So Wilson will get the escape point, make it 3-1 in favor of Oakley Brown of Pembina County North as we wrestle. Under 30 seconds to go in the first period. Head tap by Brown. Trying to see if he can get something to set up here. Head tap once again. Shot attempt, Brown, double leg. Sprawl attempt by Wilson. Brown trying to suck it in, trying to run through. Wilson able to get laces down, Sprawl. Final couple ticks of the clock of the first period. Edge of the mat, and that will do it for the first 2 minutes. Oakley Brown with a 3-1 lead going into the second period. Brown with choice, he'll defer. Wilson choice, and he will choose the neutral position. Neutral to start our second period. Brown with a 3-1 lead. We get a stalling warning called here on Wilson. And then a takedown for Brown, up at the lead to 6-1. As Brown in on a cradle, looking for the fall. There it is. Oakley Brown, the pinfall victory for Pembina County North, even it up 6 apiece. See, dating back to 2018, Carrington with state dual tournament appearances in 2018, 2020, 2021, 2022, and last year 2024. Pembina County North dual tournament appearances in 2020, 2021, and 2023. 2020 and 2021, both Pembina County North, Carrington, the two representatives out of the old Region 2. Northern Lights, they've made it into the dual tournament in 21 and 23. I was back in the 4 region system when they were out west in Region 4. So 6-6 as we go to 133 pounds. Callan Walski for Carrington. Oscar Martinez for Pembina County North. Shot attempt, Martinez single leg. And able to pop the head out. Martinez with the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead. Minute 15. (3-0). Oscar Martinez with the lead. Trying to give Pembina County North the lead here. It's 6-6, all tied up on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard.
Got 2 officials for the championship.
Yeah, just making sure here when you get to the championship round, just make sure, Trevor Kilson, the assistant official, just make sure nothing's missed. Head official, the one with the has the final say, but the assistant official can kind of point something out here, and then it's the main official's determination to listen to that awarded or maybe take a look for himself. Martinez with the chicken wing. Final 25 seconds. Try to run with it here. So we can get some near fall points before the end. Has it, gonna scoop the head. 15 seconds, Oscar Martinez looking for the pinfall for Pembina County North. Walski trying to bridge, can't do it. Oscar Martinez, the pinfall victory, 1 minute and 50 seconds. And Pembina County North with the 12-6 dual score lead.
So now 139 will come up. And HCV and Northern Lights will get ready over there. And mat 2, it looks like, too.
It looks like they're being told to clear the mat, so that one should get underway momentarily for third place. Again, if you are the Northern Lights, you're going to be a big supporter of Pembina County North in this championship duel. The opposite, if you're Hillsborough Central Valley, you're going to root for the Carrington Cardinals.
Now at 139, Crew Walski of Carrington taking on Logan Warner of PCN.
Again, Warner, a 4th-ranked wrestler there at 133, 3-time state placer. As Warner with the takedown, 3-0 is the lead. Walski a senior, Walski a 7th grader, Warner a senior. As Warner will shoot the half, look to stack Walski up, gonna try for the pinfall. Plenty of time for Warner to get it. Minute 20 in the period. He'll readjust, tighten it up, try for the grip. There's the pinfall. 41 seconds, the pinfall for Logan Warner. It is 18-6 in favor of Pembina County North.
We'll head off to 145 now.
So 3 straight pinfall victories for Pembina County North. Have not lost a match. The lone victory so far for Carrington is a 121-pound forfeit for Drew Carr.
So Gabe Clifton out there now, the sophomore for the Cardinals, facing Abel Anderson, the 8th grader of PCN.
As we're getting underway for our 3rd place matchup, Pharrell Cahill of the Northern Lights, Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley. As Gabriel Clifton for Carrington, Cradle has the 3 points for the takedown. Seeing if he can spin around, trying to stack Anderson up for Pembina County North. As kicking, Anderson trying to stay off his back, can't do it. Gabriel Clifton for the Cardinals, the pinfall victory. They're at 145 pounds. Get the Cardinals back on the scoreboard. They trail 18-12. Cahill for the Northern Lights here at 127 pounds with the lead as we have just under a minute to go in the first period. Against Hillsborough Central Valley's Justin Terrell.
So we got Carrington out there now, Garber.
So Nick Garber for the Cardinals, Michael Robbins for Pembina County North. This your 152-pound matchup. Garber with the takedown to lead 3-0, 5 seconds in. Cahill for the Northern Lights over on mat number 2. Double leg ride. Now looking to try to set something up here. Trying to get a power half. Terrell trying to get back to his base, now reaching through, see if he can stack it up. Potential defensive pin opportunity for for Terrell as we have Garber in on a turn as well. Justin Terrell with the defensive pin over Pharrell Cahill, and then Nick Garber will finish off the pin over Michael Robbins as Carrington able to even up the duel, now 18 apiece. And Hillsborough Central Valley will take the early lead 6-0 through one weight class on mat number 2.
So 160 up next, and that'll bring
so 160 Corbin Clifton for the Carrington Cardinals. Zeke Symington for the Pembina County North Grizzlies. That's your 160-pound matchup. 133, Caden Hooley for the Northern Lights. Ryland Sunby for Hillsborough Central Valley. Symington front headlock looking for a snap down. Now able to bring Clifton down to his knees. Clifton, though, pops back up to his feet. Symington was looking for a throw instead. Clifton able to defend, spin behind. He'll get a takedown of his own. He'll lead 3-0, 40 seconds into the first period. Sunby, Hooley, they'll get a restart back in the center. No score. Minute 20 to go in that first period. Clifton for the Cardinals. Again, ranked number 2 there at 152 pounds. Senior. Symington, a sophomore for the Grizzlies. Out of bounds they go. Clifton will retain that 3-0 lead. Hooley in on a cradle for the Northern Lights. He'll look to lock it up. Now able to get the turn, brings Sunby over. Sunby, though, bridge, able to get back to his belly. Hooley now will try to readjust and look for the fall. Snowplow cradle, head in the side, trying to bring the knee and the head closer together. Now going to go out to the side. See if he can run with it. Clifton still with a 3-0 lead for the Cardinals. 20 seconds to go in the first period there on mat number 1. Sunby up to his feet, sit out, switch, front headlock now by Hooley, trying to remain in top control. Snap down, grab the far ankle, no points awarded, so Hooley will take a 3-0 lead into the second period. As will Corbin Clifton for the Carrington Cardinals. He'll take a 3-0 lead. They're at 160 pounds. And Symington choice, he'll choose the neutral position. So over on mat number 1, that's for the region title. Corbin Clifton, Zeke Symington, Carrington, and Pembina County North all tied up at 18. This is the halfway weight class number 7. 6 weight classes in the book, 6 weight classes after this one. Headlock, Clifton right to the back. Corbin Clifton going to look for the pinfall. Plenty of time to try to settle in. And Symington going to have to try to bridge, fight off of his back. Clifton with the headlock finish. There it is. Corbin Clifton, the pinfall victory for the Carrington Cardinals. 3 straight pins for Carrington. Now gives them a 24-18 lead on the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Hooley still with a 3-point lead.
Shibu Toronto out there now for the Cardinals at 172, and then Werner, PCN.
Yeah, Aiden Werner for Pembina County North. Max Cibatarano for the Carrington Cardinals. That 172 pounds. As they'll start in the neutral position. Shot attempt, sprawl. Battle for wrist control here. Edge of the mat they wrestle on mat number 1. Hooley for Northern Lights, still a 3-0 lead. Try to lock up the cradle once again as they wrestle in the second period. Out of bounds they go, back to the center. Hooley got a count of 2, will keep the headlock on, so same move official holding 2. Hooley now out to the side, put in the headlock, gonna try to keep 1 foot inbounds. Does so, stack him up, pinfall. Canuli for the Northern Lights will get them on the scoreboard. The first period pinfall. Tied up at 6 apiece. We'll go to 139. We'll see. And Sawyer Owens was going out for Hillsborough Central Valley. Then coaches said, hey, no, let's hold on a little bit. Let's see who the Northern Lights send now. They'll send Sawyer Owens onto the mat there at 139 pounds. Cooper Davis for the Northern Lights. Sawyer Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. Warner, Sibatranu, neutral position. 35 seconds to go in the period. Owens for the Bros with the takedown early on. Take a 3-0 lead. Cross face, spin behind. Sawyer Owens going to look for the pinfall. Davis going to have to try to bridge, fight off of his back. Out of bounds they go on mat number 1, no change. As Davis bellies himself back out. Owens does get a 4-point near fall, 7-0. Restart back in the center on mat number 1, final 5 seconds of the first period. As no score, Sibatranu and Werner will go into period number 2. All tied up, scoreless at 172 pounds. Werner defers. Sibatranu will choose the down position. Fresh 2 minutes on the clock. Bottom wrestler set, top wrestler on, off the whistle. Sibatranu back in, or up on a stand-up attempt. Werner going to look for the mat return. Able to get so, breaks the hands apart. Back in on a stand-up attempt, Sibatranu, and Werner will ride him out of bounds. He'll stay in top control. 13 seconds gone in the period. Under 30 on mat number 2. Owens cross face, looking to spin behind the head once again. Davis going to have to try to fight off his back one more time. Now Owens out to the other side, going to scoop the head, see if he can get the fall in the final 10 seconds. There it is. Sawyer Owens, the pinfall victory in 1 minute and 49 seconds. For Hillsborough Central Valley, they'll lead 12-6.
Sibatranu, a 1-point escape.
So that'll be the first points of the matchup. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart in the neutral position. 1 minute and 20 to go in the second period. Kit McDougall for the Northern Lights. Carson Gazette for Hillsborough Central Valley. That's your 145-pound matchup. They're on mat number 2. Third place duel at 145 pounds. As Gazette will get the takedown. He'll take the early 3-0 lead. And they'll go out of bounds, get a restart in the center. Warner was looking for a trip. Sibatranu, though, able to defend. He'll get the takedown. Up his lead now 4-0, and they'll go out of bounds. We'll get a restart back in the center. Off the restart on mat number 2, McDougall was looking for a sit-out, but Gazette able to follow. He'll get the breakdown. Warner with the escape point off the whistle, so now he trails 4-1 there at 172 pounds. Warner will get called for stalling. That's his first warning. Next one would be a point. 38 seconds to go in the second period. Gazette on a turn. Here for Hillsborough Central Valley. Now we're going to go the other way. Grab the wrist, scoop the head. 1 minute to try to get the fall. McDougall going to have to bridge, try to fight off his back. Can't do it. Carson Gazette, the pinfall victory. 1 minute and 8 for the Burros. 18-6 they lead on the dual score. Low single, scramble. Sibatranu able to keep the feet in bounds. He'll get the takedown before the end of the period. It's 7-1. Going into period number 3 now, make it 10-1. Also gets a 3-point near fall to make it that 10-1. So Civitrano now back in on a turn, got to a count of 1. Werner, though, able to roll through. 152, it's Braylon Herman for the Northern Lights, Cade Mueller for Hillsborough Central Valley. Werner will get a reversal here for Pembina County North. 10-3 is the score. Civitrano back in, up to his feet, turn, get the escape point. 11-3, an 8-point lead. Major decision worth 4 points on the dual score. Final 80 seconds of the match. Herman and Mueller, no scores. We'll get blood time issued here. Blood time on Herman. He'll go over to the side. Let him clean up that. Mueller will talk with Coach Rob Owens. Minute 26 to go in the first period there. Shot attempt. Single leg. Civitrano, beautiful. Able to get change levels, duck underneath the arm, and get the takedown. 14-3. Under a minute to go in the match. It's an 11-point lead. Carrington leads 24-18. As Civitrano able to spin behind, stay in top control, 40 seconds to go. As Werner able to get the escape point, stay in bounds. It's a 10-point match, 14-4. Final 30 seconds. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back in the center. 19.2 to go. Blood time concluding there on mat number 2. Headlock attempt here by Werner. Scramble, they'll stay both on their feet. Single leg. Civitrano snap down. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that'll do it. It's a 14-4 major decision victory. Max Civitrano for the Cardinals will pick up 4 points on the dual score, defeating Aiden Werner 14-4. And now make it 28-18.
So now we'll head off to 189 in the championship.
Herman Mueller 3-0. Braylon Herman lead for the Northern Lights as we'll get blood time once again.
Callan Garber of Carrington against Gavin Symington of PCN at 189 on mat 1.
Garber, a senior for Carrington, returning state placer. Last year, fifth out 215 pounds, now down to 172 pounds. Ranked number 6 at 172. (28-18) is the lead for the Carrington Cardinals here at 189. So a 10-point dual score lead. Including this weight class, 5 weight classes to go. Nothing decided yet here at the Region Dual Championship match. Into the mat, Garber able to stay in bounds. Shot attempt, sprawl, Symington. Both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet. They'll break apart, and they'll circle themselves back towards the center of the mat. Back to wrestling on mat number 2. Herman in top control with a 3-0 lead. Collar elbow ties. Stay neutral. Let's get a potentially dangerous call there on mat number 2, so get a restart with Mueller in the down position. 43.2 seconds to go in the first period. Takedown here. Symington the first points of the matchup. He'll lead 3-0. Garber up to his feet. Looking to turn face. Gets the escape point. 3-1 he trails. Final 10 seconds of the first period. And that'll do it for period number 1. So Symington with a 3-1 lead. as Garber will start in the down position to begin the second period. Sit attempt by Mueller. Chin drop attempt here by Herman. Trying to see if he can sneak a couple quick near fall points. Mueller, though, able to get himself back to his belly. And that'll do it for the period. Bailey Herman will take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. So 3-2 Garber now with the escape point and give him a 3-point takedown. He ups his lead 5-0. Garber had choice, chose the bottom, got the 1-point escape, then got the 3-point takedown. A 2-point deficit is now a 2-point lead for Callan Garber of the Carrington Cardinals. See what Garber can do in top position. Herman still with a 3-0 lead over on mat number 2. Drapes the arm around the back. Scoops the head, gets the turn, puts in the leg ride, and gets the fall. Braylon Herman for the Northern Lights, the pinfall, 152 in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Northern Lights now trails by 6 at 18-12, going to 160 pounds. Sit out attempt by Symington, but Garber able to follow. Stays in top control. Roll through attempt here. But Garber once again able to follow. Final 20 seconds of period number 2. Final 10 seconds. Garber just trying to ride out this period. Symington work himself back to a base. Garber on the wrist. And ride it out. So Garber will take a 2-point lead, 5-3 into the final 2 minutes here at 160 pounds. As Garber's saying there's blood, and official looking at it say no, we're good. So Symington choice, he chooses neutral. £160 Lane Zupon for the Northern Lights. Xander Dovin Miller for Hillsborough Central Valley. Dovin Miller with the early 3-1 lead. Symington shot attempt. Garber, sprawl, crossface. Symington crawling through, trying to hook an ankle. There's the 3-point takedown for Garber, up his lead now 8-3. See if he can get some near fall points. Said Symington able to poke through, grabbing the near ankle, work his way up. There's a 2-point reversal. 8-5 now. So a 3-point Garber lead. Garber up to his feet, gets the escape point. 9-5. As Zupon for Northern Lights on a throw, puts Dovin Mueller to his back. Zupon gonna look for the fall. Lat drop here, Symington right to the back, rolling through Garber, and Garber able to get himself bellied out through that. It is a 3-point takedown for Symington, under a minute to go, and we'll get injury time. Zupon will get the pinfall for the Northern Lights in 1 minute and 33 seconds. We'll tie up that duel at 18 apiece. As now over on mat number 1, 189 pounds. Garber with a 9-8 lead as he has injury time as he'll be looked at by coaches and trainer. There's 44.1 to go in the third period. Callan Garber of Carrington with a 1-point lead here at 189 pounds. A 10-point lead on the dual score for Carrington, 28-18. Max Bachnes for Hillsborough Central Valley. Trey Leducer for the Northern Lights. That's your 172-pound matchup on mat number 2. All tied up at 18 apiece. So Garber good to go. He also was, right before that sequence of events, he was warned for stalling. So keep that in mind as we wrestle in the final 40 seconds. So 9-8. Garber with the lead in down position, able to get up to his feet, gets the escape point. Simonton 30 seconds to try to get a takedown. Shot attempt. Double unders, out of bounds they go. There's a stalling warning on Garber. Gives Simonton a point, it's 10-9. Medusa for the Northern Lights a takedown. 20 seconds as a shot attempt. Scramble as a throw. Garber did get the 3-point takedown, able to pop the head. He'll take a 13-9 lead. Simonton up to his feet, final 5 seconds. It's 13-10. Out of bounds they go, stalling warning on Garber. Make it now 13-11. Simonton 2 seconds to try to get it, shot attempt. Garber defends, and there it is. Callan Garber for the Carrington Cardinals holds on a 13-11 victory, defeating Gavin Simonton from Pembina County North. It's 31-18 in favor of the Cardinals as we move on to 215 pounds. So Medusa a 7-1 lead, final 5 seconds of period number 1. All tied up 18-18. I'll do it for the first period. Medusa will take that 6-point lead into the second period.
2:15, Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington taking on Caden Rose of Pembina County North.
And Rose, a senior, ranked 6th at 215 pounds. Again, he bumped up to 285, pivotal victory there against Northern Lights in that semifinal matchup. Now back to his 215-pound weight class. So 31-18, Carrington with the lead. Rose with the takedown. (3-0) leads, 35 seconds in. So a 13-point dual score lead here for Carrington. And there's the pinfall for Caden Rose, the pinfall victory here at 215 pounds over Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington. Make it now 31-24.
3 classes left, 285 next now.
So a 7-point dual score lead. So math-wise here, Pembina County North for sure going to have to pick up 2 out of the 3, depending on what the math-wise about pinfalls, decisions, all that. But right now, control what you can control at 285 pounds. Charles Jorgensen for Carrington. Dalton Karcher for, Denton Karcher for Pembina County North there at 285 pounds. Karcher with a takedown right to the back. Jorgensen going to try to fight off of his back. Jorgensen rolls through. Spin behind. It is a 3-point near fall for Karcher. 6-0. Now just trying to pop the head out. Still has remained in top control this whole time. And now able to get the head free. Take top control, 6-0. No change during that sequence. Karcher with the lead for Pembina County North. He's a senior, 23-17. Jorgensen, a sophomore for Carrington, coming into today at 9-18. Over on mat number 2, Bachnes Leducer, we're all tied up at 7 going into the third period. So Bachnes, a flurry there, was down 7-1. Got an escape, a takedown, and a near fall all in period number 2. Karcher with a turn once again, looking for the fall. There it is. Denton Karcher for Pembina County North, the pinfall victory in the first period. As it's within 1, it's 31-30 in favor of Carrington as we head to 107 pounds. 2 weight classes to go.
So Kramlich will be out there. Ridge Kramlich, Johnny Robinson.
So a pinfall victory for Carrington in one of these two weight classes will secure the victory for Carrington.
Robinson 16-16, Kramlich an 8th grader at 10-5, Robinson 7th grader.
Head fakes, shot fakes here between each wrestler. Shot attempt here. Kramlich, sprawl by Robinson. Head in between. Robinson reaching through, leg pass. Kramlich able to pop the head out, put in a cross face. Robinson holding on to that near ankle. No points have been awarded yet. Over on mat 2, Leducer does get an escape point, so it's 8-7. Cradle, Kramlich secures the takedown. Now going to arch it back, see if he can get the near fall. Roll through here by Robinson. Kramlich holding on to it. Robinson able to turn face, front headlock. See if he can spin behind, get on the scoreboard. Trying to hook the ankle. There's the 2-point reversal. No near fall points awarded, so Robinson trails Kramlich 3-2. 40 seconds to go in the first period. $35 seconds to go in the period now. Kramlich with a 3-2 lead. Over on mat 2, Leducer with an 8-7 lead, looking for the takedown on Bachnes. Bachnes high hip, pops the head out, scramble, turns face, front headlock, final couple ticks of the second. We're still neutral. Shot attempt by Bachnes, final couple ticks of the clock, and Leducer will hold on. Trey Leducer for the Northern Lights, an 8-7 decision victory. That will give Northern Lights the dual lead at 21-18, going to 189 pounds. No change there on mat number 1, so Kramlich will take a 3-2 lead into the second period. Robinson with choice. He defers. Kramlich will choose, and he goes neutral. Still 3-2. Robinson reaching at that near leg. Kramlich trying to grabbing at the far ankle. Robinson now poking through, grabbing both ankles, and we'll get a stalemate and a restart back to the center. No change. A minute 21 to go in the second period. Still neutral. Mat number 2, 189 pounds. Cole Henderson for the Northern Lights. Braden Chenault for Hillsborough Central Valley. Off the whistle, shot attempt. Kramlich with the takedown, up his lead now 6-2. Kramlich with a crossface. Final minute of the second period. Kramlich, if he can get a fall, that will lock up the region title once again for the Carrington Cardinals, send them back to the state dual tournament. Force Pembina County North to do some scoreboard watching. Kramlich reaching at the far arm, also has a leg hook. Under 30 seconds to go in the second period. Chenault, Henderson, no score. 20 seconds to go in the first period. Final 15 seconds. Kramlich grabbing at that near arm, also at the far ankle, still has a leg hooked as well. At the very least, a great job riding some time here, using up the rest of the second period, and that will do it for period number 2. Ridge Kramlich a 6-2 lead going into our final period against Pembina County North's Johnny Robinson. So Kramlich will start in the down position to begin our third period. Robinson needs a turn here. Trails by 4 in the second period. Henderson able to get the first points of the matchup on mat number 2. He gets an escape point to lead Chenault 1-0. Robinson with a breakdown. Minute 20 to go in the third period. 4-point Kramlich lead. He's in the down position. Minute and 10 seconds. Robinson grabbing at the far ankle, trying to hook a leg as well. Final minute of the third period. Stalling warning called on Kramlich. That'll be his first. Under a minute, 50 seconds now. Henderson for Northern Lights, a takedown on Chenault. He leads 4-0 in the second. Roll attempt here, Kramlich. Able to follow is Robinson. Grabbing at the far ankle. And able to stay in top control under 30 seconds. Robinson needs a turn here. Trails by 4. Edge of the mat. Robinson trying to stuff the head. Out of bounds they go, 13.1. 6-2. Final 13 seconds. Bottom set, top on. Off the whistle, Kramlich up to his feet. Mat return by Robinson. Final 5 seconds, puts in a leg. Trying for a quick turn here. Kramlich able to pop the head, gets a reversal. 2 points, 8-2 is your final. It's a decision victory. It's 3 more points for the Cardinals. They lead 34-30 as we go to our final weight class at 114 pounds.
Sky Kramlich now out there for the Cardinals.
The Pembina County North, they'll need a major decision victory here at 114 pounds.
Henry Chemnitz, a PCN.
As we'll start our 114-pound weight class match here. 34-30, Carrington with the lead on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard. Kramlich, a sophomore, 28-9, commencing 8th grader, 18-14 entering today. Snap down attempt here, commencing on a front headlock. Snap down once again by Chemnitz. Still neutral position. And there's a pinfall victory. So Cole Anderson will get the fall for the Northern Lights, extending their lead now 27-18. Chemnitz, Kramlich, neutral position. Chemnitz front headlock, Kramlich though, able to get the takedown. To the back, near fall points upcoming. Got a count of 4, it's 4 near fall points, so Kramlich will take the 7-0 lead. 47 seconds to go in the first period. Northern Lights leads 27-18 as we go to 215 pounds. As Fernando Rios for Hillsborough Central Valley at 215, Rylan Bercier for the Northern Lights. Kramlich, cradle, trying to get it, arch it back. 15 seconds to try to get some near fall points. Chemnitz, though, able to break the grip, and we'll get a whistle, and get injury time. As Kramlich holding on to his forearm here, as he'll get looked at by the trainers here. 11.4 to go in the first period. Kramlich with a 7-0 lead being looked at by the trainers. Bercier a takedown and a 4-point near fall, 7-0. Get the escape point to Rios, 7-1. A bit of a scramble here, just Kramlich's the arm bent in an awkward position. Felt it right away. Time called right away as he'll be looked at. Here at 114 pounds. 40 seconds left on the injury timeout. As they'll cut injury time. So Kramlich leads 7-1. He'll start in the top position with 11.4 to go. Chemnitz, see if he can get a escape point before the end. Tilt attempt here. Scramble, end of the period. No change. Kramlich will take a 7-0 lead into period number 2. End of the first period on mat number 2. Bercier with a 7-1 lead against Rios. As choice will be to Kramlich. He'll defer, neutral position here for Chemnitz. Rios with a throw of his own for Hillsborough Central Valley on mat number 2. He's going to look for the fall on mat number 2 at 215 pounds. Front headlock here for Chemnitz. See if he can spin behind. Maybe try to throw something here. Bercier trying to bridge, trying to roll through, trying to stay off of his back as we get a whistle and a stalemate. Minute 30 to go in the period as Rios will get the takedown, or get the pinfall for Hillsborough Central Valley. As a takedown right to the back. Kramlich going to look for the fall here for Carrington. Chemnitz going to try to fight off of his back. Kramlich going to readjust the position, looking for the fall. Bridge here by Chemnitz. Kramlich has a 10-0 lead, 4 more near fall punch of coin, but wants the pinfall. Chemnitz, though, will get himself back to a belly. It's 14-0. Kramlich 1 point away from the tech fall victory. As we'll get a whistle. As there was a penalty point issued there for Chemnitz for grasping at the headgear. So that's a penalty point for Kramlich, and that's a tech fall. It's 15-0, and it's a 39-30 victory for the Carrington Cardinals. And the Cardinals are your region dual champions.
So congrats to the Carrington Cardinals, making the dual state tournament at the Fargo Dome.
So your final on the Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard. Carrington goes back to the state dual tournament. Once again, they are your region champions, 39-30. They defeat Pembina County North. So if you're the Grizzlies now, you just kind of got to hold, gotta wait and see for this final 2 weight classes. It's 33-24 in favor of the Northern Lights. That's an 11-point lead. So a victory in one of the final 2 weight classes for the Northern Lights will give them 3rd place and will then send Pembina County North to the state dual tournament as the region number 2 seed. So Cade Poitra for the Northern Lights, Brody Pelton for Hillsborough Central Valley. As a penalty point issued. to Pelton. So Poitra with the 1-0 lead here in the first period. Shot attempt. Poitra, but Pelton able to defend and get the takedown. Pelton running the half, trying to shoot with it. See if he can get it once again. Sit out here by Poitra. Pelton holding on to that half Nelson. (39-30) the victory for Carrington there in their duel. They are the region champions. 33-24 Northern Lights with the lead here at 107. Pelton with a 3-1 lead. As Pelton able to defend, follow, stays in top control. Final couple ticks of the clock, and that'll do it for period number 1. So Brody Pelton for Hillsborough Central Valley with a 3-1 lead. Needs at least a Tech Fall victory to try to keep the hopes alive for Hillsborough Central Valley. 33-24, excuse me, a 9-point lead. So a victory would at least then potentially keep it alive for Hillsborough Central Valley, then needing a pinfall at 114 pounds. Neutral position here in period number 2. That's how we started it. That was Pelton's choice for Hillsborough Central Valley. We'll get a stalemate and a restart back in the center. Shot attempt. Pelton. Double leg. See if we can pop the head out. Poitra trying to defend. Pelton spin behind. There's the takedown. So Brody Pelton ups his lead now 6-1. Gonna shoot the half. There's the turn. Pelton gonna look for the fall. Trying to scoop the head, looking up, trying to put the weight on, see if he can get the pinfall victory. There it is. Brody Pelton for Hillsborough Central Valley. A big win there for the 8th grader as he'll pick up the fall. 33-30 as we'll go to 114 pounds with our duel still undecided.
There are 2 weight classes left.
This will be our final weight class here,
this
114 pounds.
Okay.
Keenan Gores for the Northern Lights. Mason Stouts for Hillsborough Central Valley. That is your 114-pound matchup. So a Stouts decision victory would send us into a tie, and criteria once again, major decision or more for the Borough wrestler would give the Burrows the dual victory. A victory by Gores in any sense would lock up the duel for the Northern Lights. Gores with the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead. So if you're Pembina County North, they're watching on here on the black mat. As you can see, they're rooting for a Gores victory here at 114 pounds. Out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back to the center. 33-30. Northern Lights with the lead. Gores with a 3-0 lead. Minute and 17 to go in period number 1. Get you a recap as well in our post-tournament show, as well as more coming up here on YourLiveEvent.com. As chicken wing. Gore's going to look for some near fall points. Now we're going to try to readjust the grip. Spin back, take top control. Final 30 seconds of the first period. There's a 3-point near fall for Gores. So up it now, 6-0 is his lead. Chicken Wing also half, looking to stack it up. Short time, final 15 seconds. Gore's going to try it once again, see if he can get the pin fall. Stout's going to have to try to fight off his back for Hillsborough Central Valley. 10 seconds to go in the period. Gore's going to run it again. Final couple ticks of the clock. And we'll get a whistle, and Stout's able to hold on, survive. It is a 4-point near fall, and it's 10-0 in favor of Keenan Gores. Here as we go to period number 2. So we'll start neutral. Here to begin our second 2 minutes. Styles with a shot attempt right off the whistle. Gores with the sprawl. Gores reaching at the far ankle, spin around. Get the takedown, 3-0. And we get a potentially dangerous called here as as 114. There's one more weight class to go. We did start at 127 pounds. So escape point here. So a major decision victory for Gores. That would lock it up by making it a 7-point dual score. 13-1. Track wrestling looking a little weird here. Showed it as started in at 121 pounds. But nonetheless, Gores with a takedown. And there it is. Keenan Gores will get the tech fall victory. 5 points on the dual score, and there it is, 38-30. That will lock up third place for the Northern Lights, and that will send Pembina County North to the state dual tournament as the representative, as the number 2 seed. Forfeit victory there at 121 pounds for the Northern Lights. Bodie Henderson will get the forfeit victory, and that will do it. Your final on the Golden Harvest Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard. Northern Lights 44, Hillsborough Central Valley 30, so Northern Lights will finish in third. There will be no true second challenge match. Your 2 representatives are the Carrington Cardinals and the Pembina County North Grizzlies. Take a break, recap, and we return on yourliveevent.com.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car. Because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
Keep going, more. No, stop!
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction. From concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Welcome back here to Carrington. I'm Greg for YourLiveEvent.com. Also Brady joining us here. Thanks, Brady, for coming up and helping us for the Northeast Sub-Region Dual Tournament here in Carrington. And right now, head coach Josh Kerbaugh for the Carrington Cardinals will join us here. And Coach Kerbaugh was just named Coach of the Year as well at the tournament. Senior Athlete of the Year went to Cole Henderson of Northern Lights. So thanks, Coach, for joining us here. We appreciate it. And give us your thoughts. Winning the region championship again for Carrington.
That was a good team win for sure. We had to bump everybody up in that last duel. Once again, we lost the flip. We lost the flip in the semis as well. Yeah, it came down to the end. It's nice to see that happen. Obviously, when it goes your way, it's a little sweeter, of course, but good team win. That's all I got to say about that.
So nice job. What's the team feeling right now, winning the region championship? And there was some tight matches in this one. So
yeah, it's bumping guys up. It's good because you might be better than the other guy, but you're still dealing with weight. You're still wrestling a guy that's bigger than you. So it's always going to be a little bit harder, unless you're just that much better than him. But yeah, it definitely showed that there was definitely some matches in there. Sky Kramlik at the end, that was a big one. Obviously he had to fight through some adversity with that thumb. I think that kid grabbed his thumb when he had this cradle locked up and twisted. And anyway.
Yeah, he did.
It was underneath. The ref couldn't see it. It was underneath. The lock was underneath the guy's chest, so he couldn't really tell. And then Max Chiabatarana winning a nice close one there, going up a weight as usual. Callan Garber winning up a weight, went up a weight again, another tight one. Had to win those, just had to.
Nick Garber was a little shaken up too there in his match, wasn't he?
That was Callan.
Oh, Callan.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Callan. Yep.
Yeah, I think he might have had a little. He said something about his elbow was maybe got tweaked a little bit, hyperextended a little bit, but that's wrestling. I don't know.
Yep.
Not everything's pretty. You know what I mean?
So congrats on Coach of the Year as well. So.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep. So, all right. So you win the region duels. You're off to the state tournament as a team. Now next week, individuals. How's that looking next week? So.
Well, remember this is super regions now. So the east side, we're on the east. So we got all the old Region 1 teams, Lisbon, South Border, Oaks, Ellendale, Edgeley's good. Kindred's pretty good right now. Lemoore's pretty good. They got a tough, and they're all going to be up here with us. Yeah, so it's top 8.
Top 8
out of the region, go to state. I mean, there's some weights that are going to be hard to be top 8. I'm serious. Like guys that would maybe under the old system get in. Now it's just jam-packed. So I don't know. It's good for some guys. It's going to be bad for others, but it's going to be easier I think our region is going to be quite a bit tougher than the West. So they'll get in easier, but getting there on the way. If you can get there, that's, you're probably going to be a tougher guy, harder to face.
Corbin Clifton, the defending state champ for the Cardinals, looking a lot from him, I'm sure, too, right?
Yep. I believe you're right about that. He definitely showed some improvement. You could tell it wasn't bothering him as much, and he was definitely a lot more aggressive, and so I don't think he feared the injury as much as he used to. And that's a big part of it mentally. If you can have confidence that it's not going to bother you or cause you in the middle of a match to have to go through some sort of an injury that's going to make it seem like 2 minutes last for 20 minutes, that kind of stuff. And he knows his shape's getting better. And that's another thing with confidence. The better shape you're in, the more confident you always become, and that's a big part of it too.
Okay, sounds good. Well, thanks so much, and congrats again, and good luck at state. So
thanks, Greg.
Yep, you bet. That's head coach Josh Kerbaugh joining us on our post-game report here from Carrington as the Carrington Cardinals win the region championship, and they win it over Pembina County North by the final score of 39-30. And Coach Kerbaugh also named Coach of the Year as well. So, all right, we'll take another break here. We'll come back with more of our post-game report from Carrington as Carrington beat PCN 39-30, and then Northern Lights beat Hillsborough Central Valley 44-30. But PCN beat Northern Lights earlier in the tournament in the semifinal, 33-33. It went to criteria, and PCN won it. So they do not get a challenge match here as PCN knocked them off earlier. So PCN and Carrington will advance to the state duels at the Fargo Dome, and that starts February 20th, runs to the 22nd, and we'll have complete coverage right here on yourliveevent.com with audio only from the state duels and individuals tournament at the Fargo Dome. So we'll take another break, and we'll come back right after this on yourliveevent.com.
Meet Blake, the messiest 4-year-old on the planet. He's no ordinary durability tester. Meet SmartStrand, no ordinary carpet. With all pet protection, it's the softest, most durable, easiest to clean carpet on the planet. When Blake's barn got a comfy makeover, SmartStrand came clean, even went up against a 2-ton rhino. Made to withstand all walks of life. Ask for SmartStrand, rhino tested, rhino approved.
Available at Carpet World, carpetworldfargo.com.
At Carrington Dental Care, they treat you like family. Meet Dr. Chaz Bauer and Dr. Jay Bauer, your friendly neighborhood dentists who care about your smiles. Join their family of happy patients. Whether it's routine checkups or cosmetic dentistry, they're dedicated to making your smile shine. Join the countless families who love coming to Carrington Dental Care, trusted by our community for years. Visit them online at thecarringtondentist.com or call 701-652-2801. Schedule your appointment today.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and SeedX sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Almost half of the energy used in homes goes toward heating and cooling the spaces we live in. Energy Star certified heating and cooling equipment can improve your comfort while lowering electric bills. Through its Bright Energy Solutions program, City of Hillsborough offers rebates for a wide range of energy-efficient equipment like heat pumps and central air conditioners. You can also get a rebate for having your cooling system professionally tuned up. Call the City of Hillsborough to learn more about rebates or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Back here on YourLiveEvent.com as, again, Carrington Cardinals and the Pembina County North Grizzlies, they are your Region 2 representatives. Let's talk with the head coach for the number 2 finishing team here for Pembina County North as they also advance to the state dual tournament. Our post-match coaches interviews from the Dakota Heritage Bank online, dhb.bank. Mitch Greenwood is the head coach for the Pembina County North Grizzlies. Let's chat with him as they're going back to the state dual tournament. Greenwood for Pembina County North. And Coach, congratulations here. Able to get second advancing on. You're going to wrestle at the state dual tournament coming up in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that was very exciting. We had a plan coming in. We talked to the kids this morning. We laid it out for them on paper and showed them this is exactly what we have to do. They followed the plan and it worked out. We got a tie in the semifinals against Northern Lights and we came out ahead with the criteria. So just really proud of the team, the way they worked. This is a tough Northern Lights team that we wrestled. We were here 2 weeks ago in this gym for a triangular, and they beat us by 27. So we went back to work. We said, hey, we've got a plan. We're going to work harder. We're going to change some things, and the plan just came to fruition today.
Hey, talk about just kind of how proud you are and that effort, that change that you're able to make there. Because like you mentioned, just a couple weeks ago, I think a lot of people thought that it would be a similar story, but not the case here today.
Yeah, the kids, they really bought in this year. We talked about it all year long in the wrestling room about working hard, just doing the right things, believing in the process, and they really did that. They came to work every day. We battled through some injuries, some illnesses, and they came this weekend. You could tell from the minute we got to town last night that they were here on a business trip. It wasn't a vacation for them. Just the way that they conducted themselves, I was just so proud of the team all weekend. They worked really hard, and they got the job done.
With that, right, going to criteria, did you know kind of what the criteria was, or were you kind of, a little bit nervous there as they were kind of announcing what it was?
We did know what the criteria was, and I'm not going to lie, I was counting on the stat sheet how many matches had we won going into that last one. And so I knew if we got a pin, we would win the duel. Of course, there's always a little bit of doubt that, was my math correct? Was my assumption of what the criteria was correct? But it was very relieving to hear them announce that at the end that the PCN had 7 wins to 6. So that was a very relieving moment.
Talk about just also, too, kind of how important it is as a program, right? The fact that dual tournament or advancing to the state dual tournament, the chance to kind of maybe get some more practices for some player or wrestlers to kind of develop here this next 2 weeks.
Yeah, last year we moved to the 2 regions for individuals, the East and the West. It made qualifying for state as individuals a lot more difficult. So this, I think, took a little pressure off some of the guys. We have a big job to do next week with individuals, but these kids, some of these younger kids know that, hey, we're going to get to go to the state tournament. I hope that it doesn't take any of the importance off of next week, but it maybe it just lets them wrestle a little more freely to know that their ticket is punched, and and they're excited about it. And some of the young kids, one of the 8th graders came up to me and he was crying, tears of joy. He said, "Coach, we did it," and and he couldn't have been more right. He's a big part of the team. Every kid had a big part to play in this, so it was awesome to be a part of that today.
You'll probably take a look at some scoreboard watching here, kind of check out the other regionals. Wait to kind of see how the standings, the seating plays out. But I know you're just excited the fact that you're going to be wrestling 2 weeks come Fargo Dome.
Absolutely, we are, and I guess I don't know how it's going to shake out seating-wise. I know we were watching some of the other regions earlier in the day. I think weather delayed some of those regionals, but. We'll figure out who we wrestle and we'll make a plan from there, and we're going to be happy to be there, and we'll take it as it comes.
You mentioned it now as you shift to individual 7 days. We'll see you in Grafton there. Just kind of talk about what you kind of want to work on here and wanting to see as you get ready for region individuals come next Saturday.
Well, now we can get selfish. Our kids can work on what they need to work on individually. I think we're going to go back to the drawing board with some of these kids. We learned a lot today. the kids really, they fought hard. They showed us some things that they did well and some things that we need to improve on. So we're just going to keep working on those things and like I said, just be a little bit selfish here this next week.
Mitch, congratulations on advancing to the state dual tournament. Good luck moving forward.
Thank you, and congratulations to Carrington. They have a heck of a team, so congratulations to them on a region championship.
We'll get some awards when we return on yourliveevent.com.
Focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Let the geeks educate you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey swatch autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today. It's that time of year again. Time to kick off another exciting and fun-filled school year. Everyone at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead hope we all can join together and make it a successful and safe school year. If you're driving near school buildings, at school bus stops, please watch carefully for children. Welcome back, students, teachers, staff, and administration from Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, providing living environments for seniors that maximize health, independence, and quality of life.
Looking for a place to wind down and make memories, where the vibe is always chill and the fun never stops? Join us at Headlocks, your neighborhood hangout for good times and good company. From live music to karaoke to weekend events and more, there's always something happening. Make sure to check out their awesome picture wall full of local sports memories. Located at 904 Main Street. Visit Headlocks on Facebook for more info. Headlocks of Carrington. Call 307-0432.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
See your local Farmers Union insurance agent, Jennifer Worley, in Cavalier.
Back here, yourliveevent.com, as we'll run down here our post-match show, as now we're going to get you some awards here. We'll start with our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection here, and for we'll give that to Hillsborough Central Valley's Justin Terrell for the Bros. He went 4-0, all victories coming by bonus point victories. 3 falls and a tech fall, including tech fall against Kipton Am of Mayport CG, a pinfall victory over against Eric Malley of Rugby, a pinfall victory over Farrell Cahill of the Northern Lights, and then one over Jackson Wilson of Carrington. So Justin Terrell for Hillsborough Central Valley. Here's your Halstead Telephone Company post-match connection with the 4 bonus point victories there for Hillsborough Central Valley. Discover local reliability that you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. Online at halsteadtel.com. Our Agassiz Precision Egg move of the match. We will give that here. We'll 215-pounder for Pembina County North is Caden Rose. He went 3-0 on the season. 2 pinfall victories at 215 pounds, including at first round matchup victory against Rugby's Bryce Stewart in 1 minute and 25 seconds, as well as in the championship duel 48-second pinfall victory over Jacob Heinrichs. But give credit here, bumped up to 285 pounds to go up against Brett Tastet of the Northern Lights. Tastet, a ranked wrestler at 285 pounds as well. Bumped him up to 285 pounds. Needed a victory in that matchup to kind of keep the hopes alive for Pembina County North, and he did so with a 6-2 victory. So Caden Rosen, specifically that bump up to 285 pounds. We talked with Coach Greenwood there in our post-match show. They knew what the criteria was. They knew what they had to do. They needed him to bump up to 285. They needed him to pick up a victory. He did just that. And so Caden Rose is your Agassiz Precision Egg move of the match. Agassiz Precision Egg, your local precision planting dealer. Agassiz Precision Egg of Hillsborough, online at planterdoc.com, or give them a call today, 701-436-2119. As our final one is our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the tournament. We'll go 189 pounds. Cole Henderson for the Northern Lights. He is also your sub-region senior athlete of the year there for the Northern Lights at 189 pounds. Cole Henderson finishes today 4-0 for the Northern Lights, including pinfalls in all 4 of his matches. They're bumping up to 215 against Mayport CG, defeating Jens Tweet in 22nd by fall. Then against Hillsborough Central Valley, he defeated Braden Chenault in 5:31, defeating Dylan Tapia of Grafton in 33 seconds, and defeating Bryce Kerrigan of Pembina County North by fall in 47 seconds. So Cole Henderson for the Northern Lights, he is your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the tournament. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Take a break, recap it from Carrington when we return on yourliveevent.com.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
The Hillsborough Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsborough Vets Club. Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you. which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cazette Seed Sales, Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
Your home for North Dakota postseason wrestling is YourLiveEvent.com. Tune in to our coverage of the East Region Individual Girls Wrestling Tournament and the Class B East Region Individual Boys Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com. Our coverage begins on Friday, February 14th from Castleton for the Girls East Region Individual Tournament, followed by the Class B East Region Boys Individual Wrestling Tournament in Grafton on Saturday, February 15th on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
So back here, YourLiveEvent.com, we're wrapping it up from region, or the northeast sub-region here. Again, the southeast sub-region dual tournament. That is going on right now in Kindred, as that is coverage on YourLiveEvent.com. Looks like they're just about ready to start the championship round here. Oaks is going to take on South Border in the region championship. Lisbon will take on Ellendale Edgeley-Colm for third. So Oaks defeated EEK 38-32 in their semifinal. South Border defeating Lisbon 44-24. They're in their semifinal. That is going on right now, right here on YourLiveEvent.com. Also, we have audio-only coverage of the North Dakota East Region Girls Dual Tournament there from Grand Forks Central. As we'll take a look at that results here so far in the East region. Looks like Carrington is going to wrestle Napoleon Gackle Streeter right about now for 7th place in the East region tournament.
Does the top 4 go from the girls then?
Yep, top 4 in the East region go. It looks like the East region championship will be Central Cass and Grand Forks. That will be 5 o'clock for the championship. The 3rd place matchup will be... That is still going on right now, just as we're speaking. They're in the consolation semifinal to get into 3rd place. Lisbon is wrestling Pembina County North, and South Border will wrestle Fargo. Though that is the consolation semis to get into the 3rd place. Similar situation. Top 4 go, and then there is a true 4th match if 4th and 5th place have not wrestled each other in the tournament. You can listen to that audio-only coverage from Grand Forks Central right here on YourLiveEvent.com. That'll do it for us here on the 2025 Northeast Class B sub-region. Greg, thanks so much for joining us here. Your first real experience of the region tournament here, and Carrington kind of showing what you expect here. Carrington kind of the stalwarts in this, back when it was Region 2, now the Northeast sub-region. Really, Carrington once again proving their muscle, picking up that region victory, but an exciting one, and Pembina County North going back to the state dual tournament. That'll be the first time for PCN since they made back-to-back trips in 2020 and 2021.
Yeah, it's congrats to both teams, Carrington and PCN. And, PCN, they in that semifinal against Northern Lights, what a dandy that was. Tied at 33, they had to go to criteria. And you heard the coach say there, they won them by 7-6, most pins. So, that was pretty exciting. Great tournament here, and congrats to all the teams. Doing a great job. And, we had another duel that went tied. Larimore and MPCG, Mayport, tied at 36, had to go to criteria. So 2 duels in 1 tournament with the extras. So that was pretty cool. And, Carrington, PCN off, and then Northern Lights finishes 3rd. And, so the top 4 teams there, the 1 through 4, go on, or they move into the semifinals, and kind of everything went according to seed. But, Carrington will move on, and PCN is a 3 seed. So, or we'll move on as a 2 seed, I guess, a 3 seed in this tournament. But yeah, it's cool to see, and Got the individuals next week, so you'll be down. Where are you going to be at, Brady, now?
Yeah, so we'll preview that here. Once again, just to get you a reminder of our placing rounds. So Northern Lights, they are your third-place region finisher. They defeat Hillsborough Central Valley 44-30 in the third-place match. But unfortunately, they lose to the second-place team. So your top two going to the state dual tournament is Carrington and Pembina County North. In that region championship duel, Carrington defeats Pembina County North 39-30. And as Coach Greenwood says here, time to be selfish now as it's time on to the individual thing. East Region tournament going on next Friday and Saturday for all you cover fans here watching today. We'll have coverage on Friday late or mid-afternoon, about 1 o'clock, I believe, is when the start is. We will be in Castleton for the East Region Girls Tournament. Top 8, if you make it into the top 8, you are advancing to the Fargo Dome for the state individual tournament. Again, that is in Central Cass. If you can't make it, we'll have full coverage for you right here on yourliveevent.com. Then we'll move into Saturday, the East Region individual tournament for the boys' side. That is up in Grafton. Once again, we will have full coverage for that as well on yourliveevent.com starting Saturday morning from Grafton. Same thing, top 8. You make it into the placing rounds, you advance, and you are going to wrestle at the Fargo Dome the following Thursday and Friday at the state tournament. And state tournament, we will have coverage for you that as well, our audio coverage on yourliveevent.com. Following all of the area Your Live Event schools in both Class B and Class A, we'll have that for you that Thursday, Friday, and then we'll have some dual coverage as well coming up on that Saturday also. So if you haven't, make sure you stick around here. Follow, stay tuned as we finalize and get you those plans and those details out to the public. But, yeah, stay with us here on yourliveevent.com. Of course, wrestling season. Once wrestling season ends, well, then, hey, it's time for a basketball tournament time as well. Before you know it, right? Those are getting started here underway. I know districts just getting underway coming up in a week. So really the busy time in the state of North Dakota, but Greg, right, it's the best time of the year in the state of North Dakota, the spring sports schedule.
Yeah, and we should mention the Region 2 basketball tournaments will have complete coverage, girls and boys, with video and audio here. Girls are the 24th at Mayville State, and the boys are at the Betty in Grand Forks starting March 10th. So complete coverage for you, and looking forward to that. And, yeah, thanks, Brady, for coming up. I appreciate it. Had a great time listening to you. I learned a lot today, so still learning. It's going to take me a while to wrap my head all around these wrestling terms and everything, but definitely helped me out today, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're glad to cover it here. Again, thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, we ask that you please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. That will do it for us here tonight. We will repeat once again your two representatives from the Northeast Subregion heading to the state wrestling dual tournament coming up 2 weeks from today. That is the Carrington Cardinals. They are your region champion. Pembina County North will finish in second. The Cardinals defeat the Grizzlies 39-30 in that region dual championship match. For Greg, once again, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. I'm Radar Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in, and have a great rest of your weekend, everybody.